Cross for PepeSmile is banned. Then FulltiltGwent Bounty Syndicate.
So,
Happened in
if you ever want the coin
Rabbit's first game as well. We're in the game, but yeah, we don't have the leaders, we don't have the
yeah. So, yeah, if you have any questions, I do have the view of all that stuff, so I can help out there. We do not see access to the Madame Marquis Serenity, and it's actually interesting to see double Slice Seductress in PepeSmile's list. Often we only see one Slice Seductress to be played with the Madame Marquis Serenity, but both Seductresses in hand means one of those is a brick you're going to want to shuffle back into deck.
double and even a passive floor.
Chest of decadence!
Yeah, this
Bring out
is
sin!
Awkward.
a bit awkward. Yeah. At least the Flying Redanian's out already, so you don't need to worry about getting to that Horde 9 later on in the game here.
For anyone watching, PepeSmile who's at the top here. Full tilt at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Brightly spring.
Yeah, in the deck discussion, we talked about this Orshrun coming out on the red coin. Often, if the Orshrun isn't answered, that can be converted into an easy round 1 win.
Have you made your offering?
And I don't know about you, but I don't really see an answer for this Orshrun.
Cast out the godless
Is
non-humans!
sticking.
That means that every Symbiosis card is going to be gaining Vitality for each Dryad on board, which currently is only 2 Dryads.
The elders
But
must put a stop to
finding
this
that
rebellion,
Elven Seer
else they will
is
face
a
devastation.
little bit scary, but that isn't really a bronze in hand that works with it right now unless you want to commit the Valve. So, the soul is something you probably want to answer as full tilt. The question is how, and the answer is going to be offensive Pond Keeper into the 2 damage of the Drunken Guardian. So doing it like this, it saves your Moran Lock for something else, and it saves the Valve Tutor. You don't need to find a rebuke off of that.
Shite. Map's upside down again.
Pepe's able to keep up for now, though.
Quite well. Those 2 little engines.
But how much longer do you think Pepe can keep up here, and what are you willing to commit?
Hey there, Mr. Frog!
Very running out of stuff to play right now. 4 cards you can play. That's about it. Siggy, come down.
I'm all ears. You, yes, you! Have you made your offering?
Probably
Huge.
telling him that I am willing to play Caesar Bills in here.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the Prophet Pocket set up there on the melee row. You could say that maybe this is signaling the Caesars in hand, although you'd expect players of this caliber to always be playing as if you had the Caesar in hand, so the opponent is none the wiser. But here is the Valve to proc that Elven Seer. So much vitality coming out from that Orshrun, from that Naiad Fledgling, and
So
what
much
does this Siggy
vitality,
even matter?
Double caress.
And yeah, that's loss on even after committing Siggy Reuven. And
Doesn't mean
you're pretty happy with that for full tilt, wouldn't you agree?
good. I mean the Caesar is dead, but yeah, pretty rough all around. Can't actually remember. Caesar wouldn't work on Mario's artifacts.
No, it's adjacent units, just mousing over it now because I didn't remember them myself.
I couldn't remember if it would work on a handle since it is profit. It is profit.
Yeah, but yes. It would work on the Madame Marquis Serenity because she is Prophet 4, but
Still,
there is no Madame
no
Marquis
Marquis
Serenity.
Serenity.
And yeah, the reason we're going to keep talking about this card is it's really the Syndicate deck's early play in the game that you want to get out early. And if you don't have it in the round 1, you want to play it at the start of the round 2. But missing the Madden, missing the Decree, which the only reason you play Decree in this deck over Bank really is to get that consistency of finding the Madden Marquis Serenity in round 1 when Bank wouldn't really help with that.
The Marquis in deck as well. You're
rough.
always paranoid about your draws in case you break because you're thinning 2 cards that you want to keep in your deck.
Yep. Exactly. So, how do you defend the bleed? You're going to start with your cheap
only
bronze
2
engine.
things are certain.
Sure. But I think handle first in this round, yes, it can help you protect something, but it doesn't help you develop your own engines. And when the opponent is setting up this Drunken Guardian, and we could see something else quite scary coming down this turn.
Manticore venom should do the trick.
Or just defensive Morin.
whammy.
Damage comes out for more points than a lock.
Shh, my noble knight. Be still.
Doctors. You know he has another at least. Marquis.
Morning, Mrs. Dog. I'll never be imprisoned
Ooh,
again.
value Philippa.
But no idea of knowing how much coins Pepe has.
It was 8 coins in the bank there. So full spend, back to 0 coins now. But able to get ahead.
Just ahead, but as it stands, the Caesar is pretty sad.
Yeah.
Feign not ignorance. Remember to whom you speak.
Critical life.
Yeah. Was that it? I don't know if the thought process was it would be able to kill the Slice Starters because it was at 6 power before the Simmons got played.
Wonder.
But you're gonna lose that boost if you try to keep this Ethne in hand for next round, right? I think that's how that works.
The eternal barrier
You know that when it transforms, it will take the boost into consideration, so it will go to 14.
Okay, cool. I have not played much Devotion Symbiosis myself, so that is good to know. So
I know
sure,
it used to
just
be
develop
that they
carryover.
didn't, but it did get patched, so the boost was taken into account.
Right.
I wonder if we'll even get to that point.
By denying penance, you confirm your
Yeah,
guilt.
it's gonna have to be the leader just to enable this more else. Yeah, I had 0 coins in the bank before, so needing to do this.
Still
Still at 9 coins in the bank because there is that King of Beggars in deck, refunding that tribute.
Head now? Doesn't. Oh,
Wants to get the boat back, but it does mean you have to commit the Caesar now.
I was gonna say, was that worth it?
Hail Kerzer!
Well, with the Vitality, it was going to be 6 down. And you need to basically spend almost everything on the candle, and then you wouldn't be able to get the boat the next turn if you needed to spend to get ahead if Full Tilt played into that, so I think he's just too scared of 2-0. And in a short round here, I don't think even having both Madden Marquis Serenity and the Yago is going to
Does
cut
know
it.
though.
There was a full coin bank at the end of the last round, so you will have the tribute on the Madden Marquis Serenity. But what even is Yago going to do here?
You're scaring my gold.
I'll consider this my tip.
Not one estates. Got it?
Wrong start for both.
May their rotting corpses fertilize our wood.
Any diamonds for little old me?
Built personally.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. You heard that voice line from the Pessy Peaches, it's been a long, hard road, and This game has definitely been a long, hard road for PepeSmile.
Watch and learn.
More down to not the best form from the Bountiful Harvest, but
Short round
still
3
enough to
is
get a
Ethne
solid
and
point.
4 nature cards. So,
Yeah. Yes, that was a 9-coin spend here, so Yago will get back to a full coin bank. He can get a bit of bonus
We're
value
seeking a
spending
trade
via
of
that Conjurer's
services.
Candle. So 20-point
that's
lead.
really
No.
bigger than I thought.
But it looks like it's still going to come up a little bit short with all this symbiosis value coming on top of the shaping nature.
Still close.
Yeah, 5-point margin. I was expecting it to be a bit more of a lead than that, but wow.
Yeah, I expected just get quite comfortably, but it was a lot closer.
Blue deck. And again, symbiosis from the red coin, but this time it's PepeSmile playing it. And okay, we talked about the draws being a bit sketchy on this Northern Realms, but early Siege, early Hensel being found, and there's the AA to boot.
Bit of it as well.
Yeah, wow. You
Very
only really
talented
Kimball
indeed.
missing off like your high-end golds.
Going into a Siege Master as well.
I'm curious to see how the Jordanian agent is going to play out. It's a very slow start that isn't really going to help you in this round, but it can set up some plays on the Kimbolt later on, getting certain units in deck to a certain power. But
Down comes the
Orshan straight off the rip.
a lock in hand, but also has the caress, so
Mhm. Also, worth noting, there's only one oil being played in this Northern Realms list. So you're really going to have to make that single oil count. And we're not even playing Natalis in this deck. So you're not going to be able to tutor it whenever
early
need be.
caress.
Yeah.
Right in the
So,
lock perhaps. Down it comes.
But, yeah,
Does
so
have
play
access
around
to
the
a
rebuke.
second one. Possibly playing around the rebuke.
Yeah.
Having access to both rebuke and a second. Sacrificing a foe. Unlock the
Yeah. It also feels a little bad losing out on this 2 vitality. And there aren't many dryers on board right now, so it's not like the ocean is that valuable as of yet. But maybe if you had a couple more dryads, then I could see more of a reason to commit that foul, as you say. It looks like we're going to be in for some pyrotechnician high rolling. Take a day trip to the casino, try and snipe this Redanian elite. Or Redanian agent.
John's a 1. 5 John.
And Fulltilt respecting that pyrotechnician high roll. Turns out he didn't need to respect it. But yeah, still going to be the Carrack Marine, tutored by that amphibious assault. A lot of points coming in at once.
Now does
Maybe
come down
trying to find a
for the
pause.
caress.
Mhm.
Is inking a bit more tempo.
Yeah. And leader will get ahead here. Ooh, getting Baron to the top of deck is going to be nice for when you're likely looking at getting bled next round. But it's the Cintrian Envoy itself. It's not a high tempo play. It's not helping you really win out in this round.
Opponent just unlocked the Aquan. A bit more firepower than that.
Yeah. Placement of this fledgling is interesting. Playing it onto the ocean, which already had vitality on it, feels like it's just playing into the hands for boiling oil. But maybe Pepe doesn't even care if boiling oil comes out here, since the board state is so heavily in their favor.
Argument, he might be trying to lure out cards.
Mm.
Boiling.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many warfares in this deck. So it's going to be hard for Full Tilt to get any resupply value.
Hanging on to that rad of it as well.
Yeah. And we're starting to get near the pointy end for the Radovid, because if it doesn't come down soon, then there'll be a 5-power tree, and this Pond Keeper could then be played offensively to answer the Radovid.
That's self-ping.
I think it hit the front Treant, but I could be mistaken.
But seeing
Maybe it's a 200 IQ playing around the threat of some Shiru coming from some other alternate dimension.
Hotel is actively saying, I'll go a card down. As long as I win the first round, I'll go a card down.
Yeah. But, I'm not sure if a shorter round 2 benefits Full Tilt here, though. Okay, able to get some boost onto the Philavandrel. Pepe getting their own carryover now. And this Philavandrel would be super scary on a round 2 bleed. Gaining access to some higher provision specials. And, yeah.
Radovid into a pass.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good not getting to click the Radovid order, missing out on that 5th leader charge.
The
At this
only other
point,
option
Full
was
Tilt.
to cancel into the Voltest Pride at that point.
Yeah, that feels like a crazy commitment, though. And yeah, it might be true to his name at this point. Full Tilt might be full tilting. So, do you think you push here as scoia'tael?
Even though you're a card up, I think you still put, because your Nature's Gift, a long round, normally you would clog up the board,
As you
but
come out,
against Siege,
Lady
you probably
Aurora.
lose a lot as well. Does indeed push. Second stage ethnic.
Also, you have this Mahagan Pass sitting on board. I think you really want to get the value out of it before it just disappears into thin air if you were to just dry pass here. But we're not seeing an instant pass as soon as the siege comes out. We're actually going to see a rebuke playing into this, saying, I have Ethne on board, I think I have stronger engine potential than you, and A, with my double rebuke in hand, you're not even going to have many siege engines to get value out of this siege scenario.
Engines are quite nicely buffed as well. Sticking for
I'm
quite a
an
while.
officer and a gentleman.
Here's the rebuke. And yeah, and this is the, I guess, problem. If by playing Stockpile, not something like Inspired Zeal, you can't trigger these siege engines the turn they come down to try to get a bit of damage to combo together to kill off these young dryads. So it's a sizable point gap, just a couple cards into round 2 already. And be AA to find the final siege engine to proc the scenario.
Keeps going until the
Yeah. And once the Henselt's out,
that's it.
what is left? Just the Ravening Kimball.
Kimball in a very short round 3. Not
Yeah. And And you haven't seen Simless yet either, so you're going to be playing against Gord Simless in a short round. Without last say, because you lost on even, so this Baron isn't even looking that pretty.
Or very spot on about the draws. Definitely want Kimball in round one.
Yep. But hey, before we worry about any draws in round 3, we're going to have to get there. But
I
I
think he
think
does
the
get
Hensel
there
will be
with
enough to
the
secure it.
pencil.
Mm.
So, what you have left.
Now, I think here, if Pepe were to pass, then Full Tilt would have to be happy committing the Baron. Otherwise, you would have just played the Hens out last turn and tried to get ahead, so you wouldn't have to go a card down. But now's where it starts to get a bit pointy for Full Tilt, because
Evangel.
yeah, you only
I'm
have 2
assuming
cards
you're-
in hand and one you really want to keep.
Definitely keep Lord Evangel's right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Actually, I guess it's not easy
Pride
to
is
play
all
Frogs out of
we've
Evangel
left.
anymore. At least not in this sort of list. But like, Shaping Nature gives you a solid nature for the next round and decent points just here and now. Does play a little bit into the Baron. Baron can play for 15 points here.
And now it's just have to play the hands.
But yeah, I think that's right on the money. It's gonna be the Baron, and I really don't like this. Because
you
if
have to play
Pepe
the Hansel
passes, you have
anyway.
to play the Hensel anyways.
Unless you're planning on using all your leader now.
But then what's the Hensel
I
doing?
know. That's a strange play.
Yeah.
Use 2 leader charges.
Hey, 2 leaders to get ahead here,
No, 3.
I think
actually.
is fine, but 3 is a bit much. And don't tell me it's gonna rope and use all 4. Okay. Okay, so you get to keep the Hensel. Is it
Without the
worth
leader
the
charges,
3 leaders, though?
Without the leader charges, the full test price is so
Yeah. Yeah. And look, yeah, you don't have the last say here, but if there was going to be both Shaping Nature and Gord being played in this round 3, then Baron would at least find some value countering one of those cards.
Oh,
And look, Omegas can pop off, but in this sort of round, especially not having orders, there's Kimball to
as far as
actually
draws
summon
go,
things from.
as far as draws go, he drew everything he can draw.
Yeah. So yeah, we have this Carabalista at 5 power. This can summon this War Chariot also at 5 power. And the Kimball is able to boost all 3 of these 4 power bronzes remaining in deck. So Kimball can do some shenanigans here. And unless we see some sort of crazy, simless high rolls on these bountiful harvests, I think this Kimball is pretty safe. I don't like playing it back row here though, because it does play into a Omen. I don't think there's any reason to do so, just play it front row to play around that high roll.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
PepeSmile did miss the. I pronounce his name. Fresne?
Rexinate? I don't know if that's right
Rexinate.
either.
Peace with humans? I buy that.
And you see,
Oh, the
it's,
Kimball's now in the melee row.
Yep. No zeal means this Kimball is finished off by the Circle of Life,
Yep. No value, I'm afraid.
and it doesn't get any value. So, yeah,
Quite a shift here.
one piece. Fight for it.
Play the leader charge first as well.
Yeah, but there's not enough time for it to get a second order here anyways. You're just gonna have to hold it. And with that in mind, I think you should have just held the Caraballista as well. But I guess it doesn't really make a difference because you either get an extra point on the Onager by holding these orders, or you get an extra point on the Hensel by having the cooldown refreshing. So, it's gonna be a comfortable
Used to chop
win
wood,
here for Pepe,
but
I
the pay's
think.
better for so.
1-1.
The predictions from me, and ooh, Full Tilt taking Northern Realms on the red coin,
Now!
not the pirates. So, there's the Madden this time.
Appeared in round 1.
But might have to be a bit disciplined with these mulligans. The second Slice Seductress, the Fine Redanian in deck are all bricks for PepeSmile. Also the second Sewer Raiders. But
I'll
we'll
say as
see
well,
how.
Smells drawn the Madame, but Full Tilt has also drawn the Kimbolt.
I'm really
This
interested to
way.
see how this Kimbolt ends up getting played. If it will come out in this round 1, or if Full Tilt's just gonna, you know,
Against the Madame,
give
I
up
think it
in
has to.
face of the Madam. I would agree. And then the
Let's
question
see.
is,
I would think you play an, yeah, I was about to say, you play an order card first, then you play Kimbolt, then click the order.
yeah,
And it gets instantly stolen by Philippa.
I'll consider this my tip.
yeah. Okay, Fee doesn't count as an order, I think, so shouldn't be safe from any opposing shenanigans on the Kimbolt if that were to happen. I'm a bit interested to see if Full Tilt just plays super slowly for the carryover. Seeing the click here means it's probably not going to be the Kimbolt getting played. It's going to be a bit of a slow play with the Reinforced Ballista.
That's
No
very
Siege Masters
dangerous.
to start with.
Might be,
As
might
well,
be
it's no
play down to
problem.
7, then pass for PepeSmile.
Yep.
Play
And
this stall and then pass.
yeah, if you want a Temporal Pass, that is a very good play, and there's not even a Margarita in hand to deal with the soul. I'm not confident in general this Syndicate deck would win in a 10 card round 3 usually.
Knees are drowning in shite first. Me head's
but
in the clouds.
I also don't know how Full Tilt catches up here without committing multiple high-end golds.
Pulling all out.
This is the upside to running both Slice Seductresses. Having this bonded effect means that when a special like the oil gets
Let's take
played,
it.
sure you answer the Madden, but you boost both of these Seductresses, and there's the pass. What do you do now?
Kimbolt, maybe. I think you have to Kimbolt.
I think that
So
you
far
are
down.
correct.
So far
Yeah,
down, you
and
need
then-
to play something big.
Yep. And as you said, with that in mind, probably should have seen this Kimbolt
Swine!
turn 2, proccing it immediately with that Redanian Elite. Because then, okay, you still have to commit this high-end gold, but then you have a chance of contesting the round. You maybe get a bit more thinning out earlier to help find, say, your siege later on, because that's no guarantee to find it. But yeah, Kimbolt is getting a lot of value here, though, so should be able to catch up with not too much difficulty for Full Tilt.
Should leave. No. Should leave PepeSmile just to get the Conjurer's Candle down. If he draws it.
Yeah, and yeah, with no bank, it's not like you could even tutor the Conjurer's Candle in the round 2 if you wanted to.
approaches.
Yeah, and that's the other scary thing. When Syndicate dry passes early in round 1, if you have to go multiple cards down, it gives them a free chance to develop the Conjurer's Candle and or the Nilfgaard on the round 2 to have it set up for a round 3. So making use of that resilience on the locations. But there we go. having to go down to 4 cards in that round 1 on the side of Full Tilt. But we're not going to see a round 2 bleed this game. Instead, it's going to be a long round 3. Both decks throwing everything that they have against each other and seeing who comes out on top.
Does get the king a bit. A good thing. Going for a long run. You know you're not going to
Appeals can be filed within 7 years.
Yeah. But allows you to
Doesn't
be a
get
bit...
doesn't get the corners, can't. Fortunately.
yeah, it's something you definitely would have liked to see here. With the Madmaki played, Sewer Raiders played, Flying Redanian out, there's no more bricks in deck for PepeSmile, and they basically found all their gold since you have access to that Yago via the Decree. I would say, though, you would want to find, or you be able to use your Decree for that Salamandra Lackey. Having that Purify is going to be quite important if Full Tilt is able to find access to that lock. There's only one lock in Full Tilt's deck, and that being the difference to the soul being answered or not can be quite a big deal.
Wow, that's taken me a long time to realise the beggar card was showing a picture of Geralt.
Wait, not gonna lie, I don't think I realised that either.
Had a 4 provision beggar.
Oh! I had King of Beggars. I'm like, wait, I think those are actual beggars, not Geralt. Yeah, no, the pictures behind,
Think you can keep
his
up
holding
with
and
the
behind
Nilfgaard
him,
lass?
they are masterpieces of all our favourite characters. Gonna be siege straight
Lots of
away
prior
here.
experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
Double Siege Master in hand. We'll see what those 2 cards draw from Full Tilt's deck. What is left? There's still Baron, there's still that Margarita. In terms of Siege Engines, you have Onager, Carabalista, and that Foltest Pride.
I pass on every 10th round.
Wonder if Pep is going to get all his profit cards
I'm
down
an
as quick
officer
as
and a
possible.
gentleman.
Siggy's already on the field.
Yeah.
Of Caesar.
Yeah. Wanting to have this all set up before there's too many pings from all these Siege Engines. Are we just going to see the Caesar this turn? Or are you going to try to set up some other profits? I think that seems a little bit greedy, but then again, the Caesar here is just going to play super into the hands of Bloody Baron. Also worth noting that Full Tilt did get that last say now, so should have access to the Baron from the AA. And if you want to play that as your last card, that can get a lot of value in this sort of matchup.
Well, the Foltest Pride in hand though. Not going to combo with the Hensel.
Yeah. Just gonna be a War Chariot. The movement on the War Chariot is actually pretty
That's
sweet
really
here.
nice.
It disrupts this profit pocket.
Let's
And it
get
sets
rid
up the
of
Siggy.
Trebuchet.
Yep. So yeah, War Chariot, I think it's kind of an underrated card.
The pike's king of the ponter! The pike, damn it!
It's an early Caesar.
Yep. Losing out on the 3 profit from that beggar.
One problem
Begs
with
the
Pepe's
question
hand
of-
is that you want to get quite a lot of your hand down early. You want to get the Sol down, you want to get the 4PX down. And I think
Yeah.
the Caesar down because Siggy was already down.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit before we've seen this soul getting played. Yeah, like already 4 cards down. You also kind of need to worry about keeping coins in the bank for the Philippa, but then once you play that, where is the rest of your profit coming from? Yeah.
They belong to me, and me alone.
Keeping this honor during the
interesting
field
that-
is terrifying.
Hmm. Yeah, we Still have that reinforced blister to come down, which is going to be pinging every turn and doubling up on value with that Onager. I was a bit surprised that Pepe mulliganed that Salamandra Lackey, but it seems like there is no lock in hand for full tilt, so it might end up paying off. But even then, just purifying 4 bleeding is not too shabby for the Lackey, because it also gives you 2 profit. What do you think you want to steal with the Philippa here?
I think Onager definitely.
Interesting.
Onager just has to go. It's so many clicks that Full Tilt has left.
Yeah, it's doubling up on a lot of value.
I've no mercy for your
There goes the Onager.
Yep. But yeah, called that play exactly. Pepe wants to use the Onager for himself, but you know, you have fees, you don't have orders, so it's not going to be super helpful. I guess you get a little bit of value off of your leader, but that's it. Bit surprised Full Tilt played this reinforced ballista front row though. I would have thought back row might have been a bit better for the Henselt value, but maybe it's going to be you just play out the Foltest Pride front row with the Henselt and then just use all your leaders front row, so you actually get value with the spawning them.
To the dungeon with it.
We're just gonna be alone. So, attribute a 5.
Wouldn't think so.
They've so damn much. Anyone teach them to share?
Nice, just have a 1-for-1 spender on board. Since Caesar's stuck at spending 2 for 2, gives you a little more flexibility, but that's going to be it. Full Tilt wins the game. Yeah. That's what I was interested about, because yes, you can go for the tempo passes as jackpot list. The issue I have with that, though, is that a lot of your engines are tied up in that Madamaki Serenity. So when you get to the round 3, you don't have many engines left to actually perform well in a super long round. You have a lot of sort of point slam and stuff, but that pale in a long round like that, especially against a million siege engines coming out from Full Tilt's Northern Realms lists.
I remember the first
No retreat!
iteration of
Not one step!
the round 3 Triss was again Nilfgaard. Ivar combo.
Yeah, ugh.
Ivar.
I think I hated that worse than this list, to be honest.
Another card I can't pronounce. Gilem.
Yeah, I'm not going to try either. It's not in play, we don't need to worry about pronouncing it. So, vote to start with. The Orcs and Lether have both been found, but no Seret. So it means we're just going to use the other Armored Cavalry for the early lock. Also gets an early status to enable this hunting pack. But before playing a thinner like that, we're likely going to see the Artis Companions to boost all these units in deck by 1 to get the extra value on all these bronze thinners like the hunting pack, the Dalen Soldiers, and that free game. But yeah, Pepe really doesn't want any of these boats to stick.
In the boats. Oh, lock a boat, play a boat, lock a boat.
Yeah. This is the boat I don't think Pepe's gonna care too much about locking right now.
Agreed, as per our contract.
Yeah, this slave infantry in hand for Pepe is looking pretty sweet. This other armored cavalry going to eventually bleed down to 1 power. Well, that's a prime target to turn into a slave infantry. And
Pepe's hand is looking good as well as far as thinning goes.
yeah, found all the bronze thinners, and once those are out, that means that you're able to draw into your other golds a bit more consistently and have that rein set up as well. Now, Handestons look pretty gold for Full Tilt, but gonna get a bit more thinning together. Abordage, probably just play the bronze here. Get another draw. I don't know if you wanted to see Magic Compass here. I might have preferred something a little bit more playable. This is quite a big point gap. It's going to be Renfrey's
You heard
game
about
coming up from
Tridam
PepeSmile.
Ultimatum?
Quite a few points trying to close up this gap.
First round is really just you play a thinning card, I play a thinning card. Pass comes out and a gap.
Yeah. So,
Pepe accepting card.
yep. But I think in general, actually, are you happy going into a long round here as Pepe, or do you just want to try to bleed? How scared are you of pirate scenario?
The fact that you're Renfrey, I'd say very.
Yes.
You're not. You can't play uninteractive. You have to play units.
Exactly. So with that in mind, we're going to see a push.
Even a card down, you're gonna have to push.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no
Terrifying.
more, does not go away.
Yeah. So yeah, if Full Tilt is able to just stay ahead here, they will be able to net a 2-card advantage going into round 3, which is insanity. So both sides being like, you know, that longship card, it's pretty good. I think I want a copy of that myself.
Already, well, we know he's obviously gonna commit on as well with the assassin in hand.
Yeah. Hoping to find the second assassin in the top 3 cards as well for Pepe. Try to thin them both out by putting them back to the top of deck. Ooh, some nice rolls here. Especially that coded weapons making the magic compass harder to set up. And yeah, with that, you'll have to play this abordage in round 3, which is not in hand right now. You'll need to play it to set up the compass. Huge roll from the Rune Mage.
We'll go down to exactly. Yes, with this.
One.
Oh.
We'll paint the white frost red!
Yeah, the Broke Warrior, kill off that scary boat.
My
Now
men
I
know
don't
the
see them all
meaning
friends.
of sacrifice.
There's the Triss, so gonna be happy about finding that, and the Renfrey to boot. Not too shabby at all. So obviously we're going to see Mage Assassin go back.
No stench
What
more
else?
foul than flesh well charred.
So the
last
Tortoise goes
single
back
assassin.
as well as... Ooh, Vilgefort's put back.
They used to call me Shrike.
Okay.
Want to know why?
Yeah.
If you want to pass, you also have... yeah, okay, so it's...
Path and allied by 4.
Another boat. That is a pretty good high roll for Full Tilt here, although at least for Pepe there is the Orcs to lock this up again. And getting a 6 body on the front row, not too shabby for the Triss setup.
I think Pepe's going all in at this. That's an early Triss.
Okay,
How can I help?
interesting. So I can see wanting to save the profit for that round 3. Because it can be quite powerful with a lot of the things for Full Tilt having important text on them.
Trying to pass here.
Kill! Loot!
Imagine
Burn!
so. Surely you don't play Triss and then play the lock second. That just seems counterintuitive.
Pass.
Yeah. There's the 4 points boosting up that Skellige Wolf, so definitely not going to get a kill on that, even trying to high roll with the Yustiana. Look at this point gap. Complete opposite of round 1. Now it's
Terror of
Pepe
the
in the lead and
Seas is-
saying to Full Tilt.
Terror of the Seas is 15. That
Is-
plus the
Very good.
hash.
Yeah. Yep. Clash for 6, leader for 3, that'll do the trick. And then you'll have a card advantage here, but decides
doesn't
to
take it.
save the carryover.
Sure as my forebears haunt the seas.
Wants the clash for round 3.
Interesting. Maybe wants the clash to have a nicer way to answer this Rians. Although you could have done that anyways with just leader and Bjorn. But
Is Magic Compass
okay,
at the
there
bottom of the deck?
What do you play
It's
here?
not.
Can you keep this magic compass?
Well, you have the
You're going
Aberdash.
first. Yeah,
But yeah,
but
need 2
you're
targets
going
on the board.
first. And you're not like perched out of few. You can't generate this bloodthirst. You literally need 2 units to be on board, and ugh.
Well, the Freya's are proactive.
Yeah.
It
Okay,
is.
nice Freya blessing here. Gonna get that enabled. So now we do have the magic compass online. What do you play from it here, though?
50-50 for that Freya as well. Could have been Feral Bond.
A shame. A fine vintage it would have made.
Okay, so full tilt actually getting bodies here if you wanted to play out this Aberdash here. Would be a little bit of overkill on the Usiana damage right now. You might want to hold off for a little. Considering the draws, maybe you want to earlier.
I'll carve out my name in your drunken hides if I have to.
Nice. Ooh, yeah, no. This would have been a good Rand's turn, but Prophet with the Adrenaline 2 needs to be played this turn, which gives Full Tilt a chance to put that Rico down to 4 power now. And there's no bronze unit left in Full Tilt's deck. Actually, no unit at all. So an offensive Vilgefortz is very strong here for PepeSmile.
Revenge for your leader as well. Damage 6 against pirates. So you should know pirates would have a lot of armor.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that was
An
trying to
interesting
target here.
choice.
I wonder if that was still worried about the scenario. You wanted a way to answer the Bjorn Strakar straight away. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was trying to enable. Okay, it's probably going to be Okhel from this Freya's Blessing because there is the double from the Match Compass because there's double Freya Blessing in Graveyard. And you can just
On the
res
board.
double Smuggler because you have this Longship. Exactly. And then you'll be laughing.
Ask and ye shall receive, seek
Bow
and ye
before
shall
modern
find.
Freya. We
Turns the
serve
Rico
her
into
who
a
is
1 as
virgin,
well.
mother and crone.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
never mind.
Battle 4 now.
Burn!
It was a 1, but yeah, not for too long. Okay, decides to use the Clash there, I guess, because there's a Heat Wave in hand right now, so I'll be able to,
When I
deal with this
finish with 'em,
Rance if it
there'll be
comes
nothing
down
left to bury.
anyways, which is the case.
There's the value of the, I guess.
Yeah. And Pepe has no board remaining. Orcs
Going
for
Orcs,
6,
that's about
4
it.
the leader, but that is it.
Sometimes I've had about enough.
Pirates taking it home.
Tilt takes the
That was
3 games to 1.
yeah. Very good series coming out here from Full Tilt. PepeSmile, the reigning winner takes all champion, knocked out here in the quarterfinals, and Full Tilt's gonna progress into the semis. Yeah, I'm excited to see it in action though as well. Okay. So we should move on to Myamon since bans will probably be happening shortly.
Here we go for Myamon. Off the books. And it's Salamander.
Yeah. Lippy million echo cards against Artis SW. What year are we living in?
Oh, does have the Lippy in hand, so let the chaos commence. This is a professional tournament as well. As professional as it can be.
These are some really good players who really believe in these decks that they are playing. And these are the kinds of players I would not want to face in the tournament because you're probably not nearly as experienced playing against these sorts of decks as you would be against something like Self-Wound, which you would have played against a million times. So, what do you play here as Cintrian? Just a slow start with Savage Bear. Maybe wanting to have this Cursed Scroll set up. Might have too many Echo cards in hand for this round one, I think. Might want to put another back into deck to make your round 2 draws a bit better.
Mine is absolutely
see
gonna
how that goes.
definitely gonna win a win round one.
Yalde Crowfair.
Double Salamander with a giant Flamingo on board. Not good.
Yeah.
I just said Nilfgaard. It's still poison, okay?
Yeah, the same sort of thing. It's getting late. It's fine. Early Shoop. Okay, so we want the Shoop out to enable this. Keep going back into deck after the Lippy. Yeah, so did have to hire all the Shoop there to find the 4 damage. Is able to do so. And this Squirrel might come in handy too, to deny a potential Necromancy onto that Combat Engineer, force the other Combat Engineer to actually get played to enable any of these other replays. Or also use Vigo to play another card.
Because it's not as committal as it sounds, because end up playing Shoop again. Thanks to them.
What is truth if not an illusion? Barbarians.
And we might see you could if you really want to answer this Combat Engineer, you could play a 2 damage Erendite if that's the worry. You might prefer to do a Seagull. And because it does summon back immediately, you're not sort of clogging your graveyard for this Lippy, so that's all fine.
Imagine if Axel could turn seagulls into crows.
That would be a strange world to live in balance-wise, but also lore-wise.
It's Witcher.
Yeah, but you're having a seagull turn into a completely different bird, and I don't think that's a druidy thing. I don't know. Seems more like the mages from Northern Realms, like what they'll do. Some harder kind of magic.
Witcher, you can turn mice into horses.
Okay, true. Fair. You have me thoroughly counted here.
Admittedly, it was from a
these bronze
spell.
beasts look. Yeah, these bronze beasts in hand were looking a bit like low tempo here for Cintrian, but I mean, not struggling for the tempo at all. I mean, Shoop to thank a lot for that. But yeah, Myamon not having much set up yet. In fact, I don't really know how you would catch up. It is a good bit of vitality onto this spotter. Do have double Boo Hurt, but without any extra synergies, these Boo Hurts are just playing for 6 points each. Good thing the Shoop has already played.
Unfortunately, not drawing the Hindguy the Sword either, 'cause play the High if you play the sword and then play Lippy, then you play 3 swords.
True. And Sword is very good in this matchup at being able to kill off and banish these siege engineers. But we see Skrull getting rid of that Boo hurt here. So hoping to negate a false Siri play. However, the second Boo hurt is still in hand, so such a play is still available here for Myamon.
It's 20
And
point spotter.
yeah, imagine Shoop destroy random enemy here. Yeah, hey, I was giving these Boo hurts a bit of flack for only playing 6 points each here, but when the opponent decides to play a 4-point Skrull, only 6 points doesn't look too bad. So, Axel coming out before the Lippy here means you're going to have another bronze special in your graveyard, which would get shuffled back into deck. But it doesn't look like we're going to see a Lippy just yet this round.
Cards in graveyard at the moment. Best time to use Lippy yet?
Yeah. I might need to play Sage Delirium from hand here just to have something else going back into your deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the flip side though, you'd have to expect Myamon to have to be willing to commit quite a bit here. Gonna be the single copy of Petri's Filter coming out. So you do have access to a lot to via decree.
The delete a thing. Lippy rather.
Yeah, I'm screwing you over now with what I'm trying to predict.
I was away to say, if you played Delirium now, then Lippy, that then mean you get 2 more Deliriums as well.
It would go back into deck non-doomed. So you could play 3 Deliriums in the same game, although only the very last one would get you a gold because it requires doomed for that additional.
That's why
change.
I thought the order was going.
Yeah, but I think happy enough with just the 2 Echo cards going back into deck. That's enough here for Cintrian, it seems. Going to be this hefty Hell coming out. Don't think there's too many tactics for it to be used with. Zeal is used up though. So, needed to clear space for a potential Rot Tosser, I guess. Although, with
Very
no
bad rolls.
Zeal anymore, yeah. Aaron died at 8 damage already. It can be
thought
used
he
to
would've-
answer a Rot Tosser in a pinch.
I would have thought you would take the bronze beast collectively.
But doesn't it go to graveyard? Yeah, it spawns the other one in graveyard anyways, so
Oh, here, Pearl and the Banish the Compass.
okay.
That was quite far ahead.
Yeah. So Term coming out to great value here, and does Myamon want to play Term for Shoot now? I don't think you want to play it for the Rhizome, but now it's getting a bit rough. You'd rather not commit the Flaminnica here.
Yeah, not anymore.
You
'cause
go
now
for
we
the
can't
Errand Die.
res her.
Yeah. But then again, I don't know how good Flaminnica is against a deck which is going to spam a million cow carcasses. You'd have to have the last say. And if you give up here, then you probably don't get the last say. I don't think Myamon wants to spend the Yorkin, but I think you would if need be. If you just win round 1 and dry pass round 2, what does Cintrian do here? Doesn't he just
Without the compass, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you have 3 Echo cards going back into deck. That's 5 cards left. I guess you would just play Delirium on the dry toss, get a unit, and then have that go back, so you would manage. But then the red sword isn't set up, and that doesn't feel so good. Can we defend the first?
Onward,
Coming out of the
onward! To be
Yoki.
showered with Imperial gold!
I won.
Okay.
I shall rip
Yeah,
the
Moonraker
weakness
comes
from
out.
your soul.
Barely needs to
That's
think
it.
about it here, on the side of Cintrian.
Plan is Delirium into Fucusia.
Yes. Surely
plan.
that'll happen.
That's the win
How
condition.
can Myamon catch up here? You can get, if you use your leader, you get, what, 6 damage on the Helg, 6 points from the leader, that's 12. So you need a 11-point tactic coming from the Menno. Make that a 14-point tactic at this point. And I don't think that's possible. So Myamon passes. I wonder if that was calculated here by Cintrian or
A long
what?
time.
I don't see. I don't think 4 points makes the difference there, but they just didn't want to take any chances.
No Cintrian has
But
to
engineer
go all
leave.
in here.
Yeah.
All in or nothing.
Oh yeah, these echoes are getting doomed. All that stuff I said before about the delirium, I was completely wrong. Yeah.
Sacrifice one of them.
Okay.
And guy, so didn't banish anything. Useless.
Yeah.
Oh, no Fucusia. Heartbreaking.
Bad, but it's not really good either.
Choices are Hjalmar and Svalbard. Under normal
Kill the
circumstances,
dog
those are
diggers!
excellent rolls.
But yeah, maybe not proactively, but typically yes. Like those were really good. And great Roderick into the battle stations here. Slight issue with this rock tosser is not gonna have an easy time sticking, because there's this shoop that can lock. Potentially there's the Erendite which can just straight up kill it. But
12.
okay. So leader there from Cintrian gonna deny a potential teleportation. The issue is Myamon has the chance to just rot toss the second to last card and just destroy this front row coming out from Cintrian.
I mean, or cards the teleportation maybe.
I don't know what the play is. Like, if you go for some shoot mage transform shenanigans, you're only on 22 points. That's not even that hard to catch up here for Myamon. Like, you still have
No.
Menno into Decree into full Siri with leader.
Nothing will stop us.
I'd also just done Q onto the Roderick. I don't think Q is great. You thin it out, get 3 extra damage as well.
We all make sacrifices. The Empire, our cause.
Cintrian could block the city.
But Cintrian just goes for shoot, destroy random enemy.
Oh.
And misses. So you do not go for that then. Could have been 22 damage, not 3 damage, and with that, no one is still
That
ahead
is
and
that.
takes the game 1. Oh my goodness.
My mind immediately went to self-lock.
Yeah, ordinarily I would do the same, but when the opponent puts a 22-point unit as the only thing on their side, I can't resist that high roll.
Constructs against the salamander.
Okay, so I think of all these lists, at least to me, this construct feels like one of the quote-unquote most normal. And I think it would have good amount of points and decent control to try to win out this round 1. Now, importantly, I think this is the round you want the Toll Punish to be able to deal with that Ring of Favor, because, you know, at the end of a round 1, this thing can be boosting for, you know, around 20-ish points, and that's very scary. The other thing that makes this a particularly good matchup is Cintrian has Clog cards.
Yeah.
So that whole perfect Golden Necker setup we talked about before, you can't do that because you're getting Toxicologisted, you're getting Cynthia'd, you're getting Sandawed.
Myamon being Myamon. Realize that and not play cards that I want to back.
The Empire will be victorious.
Comes the Sandor. Should normally it's the city they go.
Oh, the things we'll accomplish together.
So
What a break!
that's
I'll
already
give you a bloody break.
pretty
lazy
decent
shite.
engine on board here.
Both brothers
For
are
us,
on the
Cintrian.
board.
But yeah, same for Myamon.
Strange that neither player can answer either player's engines.
Yeah, Cintrian would have loved to have that Frenzied Dow? Yeah, Frenzied Dow, the rock tosser thing. Would have been nice to try and get that set up so you have the 8 damage on call, but
Yeah, but
Always
you
use
still need to
protective
play
eyewear when
one
handling
construct
toxins,
first.
they said.
yeah. But even though you couldn't deal with it before, this Toxicologist infusion does make this Gela a bit more vulnerable to damage. You are sitting on 5 damage on that enraged Ifrit.
Yes. You just gave Myamon another Roland.
Yeah, it is at the bottom of the deck. So
It is,
there is that.
What the
But
shit are
Bank
you
is a
planning
card
with
in
all this
deck,
anyway?
which means you are able to shuffle the deck after playing Bank, so cards at the bottom can go back to the top. And then, yeah, we could see a second roll in this game.
And how quick at the bank is not bottom of the deck.
Yeah. The self-poison bronze engines are quite scary here. To them already getting so much value.
They're 4 power.
For most
they are
matchups, you
scary.
yeah. And besides, not to do with the mutant cuts off this engine potential from the very source of that Gellert. And Gellert then we're not going to see any more copies of him being spawned in the deck, so can say goodbye to that
See-
blind hand, bro.
As soon as he loses, he's gone.
Yep. So, there's not really much more in the way of poisons in hand here from Myamon,
we
though.
go in.
So you are going to have that Wretched Addict boosting up by 2 each turn as we go here.
Didn't pay
For the
attention to
Emperor!
Myamon's mulligans. Keep and by choice.
It might have been the case, because you do have that eavesdrop, and if you don't have anything better to put to bottom of deck,
Sorry,
I can see
I
wanting
got
to
a bit
ensure
carried away.
you can put that knickers down. Wait,
Oh, she.
yeah. Was there a reason to purify the Roland there? Is there some way to get a poison?
I
Or...
think he was purifying the effect of the toxicologist.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, so at 3 power, getting a bit vulnerable to that infusion. So, yeah, it's going to be the Eventide Plunder.
And with Mandrake, you must always... Wait,
Oxenfurt
where are my
Naturals.
gloves?
Solid little spender. It's particularly nice having this 1-for-1 spender, because it now means you're on even coins, and this Oxenfurt Guard can start getting back to 0 and then triggering its full boost for 2 fee. Yeah, nice that the Oxenfurt Naturals and Oxenfurt Guard are working together hand in hand here.
20-point lead.
You're accurate. Yep. Trying to set up a bit of a Vanamar here.
Thing is,
Okay.
Myamon passes here.
Yeah. But I think Cintrian's happy with that, though.
Van Hamer. Van Hamer. Van Hamer.
Because... pronounce it however you like. That's what I do with all these cards.
Pronunciations.
Well, until someone corrects me, and then I try to do it whatever way they say. Yeah, just having a bit of a think here. I don't think there's much else which goes super crazy tall. Like, look, there's a second Wretched Addict, but... Okay, it is the pass here, as you say.
Sure, it has to be.
I'm super surprised that we don't just see the Ring of Favor being played here for 21 points, or would have been 19 points last turn. Maybe wanting it to get burnt to act as a thin? I still don't see how you get enough thinning, though.
I think, well, we know
To
what the
enable-
mulligans are right away.
Or, okay, yeah. Although, maybe you keep the Salamander here to get Eavesdrop to put it back to the bottom? Yeah, or you can use the Eavesdrop to put a different unit to bottoms, then you hope that the Salamander shuffles back on top of it in a mulligan phase. Because to get your double Salamander, you don't need to have just 3 cards in deck. You just need, say, Salamander and Decoy to be either your only unit only special or your top unit top special. Now,
Goes back.
I think we're going to see
Keeps the gauntlet.
Myamon just try not to play any more artifacts here. To put those back into deck to make the Golden Egg a bit more consistent in that way. But yeah, I don't know. Bit of a
Yeah,
rough
I'm
hand for Cintrian though.
Emma might try to just back to finds with.
Do you feel a draft? Let me shut the door.
Ooh, there's the Golden Echo. It's good to draw it, but it's not really a card you'd want to play on display, I imagine. Oh, hi, Knickers. Yeah. that's Cintrian's last proactive play in this hand. The rest are things that rely on having units to damage, banish, what have you. You'd rather save this rock tosser for that frenzy Dow, get them all out, both out together. But if you need a push, you need a push, and you don't get to worry about that sort of luxury. But yeah, you have the Golden Neck, you have the Salamander in hand, which Myamon doesn't want to play either of those cards right now.
Has to be the pass for Cintrian. Turn.
I guess. Look. Now Cintrian has last say. And with abduction into that thick drone in Myamon's list, the drone is at only 4 power right now. It would be pretty big coming off of the abduction at least. Boosting by 10, I believe, right? So it would be a 14-point play. Not
I thought
easy.
I thought Golden Echo was the play there, but I did not realize there was a second artifact in this.
Yeah. So, 10?
See the puzzle
Can-
box.
Yeah. Can you actually get the double Golden Necker here? Surely there's just too many units to make it consistent, but then what's the play? You keep the Salamander in hand, hope it doesn't get killed, and then hope to find decoy off of the Golden Necker? Is that the play?
Fact you're playing it from hand. If you play the Salamander to the left of the Salamander hideout and make sure that's the only unit there, maybe force CintrianLion to target Salamander with the also if at least they get that damage.
We're
Yeah.
alone here, just between us.
Ooh, I don't know if you wanted the full Syrian hand here. I don't think that was going to be the abduction play here.
Louisa going to survive a turn. She has tribute.
That eavesdrop bit of a non-starter, just drawing the full Syrian immediately put back to the bottom of the deck. At least you know that won't come out of the Golden Necker now.
Throughout this whole match as well, not a single abduction.
No. And actually, yeah, the abduction is just missing here, so everything I was saying about pulling a drone, that's no longer on the table.
Pyramids not
Spider is
circles.
off
I've
the
seen
menu.
more shapes than an engineer.
Louisa tribute.
Not a bad Imperial God. Not bad at all. But one of these, yeah, at least one of these units are going to get poisoned by this trafficker, you would imagine. And then finished off with the Salamander.
Which red deck will grow to 10 at the end of the
Yeah, and I think Cintrian, yeah, there'll be one more rock thin coming out. Cintrian should be staying with less cards in deck than Myamon for the rest of the game.
Pleasure doing business with you.
anyway.
Even if we don't see a double offensive Salamander, if you're able to just deal with a couple of units here through poison, just regular old poisons, Cintrian actually isn't able to put up that many points on their own side of the board here. And even if it's not a perfect Golden Necker, Golden Necker will still do a pretty good job at just slamming a decent number of points onto the board.
My contract as well is bad.
Yeah. But spending is a bit of a problem right now, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Isn't the bottom card anymore.
Okay, goes for Mutant for that Salamander value. Yeah. You can... I think it might be better to... Okay, you kill the Mutant, you kill the... First Tech Trafficker. I think First Tech Trafficker is actually scarier here, because if we see a decoy from the Golden Necker, then you get a second poison, and just one Salamander would be enough to deal with that.
And
Is this for bow?
oh yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna see a 1 power heat wave?
Just might. Oh.
Okay.
Decoy is basically guaranteed. Special. What's it? Decoy or
Well, the
ban.
issue is...
This will make for
Okay, there is a
pride.
Salamander unit. It's 1 profit for each Salamander? I think it's just enough coins for the tribute here. By 1, because you found a Salamander unit?
Wow.
Or I think maybe there was a second? I
That's
don't know,
it.
it was... If the decoy was further down, you don't have enough coins for the Salamander tribute there, but there was just enough, which means Myamon takes game 2.
So heat waving the was the answer.
Might have been. But if it was almost any other card than Bruher,
Enough
you didn't even
cock
need
flopping.
points there to win for Cintrian. Crazy game, that last game, but we're probably in for another crazy game here, because it's the
This
two
deck again.
Lippy 4 Echo cards again, and yeah, I'm not sure. Do you usually want to Lippy round 1? Because if all your Echoes get doomed round 2, that seems like a problem in game 1, no?
Well, ideally, what you want to do is this is actually ideal. You want to play and get it. Ideally, Shoop as well. Then you Lippy. Then you can use
Yeah.
2 Echo cards again. Tells you the Echoes are like.
Yeah.
Then you're in a good spot.
Okay.
Having the 3 Henkai sword.
Scars Parapetlan Vort.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense then. You don't want them to get doomed too early, so you want them in the graveyard, shuffle into your deck with not many cards in it, so that you should be able to draw into them again.
Ideally, you don't want your banishing your compass.
Yeah, that usually helps. I don't think there'll be a... Yeah, no, there's no Squirrel in this Military deck. Sometimes you'll see like Xavier Lemons in some of these sort of NR Prince and Maneuver lists. Because it feels a bit less bad to play Xavier Lemons often than a just a measly 4-point Squirrel in a deck that needs to play out all their units. Yeah, we were focused on Cintrian's draws here, but I don't think Myamon's hand looks good here,
Yeah, but the difference is well, whatever.
right? Yes, but if you need to get like your Istrid or Radovid early in the round 1, that's already using up valuable leader charges just to try to, say, get the Radovid to get more back. You can... I'll just double cross the Istrid right now. So that puts a bit less pressure on the leader, but still a bit rough.
Istrid the
It's gonna protect it from... Like, from what? I guess just some leader shenanigans into a shoot.
I have to look.
Is it?
Human soup, say!
Let's get it.
Oh no. Okay. So yeah, Myamon is not the player running a retaining secret service in the melee. That is Cintrian. So yeah, this look will go through here. Yeah, having a look. There's no Pella, no Mahakamael, no way to deal with this lock. So yeah, Istrid just straight up dealt with right now. And with the Istrid no longer available, nice hand. That early mentor got killed, so your teleportation not looking hot unless you play the second one from hand. But then Adalia's looking rough. Like, ugh.
That's inventive.
My crumpled ground steps livelier than
That is a
you.
nice little determined. We see a Lippy again while Delirium is still in hand. At least the red sword has been played. And it did manage to get a bit of value in banishing the mentor on the side of Myamon, because this is sort of deck where you want to use the necromancy and to not have that mentor in graveyard is quite nice for Cintrian. Also, a bit of hand fixing maybe is nice. I doubt it. I don't think there's many units you want to draw here for Cintrian.
Back to 3 cards.
I guess the other worry for Cintrian when you're playing in these kinds of matchups is that if your whole game plan is to Lippy round 1, you know, you need to be in a place where if the opponent passes, you're happy to pass yourself. Because you don't want to have to go another card down to play out your Lippy just to ensure you don't have no cards left in deck, right?
Good thing is, he does now have 2 compasses.
Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
Yeah, and that is insane.
Compass and the Delirium. At least get at least 2 cards for the final round.
Yeah. And also the red sword. It's no longer doomed because it got shuffled back by the Lippy. So I think you need to play those 3 Echo cards here. Yeah. Okay.
It is how I punish those who irritate.
So Cintrian could be an
Speaking of
absolute
sword.
chad here. I was gonna say shoot
Up the tree you
seas,
go,
but
lad.
I
Quick
mean
now.
red sword makes more
Retrieve my
sense.
bolt.
Yeah. Yep.
Deck ran. Definitely.
Well,
chance.
the would still be a 50-50. And I wouldn't take those odds in a
Destiny
20
is
situation
unswerving.
like this.
Cheated.
Here's
It
the
will not
Adalia.
Be yourselves.
And another
Only
mentor played,
better.
not of adrenaline. Gosh, these siege masters, these siege engines just not being found. Knickers still hasn't decided to come out into the deck. Snowdrop's still stuck in hand. There's the Knickers. Speak the
My
devil.
blood boils and churns.
And
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
It looks like
It's not slowing
in
down.
this millet. Okay, so here's the shoot number 2.
Shoot, paint these smear Gwenty cards.
There's no Germain Piron in this list, so the melee boosts are a bit less scary than they otherwise could be.
damn it.
At least as the snowdrop here is able to get a bit of a taller engineer unit established. Could be answered by this 10-point erudite. Is that the kind of line that Cintrian wants to go for, or do you just leave the snowdrop? So yeah, the erudite could grow a little bit more for the round 3, but that makes sense. And point gap time, 22 points.
Apparently you have a French accent.
That's just me butchering Germain
Expect your
Piron.
opponents to line up.
Your lemon.
Yes. Okay. How do you rate this to Larian?
sends blessings. We pay her with reverence.
There is rain.
Yeah, not bad. 8 points. Something else to play.
Our beast in the graveyard for round 3.
Probably needs to get the second Siege Master in hand here to actually thin out these units at long last. And these are probably, this will get you the bodies that you need to start to get a bit more value on this military.
I
Although
pass on
you
every
didn't really want to draw the military here, because now you only have 1 unit left in deck. So this mentor won't be able to draw 2 units because there's only 1. This forces you to use another leader charge a bit early here. Granted, you probably would have had to do that
Kraken
anyways.
here is good since you have the messenger.
Mm-hmm. And you're dealing with some units, which
Might
even
be,
better against that military. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That delirium was crazy and probably gonna drive Myamon into a delirium now. Insane.
Unfortunately, leader. Running units in the melee row.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a target.
And because that was that part of the cycle in the military, another unit on the melee row.
To slay dragons.
At least
Tis
they
our
should
nightly
end up getting
duty.
boosted by this military, but these units on melee row are basically negative points because of this messenger existing.
You will weather! You will crumble!
Kraken is still going to come back next turn with even more storm damage about to come out. Kraken is just such a good card.
10 point.
Mm.
Back to his side of the board as well.
Yeah. Like, yeah, you don't need
Pump the
any
trigger,
additional
go, lad.
support
Quick
to bring
now.
it back to your
Retrieve
side of
my
the board.
bolt.
It just does now. Maybe we should buff Kraken. I think it should get a bit of extra power. I think it needs to become even better.
Oh, it's not going to die now.
That is true. I don't think that makes a huge difference, though. Mosley's looking at 17 points if you actually play her right now. Hovering Priestess, about the same. Actually, quite a bit less, only at 13 points itself. You're gonna boost one of them. He could, I guess, AA into Traveling Priestess or hope that the Mersley does something. It doesn't matter here. It might have been competitive if that wasn't a high roll onto Messenger of the Sea from the Delirium, but
Messenger.
it was a high roll, so that's where we are now.
Blessed be the sunrise and the sunset.
So yes, then you can get that sort of Messenger Kraken combo consistently in the round 2, which is so strong.
Makes a lot more sense.
Okay. This is another matchup where having these clog cards can be very good. Because this melee deck, you want to pay out your units, only have 2 units left in deck. What does this clog deck love to do? It loves to give you more units in your deck. How helpful, how nice. And the issue is, these units, like the construct from the Cynthia, the drone from the Sandor, depending on what your toxicologist spawn as well, these are not cards which are easy to thin out as well. Like, you have to actually take a turn to play them. And those are not turns that you want to be taking. Istra looking fine this turn. Constructs in hand a little bit awkward for Cintrian. You want to play this Enraged Ifrit before Frenzied Down. Turn 1 leader. Yeah.
Very good. Cintrian wins this. Do have him a little in.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That would be something.
That's definitely one way to end it.
So already we've seen a bit better luck in terms of fighting Siege Masters and the Siege Tower in the round 1 from Myamon. Although, I don't know how great it is to actually play these cards, because Toxicologist on a Siege Master when you don't have any Siege engines left in deck doesn't sound good. And now you'll just be drawing into that construct. So here we go. Right over the answered with the 5 damaged Enraged Ifrit. Now there is the option for 8 damage or 4+4 from that Frenzied Dow. If Snowdrop doesn't get a boost this turn, then I feel like that's likely what we're going to see. Shooting a construct, though, is decent points on this AA. I mean, it's not what you want to do, but it's fine points. And it will be a leader to play around the double rocks for the Snowdrop, I think.
How he plays the...
Yeah.
Yes, then.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess the next Snowdrop will be a little bit easier to answer, unless you see full leader commitment. Also, this Infusion providing some good engine value already against that Snowdrop.
Left hand above because understandable because nothing else you could have.
Yeah. But yeah, I wonder on the rush to play that out though, because I mean, spawning a Siege Master at the bottom of the deck just seems a lot better to me. Snowdrop is another threat that you don't want to deal with. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at all that damage on the Snowdrop. Yeah, because the Mentor draws 2 cards, puts 2 back into deck. That completely negates any of that Snowdrop value. To deny these teleportations, this rock comes out straight away to kill off the Mentor. Quite a bolder move.
I'm just gonna boost herself by
Nice.
2, then down herself by 1.
Yeah. The Snowdrop is completely negated by that Toxicologist. So I think that was why we saw it so early. Yeah, it's not the best thing to spawn, but
Basically locked.
it's also... Yeah. It's also a non-neutral unit, so you can't just leader it out super easily. The only way to really tutor it is through these Mentors. But it is at the bottom of the deck, so it's not necessarily easy for the Mentors shuffling the Myrtle, the Priestess, whatever, to go below that Snowdrop. It's quite unlikely.
Literally, either.
Either way, Cintrian's Istrid is at 8 patience. Still not clicked.
Oh, there she is.
Okay, here's another, here's the Priestess. Okay, back row Redanian Knight, solid. It will be able to get a little bit of boost each turn here. When do you click this Istrid for Cintrian, do you think?
He could come down right now.
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
So, looking to get 2 boost onto this Istrid perhaps? To try to get ahead here? There are 3 specials in deck. Finds 1 here. Only 1 though, which means that Myamon will have a pass, I believe. Is this whole series gonna tick up by 1? It will be a tie potential. I wonder if Myamon is happy with a tie here. Does mean you have less time to sort of thin out your deck, but maybe that's fine.
Saying is, do you want a tie or do you want to go down a card? Actually, I think Myamon's actually ahead.
Oh, the Redanian Knight, yes, good point. Yeah, ahead, so not even a tie situation, it is ahead. So, yeah, of course. Yeah. The next turn, though, that Brew Hurt from Cintrian is looking scary. Bring the full series back to their side of the board, and yeah, Myamon has to respect that. Playing another card here. Unless you got like a whole board brew something that's like, it's probably not going to be the difference maker in pulling back that full series. So that is a win for the Nilfgaard. Probably going to look to bleed here. I wonder how exactly. It's going to depend a bit on what they draw into. I worry for this Myrtle deck in a shorter round like this. Myrtle ain't set up perfectly here. Again, you don't have that Germain Piquant. to try to swarm the board. You don't have any leaders left from memory here? Like, I think 1 or 2 charges? So how do you actually generate units? Smoke them out? It's such a slow play in and of itself.
Really, the star is gonna just be this.
Wipe which are added, shuffled by the Sandor. So yeah, it might come down, as you say, to just that end value on the Priestess. Sandor's gonna have a great time here, though, against this leader, the mentor.
Up the tree you go, lad. Quick now.
Replaying
Retrieve
the
my
mentor.
bolt.
We saw all the value on the infusion in the round 1. Sandor basically has that same infusion, except it's boost on him instead.
An idea right now, the Priestess at 7 power and 13 charges.
Be yourselves. Only
That's
better.
kind of scary.
But more. 13 charges.
So it would be able to get out if you were to, you know, just play out the Priestess here.
Nothing will stop us.
Okay. Abduction coming out. I suppose at this point you just play the drone, maximize the boost on that 0 provision cost card. Pretty big point lead.
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
Talented.
For king! For country! For
It's another
freedom!
enter on the range row. Talented as you say. So it'll be 1 damage charge each turn on the Redanian Archer. But I don't see this.
Italy and Priest plastic up.
Even if you get that, how do you win a round 3? Even if you get out here, you have to spend all your good units remaining.
It all starts with a single
And the Sandal's still boosting. All these charges put me to sleep.
So close.
I guess it only needs, 17 more points right now. Note leader basically plays for 1 if you were to use it. Letsley is only worth 15 points though, so I think you'd be 1 short of tying on the Military. If I'm mathing this correctly.
There's 2 on the leader as well.
Okay, I forgot a point on the Redanian Archer. I think it might be a tie then, but it's too late for me to do maths.
Oh my. Oh dear.
Okay, well, I got good news and I got bad news.
I already know what the bad news
Cintrian's
is.
still in it. The bad news is Military Mirrors on the cards.
I guess for
Whoa.
CintrianLion it is. It's healing the locked unit. Well, unlocking the locked.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, it's that Sinji on the Drakenberg, which, yeah, I'll do something.
It's just a thin.
Basically. And it's somewhat expensive thin at that now. But, hey, it does the trick. Combined with the Drakenberg, it's fine.
Neither player is going to be touching the other opponent's boat. It's just going to be, you do your thing, I'll do my thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at any interaction here, not even the spores or anything like
Go
that.
to hell, I ask you politely.
So you can't
Cintrian
even
does
deal
have
with like.
Cintrian has an artifact compression.
Oh, okay, there is that. Okay, so a Snowdrop could be dealt with by Cintrian. Myamon has a verification in that sort of slot, which I don't think is doing much at all here. It's decent points in a vial, but otherwise nothing to write home about.
My great-granddaughter will do great.
Super early Adalia.
Slay
That's not really what you
dragons.
want.
'Tis our nightly duty.
Roach and Knickers in the starting hand is disgusting. I guess finding the siege tower was alright, but you really needed that second siege master before you play it out.
Once again, Myamon without Estrella and without Snowdrop.
Would he be a suitor to my lady?
And this is the power of the dragon boat. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but having this sort of additional tutor with multiple things coming out of it all at once means that we've already thinned out 5 cards for Cintrian. Most of those units, and you already have the Snowdrop and Istrid working together, taking on board. No matter how bad this round
Up the
goes,
tree you go,
Myamon
lad.
is
Quick
red
now.
coin, does
Retrieve
have
my
the
bolt.
ability to get out of the round quite easily. But yeah, this is not the point in the game you want to be playing mentors. You want to be setting up your Istrid, typically, maybe the Snowdrop. I guess you could save them for round 2 if you expect maybe to get bled, something like that. But if Cintrian's
I pass on every 10th.
honestly is more set up going into the round 2, that's a lot of early tempo that Myamon just won't be able to meet.
Massive dog for carryover. Could be. Knows he's definitely not winning this round.
Yeah, those will be extra units to be boosted by them literally. And I don't think you pass here for Cintrian. If you do, oh gosh, it would just be a super long round 3, I guess. And yeah, since you're expecting Myamon to pass, you click the Istrid now. Probably not the most amazingest draws. Artifact compression could be nice though for the next round. But hey,
Points.
there's only... have a look at Cintrian's deck right now. There's only 3 units left. Melitele, Priestess, and then the Radovid. That's pretty good. Okay, and Knickers, I guess, but kind of just saving the Knickers for next round.
Much better hand for Myamon. He just plays Knickers from hand. What's that? Am I missing something?
Maybe Cintrian meant to play the Adalia, also at full power, kind of a yellowy card. I mean, I'm colorblind, I can see the similarities. I don't quite see it.
I think Cintrian's realizing he's messed up because he hasn't ended his turn. Oh, he didn't.
Be yourself.
I would have expected an
Only
emo or
better.
something. Just to say, oops.
Yeah, wait, Doggo's back in Myamon's hand as well? What is happening?
Ah, you play Knickers from hand so they smoke the strategy.
Yeah,
To the dungeon with him.
you could say that again.
My liege.
It is how I punish those who irritate me.
Not too bad. Unfortunately, no knights in this deck to make use of it, but I mean, 6 for 4, you could do a lot worse. Get a wrong or
History
ordaining
lies
knight, for
buried here.
instance.
So this is both a military mirror. Both very different, but neither of them are playing Germain.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the reasoning why. Is Germain just too expensive to be worth it? Is the goal just to maximize the actual points on the Military priestess themselves? And not worry as much about boosting up a huge board?
Destiny is unswerving.
To hit the mark,
Cheated.
we aim above
It
the
will
mark.
not be.
Inning.
I pass on every 10th round.
I mean, wait.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Gosh, still Snowdrop and Knickers in deck for Myamon. Okay, out
Never
comes the
expect your
Knickers. Long
opponents to
loss.
line up.
Snowdrop's still stuck in deck, there was a bit of a problem there. Okay. So here's the 1 boost for Cintrian. Getting ahead here, good bit of value on that military.
I'm still trying to get my head around the Knickers play.
Yeah, I gave up trying to do that. Surely it has to be a misplay. I can't think of a conceivable reason as to not. Yeah. But this is a pretty tall siege town with no Snowdrop coming out yet. It might be artifact compression just on the siege town.
To slay dragons, 'tis our nightly duty. Knights get princesses and we get what?
Ooh.
Bloody streagers!
So a little 5-piece spawn. Where's the damage gonna go? Okay, onto Istrid. Not a huge difference maker there. So now, to enable this mentor, we're going to have to see when a few units going back into decks. There's
Oh,
actually,
that's
2
unfortunate.
units in deck now. Yeah, wrong row. That Redanian Knight.
Up the tree you go, lad. Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
Unfortunate indeed. But there's the Snowdrop at least. And we're going to see the leg on back. Doesn't need a leader to get ahead. Siege Tower is enough to do so. So already at 9 charges, soon to be 11 on that Traveling Priestess for Cintrian. Military is back to first form for Cintrian here. Gonna go for the board boost, it looks like. 2 boosts.
2 now.
Thing is, I don't think there's enough leadering to get her to the next sort of level. Probably going to be one more leader just to get the spawn this round, but then I think that's going to be more or less it for the military value here. So a little Vincent onto that airstrip actually
Finally,
would
the
have been
snowdrop
possible
comes
without
down.
the Griffin which you're hitting it. Yeah. Super late snowdrop here. At least does find the priestess. And it's now a pass for Cintrian. Do you take it? Do you think the artifact compression is worth it? What do you think, Lilith? Would you play artifact?
I would, because he still has 3 recharges left. That's the use.
So that's not
Griffin Mental, which are then like charges. I think 2.
Yeah.
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
I think as long as this military gets some board boost of value, it should be almost enough. Okay. There you go.
Has to be.
Look, you don't call. Yeah. Do you do the military again here? Yeah. It feels like a little bit of a waste. Because the next one would be spawning unit. That would have been nicer in the shorter round 3 that looks like we're about to have. But with the extra leader and the necromancy in hand, you will be able to get a board boost on your military at 3. As well as spawning a 6 provision unit, like potentially that Vincent.
There's one interaction with military that I get a little confused. It says at the start of each round its cycle resets. So does that mean put back in the deck at the start of this round, it wouldn't have spawned a unit anyway? Is that what it means?
Oh yes, I think that's the case. I think I'm thinking of old military. Yeah.
Pretty sure that's how it is now.
Yeah, I think you're
Don't
correct
ever
in
expect
that.
your opponents to line up.
Actually, wait, does it? That one was on third
Slay dragons.
phase, right?
'Tis our nightly duty.
Maybe that used to be on her? I didn't see that text on her anymore at the start of the round thing. I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be mentors and mentors coming out. The case down here is super nice to be able to actually play the teleportation. You're not able to do so on the one from Necromancy because of that doomed.
I was trying to read her text, but she keeps moving about.
Yeah.
Be yourselves, only better. Let's go.
Wrong row.
So I wonder if like these proper military players
the mark.
know what row is best to play on depending on what provision cost you're at on the military. Like to maximize that value. Ooh, could I certainly better than this Reaver's Hunters right now.
Way more spawning gold cards.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call Crude Kadak a gold card, but you know.
Let's go. Don't ever expect your opponents to line
Okay,
up.
the Reaver Hunters at least still give you an extra body. That's not the worst. And this is going to be a huge Roach final play. It's interesting that this deck from Cintrian actually thins out perfectly to enable the Roach.
Ow.
Yeah. And last say means this artifact compression is going to be solid. Yeah. Not going to get the full boost on
That compression.
on this
Wow.
thing. Ooh.
It all starts with a single step.
Myamon gets up to the 3 booster. Okay, so both players get to about the same point on their Militaways. Wait. I can't do maths, that is a 4 boost. Yeah, so Cintrian did get more Military value this game. Here's the Roche playing both Military and Priestess at once. Huge Military value, 19 charges on the Priestess. And the last save could come to matter here due to this artifact compression.
Wow.
And that looks like 18 points, 8 boost. It will get ahead. But the artifact compression comes out. And Myamon loses in the game 5. And importantly, that completes the reverse sweep against Militale with Militale.
Cross for PepeSmile is banned. Then so this is both a Military better. Both very different, but neither of them.
Papa nada.
Окей, welcome everyone, welcome Twitch, welcome YouTube, всем привет, на YouTube, на Твиче, начинаем полуфиналы, Лемон против Томчу, Full Tilt против Цинтры и сегодня же финал. So we are starting with semifinals, Lemon versus Tomchu, Full Tilt versus CintrianLion, and the final is also today. We'll have Nantasarian joining me. Maybe we'll get someone else by the final because 3 series is quite a lot of time unless it's trio. So let's see. But another Matol organized tournament. $100 prize pool going to the winner of 2 matches today. So you need to get to the final and win there. 2nd, 3rd, 4th place get nothing. That's why the name of the tournament is as it is. And what do we have? We have the decks. So Lemon beat Arctic Foxy, Tomchu beat Yuki Skink yesterday. They are the first semi-final pair. And we'll do a fast rundown of the decks. So it's Carapace Relicts, it's Enslave, Shoop Henry, it's Ursine Ritual Self-Wound, but with the addition of Artis, and then Pirate's Cove Gangs. That's Lemon's lineup, and for Tomchu it's Deathwish Monsters with single Cyclops, with a few tech cards, but Megascope is the biggest change. Like you have 2 Megascopes and you have Giant Toads that are very efficient consumes in the deck. Next is Enslave. We couldn't place it yesterday. What category do you get for this deck? Because it's not particularly only tactics, it's not exactly assimilate, it's not status, but it has components from everywhere. Next one is Witcher Uprising, and the last one is Pirate's Cove, another deck with pulling the strings. So as you see, when I fast replace it, there are some changes. Moriel's Tunnel Drill is one, and then some bronzes. So those are the decks. We'll talk about Full Tilt's and CintrianLion's decks later on. And we'll still have a couple of minutes to go through the decks and particular cards in a couple of minutes when Nan is here, if he makes it in time. Before that, we can also talk about the upcoming events. January 11th, 12th is this weekend. We have the first winner-takes-all tournament of the year, but there are more of them planned throughout the first 3 months of the year. So January 25th, 26th is the next one, winner-takes-all 14. We also appreciate the people who supported it with the donations. We are not really running a full crowdfund, but if you want to, just contact us or use Matol's donation link on his stream. And another thing to mention is Lidit's tournament that is happening next Saturday. Open to everyone, ! Lidit. Gives you the link for registration, but pay attention to the rules of the tournament as well, because it's not the regular anything goes. You'll need to deck build 3 decks from 1 faction. So yeah, get the information through the Lidit command. We are also live on YouTube, so if you have a like to spare, please do so. And for now, that's all the announcements I wanted to make, I suppose. So only decks. We are waiting for invites to come. We are waiting for good Gwent. So back in a moment, and we're gonna look at the decks a little bit closer. Also, if anything is off with the mic, let me know immediately. Should be fine. But things happen. So if there are some technical issues, we are on 10-minute delay, so it would be nice to have the information.
Hello, Rabbit. Hello, hello.
Hello, so we got Nan joining us, and well, it's been like 6 months since we cast last time together, if I'm not mistaken. So nice to
something
have
like
you
that,
back.
yes.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you for the very warm welcome. It is nice to be back.
Okay, I wonder how is the volume, since we are on 10-minute delay. I'll lower it a bit because it was higher than other settings. So chat, if anything is off, tell us in 10 minutes, we'll adjust.
Yeah, no
the volume.
problem.
But
no problem.
For now, we are ready to go. I also need to probably share with you immediately.
Pretty much. Yeah,
so that there
so
is
I can
no
see what's
problem.
happening. Need the screen share. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
So no invite
It's working.
yet. We have a couple of minutes to talk to
Over
the
the
decks.
Yep.
So
very much.
I opened
Interested.
the Lemon's decks now, and well, the first one is quite standard. Well, most of them are, but that's what we want to see. Like we need to see modifications, but also we still expect like competitive decks and not just complete piles. Yeah,
it's mostly standard decks with like a single or 2-card inclusion that could be considered exotic, right? You have the Pirate's Cove, like adding the recently buffed mutated hounds. You have Hoop and Slave, but like a Viper Mentor, which is an interesting addition. Artis, obviously, like Relic Tnicker, it's an interesting deck. And it's been doing well, I hear, yesterday in the quarterfinals. And like the Sign Ritual with the inclusion of Artis instead of Olgierd Immortal, I guess, kind of a different pick.
So Lemon decided to highlight a few cards that we got buffed, which is nice. I'm not sure how Artis is actually doing in the deck. If I'm not mistaken, yesterday it was banned.
Yes,
so we
yes,
we didn't see Artis in action, but maybe today, or maybe it baits people like, oh, Self-Wound, haven't heard of it in a while, and it also plays this weird card Artis. Maybe Lemon is baiting for people like, oh, I dare you not to ban it.
Well, Lemon is quite the sneaky character, right? Usually he's casting, and now he's in the role of a Giga Gamer. He's made a clean sweep yesterday with 3-0. Quite impressive, so... He's a tricky guy. You never know what to expect from him. I don't mind his chances in the semifinals, honestly.
Yeah, so Lemon did 3-0 yesterday, but switching to Tomchu, who got there in the end. It was a long battle. I also had time only to cast 2 series yesterday and had to like leave in a bit of a rush because the series went to a full 5-game series, which was... well, exciting, but yeah, the highlight of Tomchu's lineup is probably this Nilfgaard, because it has components from everywhere, but I cannot really place it to one category of Nilfgaard deck. Like,
it really is a mix of everything. It has it all. It has tactics, it has spies. Not a lot of spying tags. It relies heavily on Emir to give spying tags. Like Fire Scorpions, they are very good cards if left unanswered. So it's an unusual deck to say the least. Probably the most exotic deck from him. The other decks are mostly what you would expect from the leader ability. Pirate's Cove, pretty much standard. Like he has Morales, fair enough. Like
Yeah,
bog standard.
instead of drill from Lemon's lineup.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very small differences between those two decks, like Overwhelming Hunger, Monsters, Deathwish. That deck's been around for a very long time. You really know what to expect from that.
He did spice it up a little bit with double Mega Scope for extra toads. I think we've
double
seen
Peller as well.
Yeah, I think we've seen Dauren running extra Mega Scopes and Masha Truffle in it, but yeah, standard is not really a double artifact, but here it is.
Definitely. Yeah. And then you have like Uprising as the final deck from Tomchu, and it's just the standard Witcher Northern Realms. Not much exotic or interesting happening, I have to say. But it's a solid deck, right? With
it's
coin.
Also a deck that I think featured in a final of the previous Winner Takes All, so yeah.
It's a surprisingly like powerful deck with the carryover. It can surprise you, It has like explosive Witcher 3-0 combo. It can really.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the ban.
Nice.
And Self-Wound Artis is banned. On Lemon's side, and Tomchu will not be using his Pirate Scope. So the stage is set. And for the coin, what was it? Lemon will start on blue coin. Yeah, so we have that.
What do you expect Lemon having Self-Wound Man? What do you think is going to bring on blue coin? Maybe
what was the Nilfgaard
Carapace?
right? Yeah, maybe Carapace just like...
He does have the Curse Scroll, right?
Yeah, Operator is quite a clutch card to have.
Exactly. Oh, I would expect maybe Carapace, but we'll see. It could be some mind trickery going on at this point. It's still game 1, so we don't know what they're gonna bring. So what do you think? Who is more favored in between these two matchups? Do you have any idea?
Lemon has the experience of watching a lot of competitive Gwent in the last year. I don't know if Tomchu watched it, but the deck-wise, I know I'm not the biggest believer in Tomchu's Nilfgaard, so we'll see if it can.
I have to agree with you on that
against
one.
monsters, maybe. But also Nilfgaard is getting run over so many things. Quite often you see their control and think, okay, they'll get hang of it, but then they're still overpowered. And this Nilfgaard is, not convincing so far.
Yeah, very strange list. But who knows? It might surprise us in the semifinals as well. We have a game 1. Let's see what they brought. All right. I'm loading for
if
for
it's
please work. Oh, nice.
Okay, so yeah, exactly what we kind of were talking about. Carapace from blue, and the Nilfgaard is trying to sneak in.
Yep. It's nice. Interesting draws from Lemoni here. He does get Self-Eater in hand, doesn't get the Operator after the mulligans. On the other hand, we have Tomchu. Got a lot of tactics. He did get a Mir. I don't know when exactly you want to deploy a Mir, because he's quite the crucial card in this list. Like, he might use it to push round 1. We'll see. He does draw the Fire Scorpion with the final mulligan, and there's a lot of tactics, so that could be an idea.
I'm so damn thirsty. It's a pity I can never finish.
We see the Self-Eater opener. Of course, Curse Scroll is nice, but you cannot draw 11th card into your hand, so you have to start with something.
Was boosted a little, protected. Well, let's see what Tomchu opens up with. He doesn't have an assassination, right? So he wasn't going to die instantly or anything like that.
It could have gotten enslaved immediately, maybe.
Yeah, that's the idea, I think. It's pretty much the only threat that required this boost. Alright, might see some splitting going on. The problem is, with this Fire Scorpion being deployed, Lemon doesn't really have an answer to it right now. So it's going to get some value, some damaging value. And if he splits the Self-Eater, right, the chances are it's going to die.
Yeah, there are amnesties as well, so you don't really want to lose all the Self-Eaters to the other side.
Exactly, exactly.
This deck is also, if I'm not mistaken, was occasionally running the Prince, the Toad Prince, but not in this version. Other cards became the staples. So yeah,
I think so, yes.
The Toad Prince is like crafted specifically for this Nilfgaard. You can eat the machines, they don't have the way to buff their machines, basically. You have Hefty Helga, Emir. Eat all you want, Buffet, but no cards on its own.
And it really would have come in handy this time around, because now with the Tourney Joust, Tomchu does have a way to clear this second Self-Eater that came from Operator. I think that's something that might happen. We're about to find out anyway. Nice hard orders, I have to say. These are modifications, I'm guessing.
Yeah, this is, I think, Riri made, transferred 4 of them from Rogue Mage. Rogue Mage's biggest contribution to Gwent, one might say.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so we do see Emir, right?
Emir, yeah. He does want to push this round a bit. Let's draw the Amnesty. This is a nice card in this matchup. Very nice card.
Yeah, has 2 pinks. If Lemon plays a unit, will be, what, 3 pinks already. So there is some action on this second Self-Eater.
It is a commit, but this puts Lemon in a very awkward spot already, I would say, because of lack of control, right? And there's already, if you think about it, like 3 engines kind of ish on Tomchu's board. They are very synergistic with each other as well.
Yep.
So it is a commit, but it's a good commit, I think. The reason why Lemon's roping a bit in these past couple of turns, because he does have to do some math. He's trying to overload with the Self-Eaters, but I have I have a clue, and I think a lot of them are about to either die or move to the other side.
Yeah, the treason is happening, and the treason card is not featuring in just the Amnesty, and Self-Eater is like, I gotta travel. I've been in this monster land.
Oh, we're about to find. Oh, I think after this, then Tomchu's gonna have more Self-Eaters.
Yeah, yoink.
That's 1.
And the kill.
That's 2. Yep. Oh, brother.
Oi, 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 oi. All
See,
those
like
engines. And
like
for
this
what?
Nilfgaard deck was made to do this.
So Tomchu was prepared, like, okay, I'll struggle a little bit in the quarterfinal, but if I queue into someone playing relics, I gotta have them all.
Not the relics deck, man. Decked into the fucking golden Necker relics. Okay. Well, so far, I mean, 3 Self-Eaters on his side. Really, really good.
Yeah. Not much you can do in terms of proccing them, as no assimilate spice available, or no spice in general available in this list, but answering them is good enough already.
Funniest thing is, with all this kind of control, it puts Lemon below 25 points, kind of, so the Witch Apprentice couldn't be deployed early anyway. And even if it is, like, it drops at 6 points, and it's gonna either die to a Joust or get amnestied, right?
Yeah. So
Very. This round just goes to Tomchu, like, at this point, it seems pretty clear.
Yeah, all those amnesties are also ruining the chances for a good Necromancer stone value.
Exactly.
Splitting the pairs.
This is just like it really feels like he teched for Golden Nicker relics. Holy moly. What a round. Oh, and the Nickers comes out.
The dog is wasting
Not
3
very
points.
useful. Not very useful this time around. As you said, not a lot of bronzes in Lemon's graveyard. Like it's exclusively self-eaters, right? Makes the
Yeah,
tone.
and he also played all of them, so necromancy is the only way to bring it like doubled. Of course you have incubus, but that's not the necromancer stone value. Tomchu still has Hefty Helga, which is of course protected by the shield, so monsters can only hope to lock it.
Exactly. That's pretty much the only solution for this Hefty Helga. And because Tomchu does not play Defender or something like that, so it's not defended like by a lock, it cannot be protected in that way. I do expect to see some, well, we do have to see some plays from Tomchu right now. If nothing else, like a little soft bleed to keep the card advantage. Would be nice. And interesting, like Lemon didn't even deploy like a gun cannon. It really is a tough position for Lemon after this round 1.
Yep. So...
I can see a Helga drop right now, actually.
Yeah, you can heat check.
Yeah, pretty much like a check. Check for lock.
And there we go.
This is a very good trade for Lemon.
Yeah, even provision-wise, you win 2 provisions. Point-wise, you get something. There is no monster purify special that Lydia can roll into, so...
Yep.
It's basically it for the Hefty Helga. So, how much do you spend here? Okay, we do see establishment of the carryover and 3 bronzes on top of the deck.
Yep. I do expect him to go into this round.
Okay,
He's in a long round. Lemon with the relics. It's very, very powerful. In a long round. Not the greatest diplomacy.
Yes, you can buff the slave trader. Although...
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
Anything you play kinda dies to 4 damage. But okay, decides not to.
Yeah, this unfortunately, this diplomacy was very, very bad. Like only 4 points.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Okay, so Lemon at least must be happy to have Magna Divisions to play with.
It's a pity I can never finish.
Yep.
They are 5 provisions. They are kinda necessary to thin your deck a little
We do
bit.
see another boost. We do see another boost being used. Likely to prevent an enslaved situation happening. I don't know, like Tomchu has some bad tactics in his hand. If nothing else, he can just play them out. If he feels like he's going to lose the card advantage in this round, he can just play the bad cards, right?
Yeah, I mean, he won on even, so just trading, especially looking at Lemon's hand. Sure, he can establish like Gankian into the graveyard for the tome, but other than that, well, yeah, Tomchu says 2 rounds is much faster than 3 rounds. So I'll go full offensive. Leader flies out, and Lemon is refusing to play relics, basically.
Yeah. Yes, for a relics deck, there's a surprisingly low number of relics happening, I guess. This, I mean, he's highlighting the Riptide. It could be played, but I don't think it's, yeah. Probably a better idea just to get ahead with something. It's like now I have the Crone, the final Crone that's consuming 3 units. Not very useful.
Yeah. You also have the Necromancer Stone, like triggering the Deathwish ability, so many consumes, but nothing really to do with them.
At least now he has a pocket for Gankan, finally. Like, one that survives. finally play that bronze. And I do expect to see it drop right about now.
Yeah.
He's being open deck lists. It's expected to play a stake there. A bit of time to look what's left for the opponent in the deck or in hand. But yeah, Gunkan, just the expected play. Now what does Menno hold? What does he have left? He has a coup, right, in the deck?
Yeah, there is a coup to combine with Joachim.
Yep.
If you
If he
feel
wishes
like
to do
it.
so.
If you wish to keep the Joachim coup combo for later. Battle prep and Buford. There's also Syria. I know Tomchu also had some mishaps yesterday, playing Joachim into Stefan early
exactly.
on. So
Yeah.
today it looks much better here in terms of like draws, cards present in hand, and also the matchup. So should be in control here. Although at the moment, yeah, 10 points behind. Continue straight in. Somewhat.
I think it makes sense.
Bad hand.
Now it's gonna be like a Whispers or an Apprentice. Someone's like in a fair lead. He can drop the worst card from his hand, really. One that he doesn't expect to survive, and it's probably gonna be a Bruves.
Yep.
Essentially, I think Tomchu's trying to trade at this point, like. But nope, it's a Witch Apprentice. Well, it's not going to get tomed anyway.
Well.
Leader charge is interesting. Like, this is not a... Tomchu did use his Enslave in round 2, but at least he got like all the boosts from Lemon as well. And at this stage, not much to play. Like, the cards in Tomchu's hands are pretty alright. Audio Bleed is not going to be easy anymore. Could play like a Menno into a drunk tactic. It could even play like a dead coup de grace to continue bleeding, right?
Yeah, I can do that. If you
it's not that, right? He can.
If you place a bronze, okay, he goes for it. Probably just taking a bronze. No, okay. So
yeah, exactly.
He listens to you. Takes
it
the advice.
Sense, right?
There we go. Makes sense.
Puts the coup on top. This is a solid trade, actually. I guess Bruves is kept for full series.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Reggae being played, I guess that's the way to go. Essentially, I think Tomchu could have like damaged the Incubus by 1 and then get a coup that functions, but it's not going to get him much value. It's not going to do much for him. And depending on the graveyard situation, might not even be a good idea. Still, like Menno into a Riptide, I think that's a fair trade. Let's have the battle prep from carry over left, so let's lose the card advantage, but it might be fine still.
No real angles to hero pass for Lemon as well. Knowing Joachim might be present. But okay, so answer to Syria, as we mentioned, is kept. Golden Necker is there. The value of this Golden Necker.
Right? Oh, the Tom's not gonna be good. Tom's not gonna be good. You can tell. You can say that much right now. Like Gunkan, maybe.
Gunkan and Incubus. So you get something, but Unicorn is okay. Obtained for Tomchu. He needs 2 units, he needs an extra tactic for the Magni division, and as okay, he mulligans that. I mean, he has 2 tactics, so it's fine. The problem with this is if you hit Magni division, you can draw into Stefan, and it happened yesterday, so there are problems.
Risky stuff right there. Lemon actually like managed to really flip things around in round 2. He got the card back. He managed to keep the Necker. He does have an answer in his deck for a full series, so.
Oh, and he well, he hits the unit, but Lemon is good at the video game.
Yeah.
He didn't break all the stuff that was like unicorn on top.
Crazy. This is a crazy good Necker. Holy. Yep. My goodness.
So yeah, could have gotten Guncan or Unicorn onto the open board, which is questionable, but by now years of casting and also experience as the official CDPR qualifiers participant, it pays off. Lemon just makes the play.
Yep, just slam the card, I guess. Could see a coup de grace right now. No, like an instant answer for one of the self eaters may have been worth it. He protects the Scorpion from the Unicorn combo.
Wait, is this even playing tactic from hand? So you play Joachim, you get Stefan instead of Magna Division. Your second coup is like pulling that Magna Division, right? Potentially.
Problem is, Brewis is going to probably cancel those plans out, right? Because
yeah. This is also charges, so okay.
Charges, yeah. So I guess counter deck for Joachim and Spice is Brewis.
So I guess it's a 50-50 because you can one shot it now, Joachim into Magna Division, into coup, but yeah, 50-50 loss.
Stefan.
Yep. Unfortunate for Tonchu.
That would have been a lot of points. This is worth doing. I'm just trying to kill as many self-eaters as possible.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill
one charge
but one.
short.
Yeah. Problem is,
this is a better value now since you're not dealing with both of them. Just. I must admit, like for a year I didn't really see that. Well, we didn't see too many relic players, but usually when it was played, you don't see the red caches downside. But during this weekend, I've seen it twice already. Bleeding the points like this to the damage.
God really has flipped the situation because there is an Incubus in the grave, there is a Guncan in the grave. Lemon really high rolled this Necker. He got like the perfect order of things, I would say. Like the mulligans in round 3 as well. It really all worked out. Quite impressive, quite impressive. And with this, like, this was a good matchup, I think, for this Nilfgaard, and now it's looking kind of rough. Not looking great. If he got Magna Division from the first Joachim, that would have been very good points, but now it's looking dicey. As for the Lydia, not great. I guess Frost is okay.
A person of trifling import, you say?
Does enable the coup on one of the unicorns, but that's not very
yeah,
not the greatest.
You kinda need 2 of them anyway to get the full value. Okay, so we are continuing flipping Magna Division.
Sexy witch and I'm here to please.
Yeah. Oh. The Witch Apprentice right there. Oh, brother.
So.
Very rough spot.
So, is it Lemon who actually built a deck to counter this Nilfgaard with the OP 3 charges, 4 charges by now, Bruce, as she says? If only you can play more of them.
So it seems, because it's looking like game 1 is for Lemon. This series is dead. It's not gonna flip the board, it's not gonna do anything, and yep. Hey, it looks like it's game 1 for Lemon.
Not shabby at all.
Yeah, we got the emote from Tomchu as well. She... yeah, he probably was expecting a better result from this, but this Nilfgaard continues to impress. Although this felt like Tomchu's game throughout the round 1 and 2.
It would have been closer if he managed to roll Magni and then get a Stefan. But it's hard to do the math at this point, but I think he still would have lost. Interestingly enough, Brewers made the difference, right? Consuming the Hakim, and it was ready to consume Theory as well. Oh, game 1 for Lemon. Surprising. Like, this Nilfgaard now is in a tough spot. He does have to win with this deck at some point, and this was quite possibly the matchup for it, but it didn't happen, so...
Yeah, win on even, the bleed getting like a lot of stuff, but I guess most of the car. Well, to be fair, yeah, we should point out, and we already did that Lemon got the golden, like platinum golden necker or something, because everything worked out, nothing was banned. Like, the last wish alone could have like ruined things a little bit.
He's just that good. He's just that good. We have game 2 now with Tomchu going on blue coin and Lemon going red. Now, I mean, I expect maybe a overwhelming hunger from...
Yeah, that wish versus...
Yep, and now... Wolf is a good idea. Enslave is also kind of... Especially the troop version, you can like play 3 cards and leave, I guess, if that is an idea. Both decks are not the strongest on blue coin, I would say. So now Lemon has to think, what really do I want to push through now on red coin? There's gonna be a game 3, right? And something's gonna have to go on blue. Yeah. I think that's the line of thinking for Lemon right now. So I expect to see overwhelming hunger versus, I don't know, maybe Syndicate? I don't know. We'll see, in any case.
For don't you what alternative is to... If you try to dodge something, is to play Witchers instead. I don't think you want to play this Nilfgaard on blue.
Oh, yeah. This Nilfgaard on blue is... I don't think it's very good. Like, it's... I think it's a red coin deck. I mean, that's what it looks like. Well, we're about to find out in any case.
So in game 2 of this semi-final, we'll have second semi-final after that, and final is also happening today. So a lot of Gwent. We also have Gwent's casual problem of too many tournaments, because there is the Chinese Masters happening at the same weekend. So yeah, a lot of Gwent.
The game is too alive, bro. The game is too alive.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen 25 viewers in the category in the morning today, so it kind of depends on who is live. But yeah, there is some activity going on every month, so that's nice. More than a year into the Gwentfinity, so
very nice to see. And what else is nice is Dagon in round 1. He has it in his hand. Access to Brewers if he wants that. He really got a nice little hand in round 1, I would say. Toad in hand, very nice. Tomchu is not disappointed with these draws, I would say.
Yeah.
On the other hand, we have Lemon getting Calvate. He does have a good hand for doing the good old play 3 cards and leave.
Yeah, the problem is, what if Tomchu decides to leave earlier?
Yep. Like
then you have your assassinations and ointments that don't really catch up that easily.
I'm true thinking about the line, but this is really like the strong side of this Deathwish deck. The blue coin stuff. They play like 40 points in 3 cards easily.
Okay, so doesn't even go for the giant toad, just infuses all the Deathwish.
Yeah.
This time.
Expected lines, honestly.
Puts it on to the Bruce ritual, so when you earn of shadows, that triggers it as well, right?
Extra points. With the like putting infusion on Brues, this should be easily 40 to 50 points. I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math, but Inner Shadows turns out very good.
I'm just a sexy little call.
Succubus and a Siren. Nice. And the double bridge troll. This is a nice pull, Because bridge trolls really like good points if you can get a nice little consume going on. Yeah, 34 already. 2 cards.
Already. That's 2 cards. You still have an active order on the Siren as well, so... The problem, like, your problem is your life is too good, you have Giant Toad Megascope.
Yeah, precisely. That is a low tempo play, so we'll see if he wants to play it in round 1, because right now, tempo pass is an option. Like after this next consume, oh boy, I was wrong about 40, it's like 50 plus.
Okay, so Lemon kinda establishing the Wilgefortz target if he needs to, but burning the Siren is not ideal as well. But to be fair, yeah, it also... okay.
Very good.
I was thinking maybe there is another consume, like if Dragon Warrior drops. But yeah, I would expect Tomchu would want to throw this Megascope into the mix.
As good as dead, that lot.
Well, 26 point difference after 3 cards.
So Nilfgaard done its part of the job, play Calvit and 2 tactics. Monsters decide that, yeah, this tempo pass is not really worth it when you can actually have like relatively good plays. It's not like Nilfgaard is catching up easily anyway. So double Toad carryover.
Very good Dagon. Dagon carryover double Toad. One Succubus is in the grave, which is nice. So this gives an opportunity for Lemon to dip. Which is what he does expected.
So Iron Knight is at 5. Dagon's Call of the Depths is at 3 already because of the Brewis infusion, so you kinda need one more time and you have AQ for that. You have Royal Decree for AQ as well.
Well, Tomchu should be satisfied with this round. Because he really got the hand that he wanted, like the setup graveyard that he wanted. Like Succubus, like a single Succubus, very nice as well. He now has good control of the game. Should he decide he can push? I guess like this Nilfgaard deck is weird. There's a bit of everything, you know. There's even a bit of Assimilate.
Yep.
So
once again, Lemon plays the cards. Bratens is here. Not really featured too many times. Yep.
Well, with the recent buff, it's quite powerful.
Yeah, Henry in general caught a few nerfs to the card himself to begin with, and then the others, but yeah, still being attempted on the tournament.
I wouldn't mind the bleed right now, because with Calvit being played round 1, Tomchu knows that Lemon's hand is really stacked. Like really full of golds, which it is. Yep, exactly. The highlight on Bleeder is good because of this being Shroop. It's in a Slave 5.
Yeah.
But, there are ways for Lemon to do some little bit of damage. I mean, maybe a Rune Mage can do something. Maybe a Lydia.
Yeah, so Tomchu decides not to consume.
Oh, this is a Shroop without the Rune Mage. Mage? Are we gonna see a Mage? Yep, we are. 13 damage. Doesn't get the yoink.
13 damage. Looks
he was
like
really
maybe
looking for the steal.
No, okay. Doesn't get the no kill, so extra free consume for monsters.
He was really looking for the steal because whatever you steal, it was very good points, but Fortunately, missed the 60% chance. But
Yeah.
Lemon, that's a bit of a shame.
But also,
true, yeah, as you said.
also kind of punished. Shoop player playing Shoop without the Rune Mage. It
Well, it was the
happens.
spot, right? It was the
Yeah,
spot.
yeah.
And the 60%, on paper, it doesn't look bad. But now we have Tom True ready to set up the AQ. That's the final infusion we're looking at. Dagon's gonna come out, right?
Yep.
It is.
And now you... I mean, you're not even pressed to consume, as in, yeah, there are locks. But I guess you are forced to consume because of the Enslaved Leader and some damage, as you said, from Rune Mage, so at least consume once. And then roll with it.
Exactly. And we see like the round 1 carryover from Tomchu really coming into full effect right now. Double Toad, Dagon. Look at the point difference, my goodness.
Yeah.
And he has a consume ready. My goodness. Very, very good bleed. Very good carryover. It's Lemon in an awkward spot again. Okay, he did manage to recover the previous time, so... Oh, this Rope Enslaved does have some aces in his pockets, you know, up his sleeves or whatever, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, even without Stefan, it has some plays, but yeah, a lot of ground to cover. Of course, like, the full gold hand cannot complain. If you're ever recovering from a 30-40 point deficit, it is with full golden hand. Okay, so 50-50 is rolled. And,
very nice.
The second Siren, sadly, for Lemon is not getting some extra points.
Yeah, and Dagon consume as well. 52 point difference, my goodness. That's not easy to catch up. And these units didn't go very tall, like 14 on Dagon, 15 on Toad. That's not too tall. With this deny on the Mushy Truffle, some points as well. Those points might end up mattering, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever laid eyes on a deception of such grandeur?
It's a nice bit of synergy with the Siren bridge draw. But 43, okay, bro.
Well, slowly getting there. Step by step.
Succubus is like next turn, it's about to come online, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's a solid heat wave as well. All this time, Erendite just ticking.
Yeah, cannot dip twice into that, but by the round 3 you'll have one big sword. So that's...
It's like 13, 14 plus points, right?
Yep, at the moment he's already nearing the 10. So Lemon is establishing carryover. I'm not sure if he's playing that wish, but maybe even Henry can give you something so that you trigger the Toad.
Well, doesn't have an answer, as I said. Erendite in the deck. Brothens doesn't get an answer. We can start with the Succubus. It's not a bad play by any means. The problem is like the Enslaved Leader, right? Consume it maybe once. That Enslaved Leader is ready to steal Succubus.
Okay.
Decides the boss. Fair enough.
Enough, 30 points. Kinda should.
Like, what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah,
right?
Like even with leader you're not getting there, so...
It'd be like I don't know, a Rune Mage? High roll or something? Try to get
17 point Rune Mage?
I don't know, and there is... there is
yeah.
a similar... Oh wait, like Vigo? Yeah.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Yeah, that's not making the points though. Well, oh well, with leader it does, so I guess. But then you are...
Come on, I would rather go to parts now.
Yeah.
The hand is stacked. Oh my god, very, very rough spot. You either play one of your good goals or Or use the Enslave on a doomed Toad.
Yeah, nothing we can do about that, sadly, for Lemon, but Tomchu should be happy, gets the Succubus.
Exactly.
Well, they're still susceptible to locks. You have a double Peller. Double Peller is probably not the hand pair you want to keep for round 3.
Single one might be nice to
yeah,
counter
single
Redea, right?
probably, but then maybe extra although you have too many consumes. Maybe double Peller is the dream. Like, not much left there. Megascope, Toad, you have double and Dragon Warrior. You're not really afraid of getting Vilgefortz anymore, as it's gone.
I think there's a leader charge left for Tomchu as well, right?
Yep, one. No Toads though, all those have been deadlocked.
It is a bronze looking hand, but oh yeah, he goes for the Toad, fair enough. He's not gonna be short on consumes, he does have the double pellet, which is interesting.
Yeah, so decided to sacrifice and Dragon Warrior, get the Toad. Okay, so a lock established.
It's ready.
Boundless they are.
You'd see like a Oglet drop. Problem is, like, now you're not getting ahead, so Erendite's gonna stop ticking for the time being. Right? And with 8 cards in hand, it's gonna be a while before the Succubus starts to work.
Yeah, so your Foglet Spellers, Toads, they kinda have the purpose, but you need the Succubus train running. Awkward.
Yep. Very bronze looking hand. Lemon did manage to catch up. Erendite's at 11. A lot of points. We do see the Foglet. Oh, I think it's not gonna get locked. That's not the prime target. It'd be time for like a Henry.
6 points, but yeah, stopping Succubi is the
much more.
The
right?
line.
It'd be a Henry now, or like a Vial, some kind of neutral drop, you know, just to not do much really. Yep. And he plays it, tries to deny the. Oh, he does use the lock. That's interesting. He knows the deck. He knows there's no answer to anything at all, so he just wants to deny Erendite value, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, Peller number 1 might be
The realm of the
happening
living
exactly.
severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
Quite crazy, dude.
Yeah, not often you see a Peller unlocking a freaking Foglet in a competitive game, because, well, it's not often that it's getting locked. Ah, there we go.
Yep.
A bit of a carryover of Nilfgaard.
Remedy. Yep.
So
There's a 2-card difference right now, but oh, that experimental remedy.
So,
again, like this, the Lemon has tricks up his sleeve. I'm telling you, bro. It looked hopeless after round 1, and then he just flips it around.
Yeah,
the round 2 catch up again. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, something we didn't really focus on, and that experimental remedy actually denying the graveyard. Now you do have double Succubus, but you kind of need to play them.
Yep.
Okay. So
And Erendite's gonna stay at 11, right? It's gonna be played for 11 points. Plus, it didn't get the echo value. It's only gonna get played once. Looking a bit suspicious, I say.
And then there is always the X factor of the spread dive is not doing much. There is a Henry as well, which can swing left or right quite heavily. No tutors, of course, to pick the rest of the created cards for either of players. But even the ones that go into hand might have a big impact.
Really not an impactful Lydia playing for 9 points flat. But I don't know. Then nothing. I like the nice part of Lydia is sometimes you can create an answer for something. It didn't happen this time around. There's not much to answer on Tomchu's board. And this does put the Hyper Mentor at Adrenaline, but it's gonna get like +5 or something, +4.
I mean, with Henry,
Yeah,
it will be 12 most likely.
Very, very good. Yeah, exactly. So it might be time for Henry after this.
Yeah, might want to Rune Mage first too. So it should be Rune Mage, Henry.
Rune Mage, Henry, pretty much, yeah.
I'm just a sexy little
And also since you are... wait, no. Should really go for Rune Mage into another experimental remedy or something.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Knowing how Lemon is on the roll at the moment, that sounds like a pretty Lemon line.
Let's see.
Okay.
He does pick it.
Doesn't find it, but well.
Wow.
Sometimes you high roll, sometimes you don't. So
the Knight might not be bad. Like he has more units on his side.
More units.
Let us settle this once and for all.
Do you actually hand it?
It's not a bad idea, right?
Because
what else do you
it's
have?
2 extra points, yeah. So actually, it's not easy. Like Iron Knight was growing, so just a target, but it's fine. So any reason to not give Kingslayer? Nothing is left, so I guess you actually can just give a Kingslayer. Not much value.
You can, oh, that's funny. You can give him, yeah. Kingslayer is probably the best idea.
Although, I guess it's a toad that's getting consumed and then... Like, it's not the worst, it's not the best.
I was about to say he could pick Stefan, because it is 1 power more, technically, right?
Yeah. Like, not risking it for no reason. Those are kinda... wait, you have Gales into Imlurate, but it's still not good with a Mentor in hand.
Yeah. So range to roll Kelly. Yeah.
9 points.
I guess we wanted to play on the safe side, because I don't think... Stefan was going to, like, Kingslayer Lethal was going to do much, right? He could have transformed into another succubus, I guess, eventually.
Nah, there are just no consumes, so I guess it would have been a toad that you consume and then get the toad back while playing the last succubus of the game, but...
Right. Well, that's like a bit too late, don't you think? So I guess Stefan makes sense as a 5 power flat. Not the greatest Henry, I would say. Obviously enabling Mentor is nice. But like the cards that went to the hand, not the greatest.
Yeah, but overall still a positive value, so... Is it a value worth 12 provisions? Well, the adrenaline is probably worth it, so that every time it's slightly different. That's why some people like Henry a lot. Yes, it backfires at times, but it's fine.
I don't have a date.
Yeah, it's looking like Tomchu just doesn't have enough points.
Not nearly enough points. It's gonna be like a fair difference. Single succubus, Teller is playing for like nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that I'm
10 points or so, 11.
Short by like 12, yeah.
Right, well, Lemon does it again. Even with like a Henry that wasn't the greatest, he still gets it. He survived the round 2 bleed. He really managed to catch up somehow. It was like 52, 53 points at some point in round 2, but he managed to flip it.
Yeah, and now...
That's been the tail this series. Like, Tomchu starts well, but kind of fizzles out in round 2.
Yeah, and Lemon is now on match point in this semifinal. We did get a reverse sweep yesterday, so they are definitely on the menu. But let's see how Lemon manages it.
Have Lemon gone on blue with Pirate's Cove, which is a very, very strong list. It didn't get banned. It's very powerful and.
Well, yeah, when you see the Artis, you just know what you have to ban anyway.
Too afraid of Artis, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Problem is that Nilfgaard list, like, at some point is gonna have to play it, if it even gets to that point. Because this Pirate's Cove, very potent. There's a fair bit of poison, it can punish stall units. So far, Lemon's doing really, really good.
Okay, so the card is spinning. Lemon, of course, would prefer just getting a 3-0 here, considering he is from the other side of this world. Things might get quite late for him if the final starts in like 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Yep,
so,
exactly.
So hoping, of course, well, you always hope to just get a clean win and relax a little bit, but yeah, working quite nicely towards that. Tomchu, well, what's his choice now? Does he want to showcase his last deck?
He's on red again. I mean, we might see Nilfgaard. You don't want to play Overwhelming Hunger, I think. But again, you could use like Overwhelming Hunger, but without the urn, I don't like it. Might be an Nilfgaard again. I don't know.
Yeah, attempting to make it great again.
Is Northern Realms Witchers, which again, on red, not really threatening. If you get like an all god that's low tempo, you know, you don't really start off fast with that deck. It takes a while to get its thing with adrenaline. So I expect Nilfgaard, but how effective that's going to be, I don't know.
Yeah. You have some tag denial if you manage to float some of your pings, then still
that might
the
not be
mutant
amnesty.
makers. Yep.
Yeah, that could be an idea.
And then you amnesty, and then your opponent pulls your strings, and back and forth the units go. Amazing. This is the Gwent we deserve.
It'll be an interesting to see, you know, back and forth stealing bronzes. Don't really get to see that often. If nothing else, this Nilfgaard is presenting us with some very, very peculiar games.
Yeah. But that's kind of what I like in the last like 12 months, 14 months of Gwent. There are always people who are invited to participate in the tournaments and they try to spice it up. Of course, you can bring just standard Death Wish, standard Self Wound. They might be a bit weaker after a series of balance councils, but they're still quite competitive. As
the tournament scene especially, right? With controlled coin, getting the... For example, like getting Urn of Shadows, blue coin on Death Wish, very powerful. And we do see in our Witchers, well, Tomchu does decide to show us everything.
Yeah. I'll show you what I got. So that's also nice to see the deck variety, people jumping in and out of the tournament play, so maybe somebody didn't see the previous one with the Witchers prevalent, so in this tournament you also get some Witchering going. People just trying to push the release of Witcher 4.
Oh, the digits dropped off.
Yeah, Witchers have been seeing a lot of love recently in terms of balance council changes. Doesn't get the All Gods Tomchu, doesn't really draw it in round 1, naturally, so... Offering it is, denying tags. Solid response for the Mutants Maker, honestly.
Another double packed unit. Yep. Trial of the Grasses, dealing 6 damage. Do we see that? Do we go all tag control?
I I don't know if that's an idea yet, right? It's early into round 1, and that's when NR Witches doesn't really have too much in terms of control, right? It has Heatwave, it has Trial, but it does get play.
Yeah, it does get the play. It's just that if your attempt is to keep Syndicate in this round, you kind of need to overwhelm. Like Shady Vendor is what, 4 plus tactical advantage, 9 points. Are you playing 9 points, 10 points next turn? I'm not so certain.
It kind of does work because now Lemon, with all the uninteractivity going on, he might have to play a vendor front row or like something like that. Maybe, I don't know, vendor's so powerful in this deck, pulling the strings. Really want to commit it in round 1. And just for some proactivity, I don't know. Such a powerful card in this deck.
Okay,
Yep,
so
just
Dams, do we see playing into the Toll Punish? No? Okay.
Honest 6 for 5. What's not to love?
Yeah. Well, there are more poisons, so might as well just let the hounds run a little bit early, just for fun.
I guess Lemon did let the dogs out. We finally found out.
Finally, what, 30 years later?
That's all it took. Could be a, like the student.
Yeah. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm
Yep.
on it.
Yep. Enables the target practice.
So yeah, that's what I was like afraid of. You spend 2 control cards, but you're still letting them out of the round. The ganks are running free.
Now, like, he has 1 offering and a heat wave left. And that's about it in terms of control.
Well, there is a Eskel as well, I guess.
Eskel.
There are, what, Relicts and Witchers in the deck, so anything is a fair game, because in Novigrad only humans are allowed to leave, it seems like.
So it seems.
Okay, there is the Dwarf. And the Little Bird. Where is the bird category for Vivian and Little Bird?
Oh, that's an idea. Someone hired this man. Yeah, round 1, going to Tomb Troop. No one getting Mulligan, which is probably a good idea. Still no All God, which is unfortunate for him, because that All God, like, I want to see him play.
Aniramance is a quite unreliable card.
Look, man, at least now it's 12 provisions, so at least you have 12 provisions sitting in your deck and not 13. It makes you feel a little better, a tiny bit better, man. You miss it, but at least it's cheaper. It's EK Seren drop. He's highlighting it. Could be a front row Witcher being played as well. Yep.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
It's early into round 2, so you kind of want to test the waters. And this is engine, so play it early, get some value. Why not?
Yeah, bait Junior, if that gets committed immediately, you happy, because you know what's happening. Second Mutant Maker, second offering.
Might be. Those 2 tags are very precious. Again, you might want to leave it for no, you don't.
No.
Just kind of leave it for Little Bird, right? Pink from Witcher plus Little Bird, plus offering on Little Bird, not a bad idea.
Yeah, like with the double tag, triple tag, if leader is committed, Little Bird would be quite big. But at the moment, yeah.
Sorry, something dropped from my table. That scared me very much. We're good, we're good.
It's nice to hear that nothing major is happening.
Oh, no worries. That was a bit unexpected. We have
banking.
Yeah, banking in round 2, fair enough.
Into a bunch of bronzes. The Furko is somewhere deeper, and Novigrad is nowhere to be seen. Novigrad could have been the card that Lemon was searching
Only
for.
one of us will still stand by the end of the day.
2 tags. What a surprise.
Yeah, but all 4 double tagged units are out now.
That's true.
You cannot take this Syndicate Novigrad Gang stack into a long round 3 as Witchers, especially without control, and be happy about it. Although you do have a big play with coin if you finally find your Olgot and manage to establish them at 6.
Yep. I know, I do expect Tomchu to go a bit into this round. Yeah, Seren maybe? Something like that. Clock is ticking, Tomchu, you kind of have to do something.
That's... Well, that's
Yes,
hopefully a caster's rope. Ah, okay, it's fine.
Yeah,
If he was going for more
literally.
pings, then it might have been a round crow Witcher, but with this, it's fine. Even if it was
Just the caster's rope. Just the caster's rope, it's fine. He was thinking up until the last point. It's fair enough, and now we're gonna get the little bird. Sorry.
Blind dice. Attack. So you have your crown splitters, cut-ups, blind dice. There is a leader.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
What's the tags all of a sudden?
Yeah. A little bit of spending with a little bird.
And now that second offering would have come in handy, right?
Yeah.
The Witcher on front row ready to hit it. That's what I was saying, lack of control. Like, what do you even do as Tomchu now? You're committed to the round, you're at 6 cards. Yeah, fair enough. Vesemir.
So yeah, picks up Vesemir. This Mahakamil is not doing much unless you... Okay. Fair enough. Unless you just seeing that you might be losing a card and this is your like trade card.
Well, the round's not over just yet.
Yeah.
4 tags on the board, so pulling the strings. Cannot steal anything, really. 1 tag short, I say.
Yeah, your only source of fire sword is like a reasonable
Something
source.
you really don't.
Yeah, Jacques.
Something you really don't want to play. You have 3 spenders on the board, you really don't need any more. One coin short to play a shady vendor. This DJ?
And now,
is
time to settle things.
Ah, beautiful. I think he's gonna...
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
It also doesn't give you the cash for the...
Oh my goodness.
Okay, this is a play that we just witnessed.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
I'd have done it better, but anyway, congratulations.
We do get the emote.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Yeah, 13 provisions, king of beggars, everyone. Double crown splitter, tunnel drill and Furco, double blind eye. I don't know, Lemon did roll the shoop without rune mage.
Yeah, now
do the mastermind, so he's taking some risks. Not all of them
Throw the
are paying
dice.
off.
Gotta throw the dice, but this time around it really did not pan out. Oh. On the other hand, Tomchu stacking them very over for round 3. Even a short round 3 is enough. The Witcher trio plus coin, right? Generates some sick value.
Slow, ain't ya?
It's just... Is only Witcher trio coin enough? It might be, like Lemon spent a few things. There's also like short for coins because of the King of Beggars.
It's a funny little interaction now with Vesemir boosting the shielded Witcher. Now it makes like Bloody Good Friends able to ping it once and not bleed it, which made Orson able to kill it in one turn. Funnily, that boost actually worked against Tomchu in that case. And now he's back to trading, I guess. Is he gonna really? Oh, high roll. Hit the Orson, please.
And location buff goes to...
Yep.
I guess Kelder. Everything else seems to be a...
Yeah. Could have been an Eskel? No, it cannot have been an Eskel. It's definitely Keldar.
So that was a very fast collusion.
Collusion, yeah.
Giving some money, giving some buffs.
Well, now that you have the tags, you kind of have to do it. I don't know how many tags are on the board, but right now I don't think Lemon can steal anything with pulling the strings, right? He can use it as a profit. I think there's
Bloody
6,
Good
right?
Friends. So we have cut-ups, crown splitters, blind eyes and tight cloaks. Yeah.
Not enough. So
Vesemir has been buffed to 5 power, so yeah. It's
cannot
like
really
the curse of some of the cards. Somebody buffed all the Witchers to 5, so now all your 4 damage specials and cards that interact. But you don't need to steal anything if your opponent is passing.
I think Lemon would have been in a very good spot if not for that King of Beggars. That's just very unfortunate for him. So now you have like you do have double tag on Shark. You have Little Bird able to generate the tag possibly. Some poisons, fair enough.
Finally, Olgot is coming.
Oh,
at the moment, you cannot take a mulligan, right? Like, you need access to coin as well.
Very risky. Very risky, so... he does it.
Okay.
Bit of risk-taking happening. But it's fine. Little Bird can get like a crown splitter from the drill. Easy answer on Novigrad.
Okay, that should be the shark.
Yeah, Lemon will not have a spender problem by any means. He will have, however, a coin problem. Which is unfortunate. Like, imagine having that King of Beggars right now. That's a world of difference.
So,
all God.
Are you buffing coin and the trio so that you just spend your uprising leader to make Vesemir 5 as well?
Right, there's little in the way of interaction left for Lemon, right? There's a drill. Tomchu doesn't know if it's in the hand or not, but very little left in terms of interaction. So yeah, I would expect it to go like for as much boost as possible. Little Bird, fair enough. They're playing very fast now, but this is mostly lines of play which are quite linear. Probably Witchers now, or like a Nail, but Nail kind of plays into a poison-ish situation.
Yeah. So, as you mentioned, the drill offsets one of the Witchers, like you can pull it off only on 2 units, which is not really fantastic.
Yeah, like both of them failed to draw Lemon failed to draw the drill, which would have done some offsetting on the points. On the other hand, Tomchu did not draw Eskel. as well. So
There is a Keldar as well. Would have
Giga
been,
Keldar. Giga
would have been
Keldar.
nice to have instead of an ale.
I think that's why he took the final risky mulligan, but out of a middle result, right? He didn't brick the Witches, but he also didn't draw Eskel or Keldar, which would have been a lot of points.
The coin with all the tags, able to steal the Vesemir, so you are doing your buffing on limited amount of units anyway.
Yep.
Even if the drill is not offsetting one of them.
Any last words?
This is not. He cannot boost the Gwent, so he's gonna probably gonna do this, which is a very good idea.
Scytheman is an amazing third unit to have. 13 against Shady Wander. There is no cashback or anything.
Oh, imagine having the King the Biggest right about now.
20 points,
Oh,
Shady
Lord,
Wander. With the little bird being present, you are also like slightly short on coins, so you'll try to get something that, well, it's not that hard to get something that gives you coins. Bouncy 3. And Lemon is short by 5, so yeah, I don't think there was a high roll route there exactly.
All about that King of Beggars, pretty much. All about that King of Beggars.
Yeah, okay, GG's. Nicely done by Tomcho. Lemon took a slight misstep there, and Slight is just underselling it probably.
Pretty much decided the game, I'd say.
Yep.
Without it, like, many more coins for Lemon. On the other hand, Tomcho did get a bit unlucky. He didn't draw Keldar or Eskel naturally, and he did not get Olgord until round 3. He didn't get Naderance at all. So both of them got a suboptimal draws, I would say. Suboptimal picks as well. So 5-point difference. I guess it's a fair result.
Yeah, being forced to play the ale into the poison is not really what Tomchu was expecting, so happy to take the win.
Pretty much zero. Pretty much a card with 0.
So happy to take a win after that mishap with the draws. And into game number 4 we go. This is as a reminder for those who joined later. This is the first semi-final. It was happening quite fast for Lemon, but now with one of the strongest decks in the game, he has to win 1 out of 3 attempts. Let's see if Tomchu can resist.
It is expected from Tomchu to play once again on blue coin. Deathwish doesn't get, without the mulligans, he doesn't really get direct access to Dagon. He does have a Decree, does have a Brewers, which is very nice.
Yeah, considering you're missing Deathlove AQ as well, as well as Control, you kinda...
You can somehow draw it, that would be great. Doesn't.
Drawing those Bronze Deathwish units is also not what you want with the... Yeah... Okay, at least
you got that, yeah.
One of the 2 Deathwish golds is available, so you kinda can spend the Royal Decree.
Yeah, this final mulligan getting the Whispering Hillock, pretty nice. Keeps one of the Succubi in hand, which is good as well.
Only one Cyclops in this version, so in terms of control we have the Cyclops, Heatwave, Irondite, Riptide.
Yep. And it's a bit unfortunate to not have the Siren in the deck. That would have been nice, right? Pulling the Siren round 1 just for that tempo.
Yeah.
Would be nice. Double Troll, I expect to get infused.
And Dragon Warrior is here, so can consume multiple pulled units. The problem is like opponent playing poisons. At the same time, those poisons are 1 per turn, so...
Double Pillar, bro. The double Pillar's gonna carry.
Double Pillar, and also like you can sacrifice one of your consumes, so it's not that trivial for Lemon to...
Oh,
yeah, so
is it about... Please do it. I mean, you have 2 pillars, you can play one. No biggie.
There we go.
Exactly. Exactly. Beautiful interaction right there. It purifies the deck, Dagon, funnily enough.
So yeah, Dagon is not the most important, not the most tallest, at least before consuming, not the tallest unit on the board you'll have, so expanding purifies and consumes on it is not what you want to see. It also kind of doesn't have the death wish on its own, so you might be forced to sacrifice him to poisons.
Yeah, at this point it's fine. It's just that playing 1 pillar to trade with this deck is very nice, because you don't know how many poisons Lemon draw in round 1, right? So it's always, I think, a worthy interaction too. And expected, Bruez. And playing it, yeah, for the fog, very nice.
We're not done if you can
Okay, pulse, honestly.
Yeah,
If the toad is out,
getting
why
toad
not?
is nice. As you don't really want to play them from hand too often.
Oh, this is funny. He got it from the he got it from the Eventide Blender. Doesn't use it. But that's a funny roll.
Wait, the Cyclops kind of answers it, but you probably don't want to spend Cyclops in this situation.
I would really not do that.
Yeah, and just throw in Foglet would be so funny.
I think it's time for either a Consume or an Omega Scope.
Yeah, might.
Omega Scope. One of those two. Let's use a Cyclops, that's crazy. Wow.
Wait, what did he throw? I guess it doesn't matter as he was winning. Yeah, I don't know, I just like the Foglet.
I like the Megascope.
Well, yeah, that would be like a very good play for the future myself. I wish I played Megascope in that place, says Tomchu. Right about now. Okay, King of Beggars. Nice to have it as the first row, so that you are sending it back.
Yeah, he mulliganed it back so he can pick it with Dijkstra again.
Yeah, that's the dream.
That's the game plan. And I have double Megascope in hand. Like, what do you really do with it?
Toad, Megascope. But once again, you don't want to pass. So probably Mulligan Megascope, at least one of them. So, like, getting extra sirens or whatnot is no. Okay. So the plan is to Omega Scope now.
I suppose. Final mulligan for Lemon being a Novigrad. We'll see what Tom Chu does. That final mulligan, very nice. Obviously, Heatwave's present, but still.
Yeah.
Very nice final mulligan.
The standard play from all the Deathwish players recently in the tournaments was like, yeah, I'll slam Deathlef immediately. No biggie. Felt like it was scripted recently, but yeah, there are bronzes to start with.
It has many upsides, you know, pushes tempo, forces opponent to play good cards to catch up. Erendite keeps sticking, etc, etc. I don't know, Lemon has a fair bit of answers in hand. Downside for Lemon is poisons require 2 turns, 2 cards, so always a Consume, like a second pillar, things that can deny your poison.
Trickery! Treachery!
Okay, so there we go for the Deathlef.
It's gonna do the insta.
So the issue here is with the drill on the board, Lemon can answer the AQ Deathlef interaction.
Yep, just need a cry. Need a crime and some coins.
Yeah.
Doesn't do it.
Okay, fair enough.
It's interesting.
I guess this is a coin.
Yep.
Gain as well.
I feel like this is a really, if you can deny a deadlock, why not? You know.
Only one of us will
Lemon
still
disagrees.
stand by the end of the day.
Fair enough. I mean, the Artis Queen Succubus interaction is quite
well,
similar, but if you are planning to try to pull the strings, Succubus will probably be the target.
Right now, Lemon has 2 tags on the board. It's not a lot. Like with the little bird, that's 3 tags. Still not a lot.
Yeah. Megascopes are starting to roll out, trying to multiply the toads. So
Trying to think if there's a downside for Domtru to use Artis Queen on that left. Now there's 4 tags, fair enough. He'll not be getting ahead. And Domtru could technically just do the Megascope spam. He does. Bit low tempo, but the carryover is glorious.
are there even like enough dead wishes to trigger? 1, 2, 3.
Problem is, like, one toad got stolen. He does manage to stay consistently just a little bit ahead for Erendite to tick.
Yeah,
now he's no longer ahead. Yep. Well, might need to see an Artis Queen commit, but apparently not, right?
Yeah.
This
just toad deck, a new archetype.
Yeah, it's not a Deathwish deck, it's a Toad deck. Erko?
But there is another pulling the strings, so all your toading, and Syndicate is here to act as a Nilfgaard.
Just pulling the strings is like 15 plus points.
Yeah.
It denies so much.
And now, like, the AQ is still there, but now you're barely catching up. Or getting ahead on this slightly, so Lemon will have no problem of getting a card. So yeah, this is the pass.
Managed to keep 1 toad, I suppose. Not the greatest.
It's 1 toad, 1 succubus, and there is 1 in graveyard, 1 in location. So you hope to get that rolling. Well, there is no pulling the strings. Well, there are still vendors, but tags are missing at the moment, so you're relatively safe. There is a regular question of like, what do you play as an opener?
Yeah, he's also counting the consumes to see how many he needs in his hand.
Also, there is like a big sword that you really want to see.
Exactly.
Oh, and Lemon showing how it's done. Can Domtru replicate? Yes. Getting Vivaldi Bank to just have the flexibility. Of course, you kinda have Siggy, so you have tutoring, but it's still nice to have extra coins from Bank.
Good spot for Lemon, because that final mulligan was very nice. Bank. Able to access Junior, able to access Rock, right? One of them cards. This might be a little bird being dropped, but it's very... There's no tags, nothing to buff. Ugh. Erendite sticking.
Yeah. Do you commit Erendite immediately if a little bird is getting dropped?
Well, what else do you kill, right? I mean, Lemon's not going to run out of spenders, right? With the leader ability, with... I don't know. I don't think he's gonna run out of spenders, right? He's gonna possibly get an access to Rock or something. It's mostly about denying the value spenders, right? Rock a little down.
Shock is a little bit At the
Could be
bottom.
bloody. Nope, he does pick it. Bloody Good Prince was at the top, but I suppose he decides it's still.
Scoia'tael! Sword of the Order! Flaming Rose!
Well, it's 2 tags.
Can't really get it out of there and there. Well, he could have spent everything. But
Yeah, are you
kinda
do you-
lacking coins.
Ah, what do you do? Stomp through, right?
Okay, so
Nice.
one tag.
The nice Salamander, but isn't the mutated Hound Salamander as well?
Yeah.
So you don't deny much, right?
Yeah.
In terms of tags, at least.
You deny flexibility of spending, but like, yeah, Little Bird is there, KOB is getting triggered.
Exactly. Rough spot for Tom True, honestly. AQ not the greatest. He does he have access to take on how many consumes?
I think it was
I don't
3, no...
Oh.
Wait,
All right.
where is it?
Two, all the way down, all the way
Ah,
down.
yeah, there are 2. So there
Ah,
is AQ and there is
it's
the
not
Bridge
happening.
Troll in the deck. Yeah, it's not coming back.
Wow, that is very bad for Tom True. Those points would have been massive. Absolutely. Those final bottom 2 cards were like the Bridge Troll that has the Infusion and Erendite. That is very, very bad for Tom True.
Okay,
This
so
is a necessary consume. If Tom True counted the poisons, he knows there's only 1 fist deck, but there's also the ability from Shady Vendor to pull.
yeah,
on front row.
this is the
Like,
Phantom.
even either a Plunder or a fist deck, right? Plunder into an Abomination. Chances aren't all that low, right? If you played front row.
Yeah. So Lemon by now knows that there is no control.
Poison is most likely not going to do anything because there's enough consumes to keep countering the poisons. Unless you somehow get an Abomination and keep it for a round, it's always gonna stay alive. And now you have so many things happening. Like, fair enough, you're gonna have to hit the AQ, but that's really not a problem. It's all about the points on the board,
Yeah.
and Lemon has them. Illusion not played,
There is
Little
still
Bird.
1 Toad, so some action gonna be happening on Tomchu's side of the board as well. And it's kinda starting now with AQ order spawning the drones, Doldulok.
Yes. It made sense to play the AQ front row. You really need as many points as you can, so this Araha Swarm, I'll take it. Might be a... from Doldulok, like a Chimera or something. You have a Succubus in the grave, is it even worth it? Might be a Succubus, there is one in the grave.
You need to trigger the Toad.
Yeah,
I'm just a
there's one
sexy
in the grave.
fucked up machine called life.
Fair enough.
So consume AQ this turn as well.
This makes sense.
I don't
It's
have
a surprisingly good AQ on Riptide, right?
Yeah.
Not the primary target, but it kind of worked. And with the fact that you could spawn Araha Swarm as well, that was solid points.
Yoink,
pulling
mine
strings.
now! And now you have double and Dragon Warrior, you can eat all the drones you want. Doesn't
Seems
make...
like that's the end of the line. We might be seeing the end of this series right now.
Bapanada.
Not a lot of left for Tom True to do. Like, what, 7 points each? I guess?
Yeah. Leader charge doesn't give you anything. So
Let's
yeah,
see if,
needs to play Lara Doran in this list apparently. Like, look at all this swarm.
The Swarm, yeah. This is a Toad Swarm list actually, not Death Wish.
Yeah. Lemon is also playing Weird Pile. Consumes in Syndicate,
Like,
but not that we
everyone's
should.
playing Toads. Everyone's playing Toads. It's a Toad list all around. See if a Dagon would have made the difference. Like the final consumed 8 points, right?
Yeah.
This is just one
kinda
shot of
doubt it with the collusion being primed to go here.
Oh my god, 6 for 2 coins. Why not? That sounds like good value to me.
Yeah. You can try that. Go to shop and offer them. Like, okay, I'll pay you 2 coins, 2 euros, or whatever, and I will take value of 6.
Yeah, no Dagon would have helped here, I think.
No.
It's just not enough.
Like the little bird alone is here.
Really not. Once again, Erendite only played once, right? It's in the graveyard waiting. There will be no round for it to play again. 16, great.
Yep.
Lemon takes it, he's in the final. So many points, my goodness.
Yeah, doesn't even spend all of them, getting a 17 ahead with half of the bank available. GG's. Well, we thank Tomchu for participating.
Yep, solid gameplay.
Yeah, bringing some interesting decks or like modifications of decks as well, if talking about the more standard Death Wish. But Lemon is becoming a finalist here after 3-1 victory in the semifinals. So now we have this finished, and the next match is wait, this is the wrong one, never mind. I put the next match somewhere, but I can show you the proper screen here then. The picture that I showed was incorrect. So FulltiltGwent versus CintrianLion should be starting in like 15 minutes, so we'll take a break.
Nice.
There is spicy list there, well, with CintrianLion's Echo deck being like the masterpiece created like a year ago, a couple of months.
It really is his trademark at this point.
And he's bringing it to the most tournaments. Acclaimed pirate player FulltiltGwent as well. And there is what, Military in the mix as well. But we'll go over the decks in like 10 minutes from now. For now, a small break.
Yep.
And we'll return.
Bapanada.
Okay, we are getting back into the second semi-final. Nan is still with us. We also figured out who is casting the final. Karim will be joining.
Exactly, very nice, very nice. Quite a group of casters this time around. But the match of the second semi-final is about to begin soon. It's time to look over the decks real quick, right?
Yeah, so we'll start with Full Tilt. And Full Tilt has some interesting choices for the lineup. Takes Blood Money with Casimir, Bounty deck from Syndicate, deciding to not choose Syndicate Gangs deck, the Pirate Cove that we've just seen winning. Takes Nature Gift. I think he was one of two players who brought Nature's Gift to the tournament. Devotion, right? Yeah, looks like it.
Yep, that is correct. That is correct. And he also has the interesting Pirates Onslaught list, which has Magic Compass, right? Lots of thinning, Musicians of Blaviken, Nikas, Roach, etc. And to thin out the deck quite a bit, mostly relying on Magic Compass and the good pirate, very strong, like gold pirate cards such as Bjorn, Paradise, Demon Smuggler, which is a very powerful card as well. And Stockpile as final Northern Realms. Not a lot of Stockpile players recently, I would say. But
Yeah.
this it's an interesting list. The buff to Ravana and Kimball, it can be very, very powerful because there's lots of engines overloading pretty much your board, right? Problem is, not a lot of thinning happening. You do have amphibious assault, you have siege support, you have things like that, but you do have to draw your siege, you have to draw your Henselt, Revanen, etc., because those cards cannot really be pulled from the deck. So while the deck is very powerful, it's a bit high roll in terms of draws, I would say, and that's on Fulltilt side the deck lists, right?
Yeah. Regarding this pirate list, is also like he's more fine-tuned to play the Otkel from the compass, running double phrase blessing. I think we'll see in different lists that don't really try to go all in on demon smugglers. Well, the compass gives you flexibility, but that's something to expect from that. And switching to CintrianLion, oh, bounty once again. Without Casimir though, so slightly different. If I fast
yeah, this one is a bit more standard, right?
Yeah.
No Casimir, but it does have Morales, Horson Jr., etc. Full Tilt opted to play bronze thinners such as Sewer Raiders and Casino Bouncers, but Centurion is more like a standard blood money list. Some differences, I would say, but it's more what you would expect from this deck.
But this is the most standard deck. Next, Imposter Constructs is something spicier. Not the first time Cintrian brings this type of lineup to a tournament. I've seen that before, but yeah, we have Constructs in Nilfgaard, so you get your threats from the Colossal Ifrit, for example. You get Pincer Maneuver Militale. 1 out of 3 or 4 players bring in Militale. This is really like people abandoning other temple decks of Northern Realms and opting to play an arc with Militale in this tournament. And the last one is the Endless Echo list, where you play Lippy.
Best for last.
And then draw the echoes, and then you do it again with the echoes. So yeah, and a huge Corrupted Flaminica as well. So don't be scared by all the 4P beasts available there. We should have the ban as well.
This deck, I think, requires very little in ways of explanation. You just have to see it play out.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Both bounties are banned, by the way. So
lots of Syndicate being banned this tournament. Lots of Syndicate. Blood money, especially, right? It's with the recent buffs to Tamara, to other bounty cards, very strong in the tournament scene, especially. And with FulltiltGwent going on blue, he decides to bring pirates. On the other hand, Cintrian has Constructs Imposter.
Okay, I fixed the game score as well. Probably need a score on the scoreboard.
That would be nice.
So while I'll doing that, you can talk us through the first moves.
So yeah, with this being a 5P plus deck, Musicians of Blaviken coming right out. Nice draw for Full Tilt, a bit of proactive ship going on. Uncreate, Longship. Plus the Tyclog Hideaway. This is a very nice inclusion in this deck, because this deck can sometimes lack proactivity. Hence the Uncreate Longships, hence the Tyclog Hideaway, Demon Pirate, etc. These things are very good for that initial play, especially on Blue Coin. If you have Musicians of Blaviken on board, you can play Tyclog Hideaway turn 1 because it has a target to click.
Yeah.
Cintrian opts to play. Yeah, that's a very pushy play, I would say, in round 1. Turn 1, round 1.
Yeah.
Sandor de Bala, yeah.
Sandor put in Full City. Also, considering Cintrian is playing Toxicologists, good luck with the compass. Into Otkel, that path will be most likely denied by the amount of extra units you get.
Exactly.
The most changed card of the Balance Council, or like close to that, not really, I guess.
In terms of volume of change, I guess it is, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, everything changed and also nothing changed.
Yes.
Kind of, right?
Yeah. So.
But as you mentioned, that is a very good point. CintrianLion's deck does put some constructs, some like with some bad cards in FulltiltGwent's deck, which is pretty much not what he wants. He wants the opposite. He wants to thin as much as possible, but that might not be happening. Compass is very questionable in this matchup.
This is like not the full clock, so you are supposed to find some of your cards, but at the same time, yeah, the compass say goodbye to that.
It's just cloggy enough, I guess.
Yep.
Rock Barrage also very nice because it moves the Uncreate Long Trip to the back row.
So in terms of playability, sure, you can still play a few things as full tilt, but Cintrian also has Cynthia, Buhor to throw out into this. Well, Imperial Golem is a construct, so it's getting played for better payoff on Colossal Ifrit.
Exactly.
On Primordial,
at
but
some points.
You are between like 1 point, and if something like Justiana is missed, 6 points of damage.
Yeah, and also in this specific case it damages itself, which immediately gives armor to units in Full Tilt's hand. We're already quite armored up, right?
Yeah, missed the Terror,
Bjorn.
but got Justiana, got Bjorn, so some of extra value generated by the Onslaught's passive.
With the ships being present on the board, Full Tilt was able to play a Demon Pirate without thinning, and he was able now, if he wishes, to play yeah, exactly a Smuggler. Lots of armor being generated, but I suppose one of the downsides of Pirates list is, right, you put armor on units in your hand that you want, but at some point if you're getting pushed enough in round 1, you either pass or you're gonna have to play those armored up units.
Yeah.
Especially them being veteran like Bjorn and Justiana. Puts you a bit in an awkward spot. I wouldn't mind to see a ranged Corsair being played right now.
Yeah.
You could technically play Corsair on Cynthia, right? If the random ping hits the wolves, it flips the side. I suppose that's a couple of points, right?
Yeah. If you are crazy enough, you can also play Magic Compass, but they believe that you act. We actually see that.
Yeah.
Oi, oi.
What?
That's well, goodbye to False City.
What a compass! Holy.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, you denied the Cynthia value, you denied the Full City.
That's the roach out.
Yeah, that as well. Like put in double the points as well. So Cintrian is really put in a position where he must be considering playing golds to catch up. Well, yeah, he will have to play golds, but like thinking what big play he's making if he's continuing here.
It's a very good compass, actually.
It's insane.
The way the clog was happening, this is a good compass. I think Full Tilt should be pleased.
So yeah, the Sandor is shuffling card into your opponent's deck, not to the bottom. To the bottom goes the drone.
Cintrian's probably doing math, but I
Cintrian,
expect the pass.
Yeah, rope till the end, but decided that nah, I'm not.
27 points in 2 cards is simply a bit too much. So Full Tilt kinda should be satisfied, right? He got armor on Bjorn and Justiana. How's the Terror as well?
He of course still will be short on the compass as create your legendary pick. Most likely Cintrian, yeah, will find the toxicologists, and that would be more than enough. But look, found Terror, found card roll, so in terms of getting clocked, he cannot really complain.
These are some solid mulligans for Full Tilt, especially Cat Roller. I think he wished for a Fabian, but that would have been ideal, but better than nothing, I say. Just
takes
pass.
a pass.
Yep.
He is resistant to some of the damage from things like Colossal Ifrit due to the armor generated, but at the same time, like, Bjorn kinda loses his armor, Justiana loses her armor. Terror of the Seas didn't really generate any yet.
Gonna be an interesting round 3. Cintrian is deciding what to play. Oh, could be a Toxicologist just to get ahead. It's a useful card, and I don't expect. I mean, Full Tilt's not going to be able to thin enough. He's looking at Vabion, right? Vabion's in the deck, and it can thin a card.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough, right? Compass, unless I'm missing something. If he can get like
well, if Abduction is getting played, if he plays
Yeah.
Vabjorn,
Vabion into Raiding Fleet, perhaps it's enough. We'll see.
still should be short by 1. Especially considering that there is a second Toxicologist.
All Vabion in hand, and there is a boat in the deck. We pulled from Fleet, very nice. Does he even take mulligans? No, right?
Yeah, no reason, I guess, going for that Corsair. As in,
Pretty
risking.
much. Very good draws for Full Tilt in this final round. And Cintrian does get the Colossal Ifrit, does get the Primordial Vow, Construct payoff. Enraged, yeah. It's available.
There's everything, it's just I'm looking. You have a gold tutor and another gold tutor. And 2 golds, oh, like unit tutor. It's fine, but it's a fine margin. As in, you have to decree for a bronze, basically.
So I do believe that now Full Tilt will be able to pull off a compass, right?
So we do see insta abduction. Cintrian also cannot risk somehow losing the drone and then having nothing. As in, if Full Tilt decides that he's not getting a compass and plays it discarding everything out of the deck, your abduction is basically dead, or you'll have to search for that Toxicologist. But yeah, now with Vabjorn taking out 2 cards in one go,
I think it's enough.
Yeah, shouldn't be able to counteract
Deny
it.
compass, exactly. Ups the K-Troll there, just setting up the order ability, why not? Well, at this point, as Cintrian, like, what do you play? Psychologist?
Yeah. I guess you're forcing, like, take the... Although, is there any way to... Nah, you don't have any graveyard interaction to put more cards.
From what I see in Cintrian's hand, I think that's about it for clogging.
Yeah, so...
It's exactly enough for Full Tilt.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
And Great Warrior, of course, getting hits here a little bit, so... Unfortunate, Infusion works. We've seen beautiful Infusion on the Snowdrop yesterday. Like, you Toxicologist her, and then NR Witcher Mentors, just draw in and ping her back.
Right.
Nice to see.
All right now is Cintrian, it's really not the greatest. You can use a Enraged Ifrit to kill Uncreate Longship, I suppose.
Your Colossal is a single use and decides to just take the Longship and Fanthemer value. Not all units, no Hjalmar in this list, so... Well, there is a compass, so it can be anything, but you cannot rely on that, so might as well develop an extra engine on your side. The problem is, everything is armored, everything outside of Feral Bond and Freya's Blessing and compass.
Suppose he does deny a ship just now, so a Freya into a smuggler is not going to spawn the other copy just yet, right?
Yeah.
blood on the sea. Thunder on the
So
seas.
after Freya is getting played, Otkel is indeed active. If you develop Terror of the Seas, it will be most likely
Alive.
dealt with as well, because there are...
Heatwave, Ifrit, yeah. You could use the ability of Terror of the Seas immediately, right? Which puts it at 4, which kind of denies some of the value, right?
Yeah.
If you immediately use the ability of Terror of the Seas, which makes sense.
Okay, Cintrian is trying to deny the Cataclysm spawns. He has no other reasons to preserve this ship, as in no other play of his depends on it. FullTilt
Well,
just
you
wishes to have a ship as big and tall as Cintrian's.
Yeah, exactly. Cintrian has the superior ship. Could technically use a compass to kill this ship if he so wishes, because there is an infusion for Cataclysm on it.
So no Otkel, instead goes for Tier, has 1 res and also protects the Tier to like 9 efficient power, so Enraged doesn't take it. You'll have to Heatwave if you don't, and you don't. Ah wait, no, this is first form, sorry.
Pretty much,
I was a bit too excited about that for a minute.
And now with the Imperial Golem damaging itself, that's just more armor for full tilt, right?
Yeah.
There's also 3 damaged units on Cintrian's side, so he can pick what to play out of bronzes. Yeah, this is a lot of armor.
This is a lot of armor.
Even gets the wolf back.
So this is a proper fight. Most units didn't damage. Like there is a heat wave. This is a fight. We are not really playing proactive points.
Yep, very reactive. Very reactive. Colossal Ifrit, as you said, only has 1 turn before it gets removed.
This is nice to steal the wolves. Justiana, of course, might try to snipe it back.
Exactly. Well, this is either a Bjorn or Terror, right?
Yeah.
I think that might be a nice little Bjorn.
But
Exactly.
it's not on any maps.
FullTilt does have a bit of an advantage in terms of points just now. And with all units being armored up, it does kind of, fit very tall, so fair enough.
You see Matol making claims that this is a crazy compass on 10-minute delay, so the surprise is inbound that the compass actually gets through.
They're about to find out. All this could be it could be a Justiana, funnily enough. I think playing Justiana first and saving the boat is better, because you get the snot.
Your raiders are actually active. More armor, although there are not too many things to hit, so. And the one thing you want to hit, you'll have to... Yeah, Justiana first and
You could play Terror the Seas and lose a point if you hit the Imperial Golem, right?
Yeah.
That might make more sense. You lose 1 point, but you save from Heatwave using on a 6 instead of an 8. Yeah. This 1 point loss is fine. Yep. Well, FullTilt takes it.
Will he snipe the wolves?
Yeah, that's the
let's
question.
go. This is the Gamba. Eliminates extra unit. Okay, and
he does.
Gets there.
Impressive.
Only
1-0
primordial.
full
This
tilt.
looks like a puzzle game from Thronebreaker. One golem or like one construct against an army that had to overwhelm
Exactly.
it.
That's a very good analogy. It looks pretty much like that. Well, full tilt, game 1. Impressive display by Pirates. Very good compass, and he got some nice draws with Fabian raiding fleet. They aligned quite well. So that managed to get him game 1. Why not? Very nice. On blue coin too. Impressive.
Yeah, so the fight for the last spot in the final of winner takes all continues. Full Tilt is in the front seat at the moment, but still has to pilot Nature's Gift and Siege stockpile to victory. CintrianLion, it's time to play what? His Echo deck, most likely.
Oh, yeah, he's on blue coin, so...
Yeah, and there is
NR or SK, one of those. Probably SK, we'll see. On the other hand, as full tilt, you have Nature's Gift and Stockpile. Be a Nature's Gift, right? You get an Aqua and you can try to do some little pushing, right?
Should be, but maybe he has a surprise. He said that he only plays pirates for the casters to see it. He was disappointed that we were ending after 2 series yesterday, because yeah, there is a meme of him and the pirates when he was playing it in the tournament. But pirates is his like the if this Echo deck is the masterpiece of CintrianLion, then yeah, Full Tilt just a pirate player to everyone. Pirate player.
You do see the Musicians of Blaviken in hand. Oh, what's that about?
Yeah.
Well, turns out it's just the B stack. Not much else.
The mysteries of this world.
Instant Redea on the back row. Ultimate did draw the Siege with the final mulligan, which is one of the cards he really needs to draw, right?
Having double Siege Master, as you mentioned, you have to draw your so-called thinners. There it is.
Yep.
Pretty
so
decent.
far it's fine, right? So far it's fine. Both hands are fine.
Yeah, what is Cintrian doing? Playing a Shoop now, but yeah.
Why is he playing all his good cards?
This is the...
Why is he doing
Although
that?
Rade is not going to the graveyard anytime soon unless Full Tilt goes into the pinging mode very fast. But yeah, you need Shoop in the graveyard, you need some Echo cards in the graveyard, and you're set for life. Ah. Resilient, something to play around is the Boiling Oil, of course.
Exactly. There is a single copy of Boiling Oil, but that might be very important. The Redanian Agent drop is very nice, because with Ravanen you can kind of manipulate the points on your units, the power of your units, so you can pick and choose in a way the units that will come out from Ravanen.
Okay, so we see the Echo picked up, and a sword gets what's its Redanian Agent in it.
Yep. Also just a deny value, I think.
But it is also like when you leap in, it goes back into the deck, it doesn't even get doomed. And the control sword is good against all the siege engines. Most of them. So yeah, all the zoo, all the sea serpents, musicians, wolfpack, king cobras are in the graveyard now. Unlucky for trees to be at this animal farm as well, but some sacrifices must be made.
Exactly, and 2 Echo cards also went to the grave. You have Delirium and you have Erendite in the grave. I'll be coming back, no problem.
And for Delirium it's also a nice bonus.
Exactly.
Game is a bit laggy for me, like there was a couple of shots from Ifrits. I hope it holds up, but something's up. Hopefully it goes smoothly, but the Siege Masters were also like delayed one after another. But
The tournament client doing its thing. Possibly.
Yeah, possibly. It might just have some PC issues it needs to solve as well, but didn't look into that. But yeah, don't be surprised if someone takes an action and the ping is delayed by the second. I noticed it a couple of times now. But yeah, Cintrian also got his work, so while playing a 3 tempo Lippy, he still has a point advantage, but yeah, look. Nothing you can do about this Morkwark. There is the Shoop Knight that is not resilient anymore.
That was a beautiful boiling oil. Beautiful. Paired with the Ballista. Very nice. Well, Cintrian continues to play cards in round 1, which makes sense. Erendite keeps sticking. It's the round. Very nice. Shame about Shoop, but that's fine.
Yeah, and well, the siege wasn't committed, so it was kind of high. Full Tilt also played Agent and Envoy, so not the most tempo plays. But yeah, quite an easy win for Cintrian in this round 1. He has his Corrupted Flaminica, he gets his Shoop. So only one card that it shows at the moment in the deck. But you have Magic Compass, you have Hand-Guided Sword, so you will be fine with your draws. Unless somebody plays like a funny meal card or 2, then you're sitting with like no deck. Oh, you know.
I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. Cintrian should be good here, and the push makes sense, right? There is a siege in hand. Full Tilt managed to draw Radovid, Hensel, Baron, and Siege, and AA. Very, very good hand for Full Tilt. He's missing Ravanin, but that's about it.
Okay, another day, another Shoop. This time not into resilience, just answers.
How is that possible?
Siege comes down. And yeah, this is the Delirium, and look at the value of this discarded Delirium.
Solid Delirium. Very good.
Like, you have cheap beasts, so you can generate a lot of rain, although at the moment rain is like playing into the range throw into Trebuchet is not what you want to see, so Hjalmar Seawolf is the option.
It's a Fukusia in the grave, that's a beast, right?
Ah, yeah, so that's just a nice carryover. That's why Cintrian took it, Hjalmar over to Fuku, just to grow his Flaminica.
Yep, there is a Baron in Full Tilt's hand, but for that you need kind of Vase. You need to be able to respond to Flaminica, which is... I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Kimbolto, Volta Sprite is ready for Hanselt.
Meanwhile, Full Tilt playing the usual siege engine stuff with Siege, spawning a battering ram. Essentially, CintrianLion is forced to play in now. It's only a matter of what he plays.
Yeah, you have to drop at least 2 cards.
And the nice part about this deck is that he has several options, right? He decided to play the Hand-Guide Sword and destroy the Siege Engine value early on. I think the Hand-Guide Sword does enable Radovid possibly to live. Hence, we're about to see a Compass perhaps. Squirrel, not much value, right?
No AA at the moment in the graveyard, so yeah, you can wait. Otherwise, with a point gap like this, you might take it. Okay, so we go for the Compass. We are putting the last missing piece into the graveyard and later into the draw pile.
Now, what we play?
That's a good question.
Being honest, Cambi would be kind of funny.
Everyone is like, in chat should be going, Cambi, play Cambi. Yeah. We only know Cambi, but no, double Hjalmar is what we're seeing here. Is it really the best option for the killing?
I'm not certain, but is this placement kind of enables Henselt to generate a fair bit of value, right?
Yeah.
Onager in hand, sure, you don't really want to be Onager in the end, but hard for Full Tilt to get ahead, obviously, but
yeah.
He will be able to catch up regardless. It's not a matter. It's only a matter if he can get ahead, which I doubt it. But we'll see.
It's full Henselt full leader, maybe.
He might be doing the math right now, but it's possible. But the time is ticking. He doesn't have a lot of time left.
Yeah, you're not clicking all of it, and this is basically just sacrificing Onager if Cintrian decides to play, but no reason to.
He decides he's had enough. Because now he secured the last say, and that Flaminic is going to be humongous.
Yeah. Nothing you can do with it as
20
full
plus.
tilt.
Yep.
Should it be like 30 points? I wonder. I haven't played this list in a while, so Cintrian maybe modified it a little bit with the balance council changes, although I'm not sure if anything hit it. Okay, so full tilt goes for AA, Ballista and leaders. I guess the math has been done. 6 and then 3, yeah. Kind of makes Henselt Fault Sprite a very slow.
Unfortunate, it's just even. He's gonna have to use the final leader ability. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, you have your Henselt. It doesn't compare. Without leader, it definitely doesn't compare to Corrupted Flaminica.
Have a Baron too, but no last say.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, perfect draws for Cintrian, right? He really got what he wanted. This Erendite is big.
Yeah, the squirrel is useless, but other than that, you
even discard the squirrel. Interestingly enough, I mean, I don't know if it's good, but it's a funny line.
Yeah.
Probably not. Because we'll be putting some, we'll be putting some units on the board, so it's probably not worth it.
Man, this hand-guided sword against Siege, answering like three different threats in 3 different rounds. Pretty good card to have.
Exactly. Like, you play 3 times. What a beautiful deck.
Okay, so we go for another compass.
What's it gonna be this time?
Different Hjalmar. Now you have tall units in the graveyard to throw. No need to clash. Instead, decides to throw something from distance.
And once again, it's beautiful because it kind of denied value on the Carrack Marine. Plus, it plays low to the ground, so it doesn't really get damaged too much. But there's not gonna be a lot of damage left because this Onager plus Henselt is pretty much nothing. So this game goes to Cintrian. Really beautifully played.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see this deck more in action, but I guess I'll have to hope that Cintrian wins and goes into the final if I wish to see Echo Paradise, because this victory comes relatively easy.
Precisely, denying the Baron value by simply killing him, I guess. Wow, what a cleanup.
Yeah, oh look, 2 3-point cards in hand.
Well, Fulltilt's a believer, I'll give him that. He continues to play.
Yeah.
Fair gameplay.
He wants to make Voltest proud. Ooh, almost
27.
Okay, 27, yeah, not bad.
Close game. Close game.
Not bad. So this is 1-1, well done by Cintrian on his favorite deck. as he was in chat, he mentioned that he got to 2650 for 3-4 seasons in a row with it. Nobody went to fact check, but yeah, he's jamming it a lot, so it's not like we're here to question his Seawolf choices. It might be actually the best choice because he played it a lot. I wouldn't know what's the best. So well done. And Skellige is victorious for the first 2 games of the series, but now players have to use different decks for winning.
He did a really good job with this list because it has not a lot of control, right? He managed to use the hand guide sword 3 times. He used compass for a kind of control on the Hjalmar, both Hjalmars.
Yeah,
like
he got the delirium into control as well. So
exactly, like he used Hjalmar Seawolf twice, the other Hjalmar once. He managed to destroy enough units so that his leader charges are also killing engines. He really played this game well, and it worked out as well with the draws and everything. It all worked out almost perfectly, I would say.
At the same time, both players are running decks like Nature's Gift and Militele, which kinda lack a lot of interaction, especially like Militele. So it's funny to have those clashes, pirates and this echo deck that is basically hit, interact, react. And then in the same lineup you have the decks that are like, oh, don't mind me, I'm just playing my own honest points.
Yeah, there is a lot of solitaire as well, as you said. Nature's Gift, I mean, there's some rebukes. There is a lock for FulltiltGwent. He plays a Moran.
Yeah, I mean, the Naiads also qualify.
Exactly.
If he's playing 2 of them, then they also qualify. But it doesn't hit the same as the Siege with like, oh, this is an engine, it pings.
Precisely. This Symbiosis list has control, but it's kind of limited, you know. It doesn't have the flexibility of Stockpile, not by no means. It have the Duen Canal with Rebuke, with the Circle of Life. It does help with the reach to destroy some units. But it's not that it's without control, it's just that it's kind of rigid, right? You need your pieces to align. He does choose to play it on blue coin, which is interesting. No Quinn in hand that I can see.
Yeah, so you have your call, but this call is like having a few targets.
Let's see if he just jams it round 1. He doesn't exactly. Yeah, this is a good play, I think.
Yeah.
This just gives him reach.
Kinda sets up something for the Sandor kill.
And well, the Forest is a very useful card with Cintrian playing kind of a semi-clog list, right? He might need to clutch to that call the Forest and use it at only like for a critical unit.
Okay,
I don't know, maybe he's forced. Maybe he's forced to play it now. He is. Quinn.
Yeah, so removing a status unit is no problem, as there are a lot of treants, a lot of vitality, so you can hunt with your pack at any moment, basically.
Correct. Very good thinning, honestly.
I will need 3 agents on her at all times.
Now, yeah.
And with that Duen Panel Guardian dead, or Heatwave rather, it's not possible for Full Tilt to remove the Sandor in 1 turn.
So, are you locking it?
I don't think it's a good lock, right?
Yeah.
Chooses to play the Echo card, why not? Get some value, start to generate points, which is what this deck really does. And Sandor's already at 8, right? Yeah, if he chooses to lock it, fair enough. Not before it generated some value for Cintrian. Cintrian has a fair bit of reach right now. Like, Living Armor is just a card to play. Hunting Pack, just a card to play.
Yeah.
If he's forced, he can play Primordial Tau. It's not the end of the world, right?
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have as a point slam card in the end, but it's not really your biggest win con.
I would.
Oh, wait.
Imperial Golem 13, yeah, very nice.
Yeah, kind of funny though at the same time. You put it there, and now you're just sitting it back. Yeah. So rude.
It's an interesting choice because that golem was a bit of a clog, right? You kind of unclogged the clog that you made. In a way, right?
Yeah, and unlike the quadruple echo deck, you are only playing this abduction one more time. You did put the full city into the deck. So your drone is like, could have picked me. I'm not I cannot come up with a reasoning, but I'm very rusty with actually playing Gwent, so there might be something.
Hey, you're telling me.
Yeah, I know. We do appreciate you to still maintain interest in interacting with Gwent. So yeah.
Of course. Matol's doing a good thing, so it makes sense. You see Living Armor being played, expected. He has CintrianLion managed to draw a lot of those pushy cards, you know, just play, don't think. Doesn't really mind playing. Benno, if he needs to, right? He has, what, the Decree left? Art Tactics. Buchort. Yeah. If he needs to, he'll play it. Because he's managed, like, even with the Noquin on board, he's managed to stay ahead, right? Or at least keep up. Which is no small feat against Symbiosis.
Yeah, I guess Full Tilt kind of played Circle, the Echo. Now he's getting into it with Nayat plays.
Yeah, Fledgling. With Bondkeeper and Fledgling, he's getting... It's a bit late, but he's setting up the points from Symbiosis.
Okay, so Cintrian actually goes for the Royal Decree early. And goes into the control option.
This is a lot of thinning, like lots of cards. Four cards being thinned at once, right? Very impressive. Just to leave the Fledgling alive. It's ahead. He simply wants the points. I'd be seeing a Rebuke now. I think Rebuke should really get ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you need a Rebuke at some point for the Colossal Ifrit, because Colossal Ifrit is not a nice thing to have on your opponent's side of the board, alive and ticking every 3 turns.
Especially with the amount of units you're spawning on your side, right? That Ifrit has to go. If you're full tilt, you really have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Once again, he is like 10, 11, 12 points ahead, but that Dao is playable.
Yeah, this Roderick is kind of playable as well.
Exactly. This construct deck has a surprising amount of push, right?
Yep.
See what he does? I do expect him to play in, correct? Yeah. 12. It's already at 12, right? Lots of constructs being played. With the Enraged, with Living Armor, and now Primordial. Forced to Mahakam Pass. Now, he might even be forced to play Ethne, which would be catastrophic, I think, for Full Tilt.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
This is a very good pull for Full Tilt, because if this Giant Slayer stays alive... No, it won't.
Okay.
Oh, yes, it will.
It will.
Oh,
6 is the worst you can get as the Imperial Golem.
Stays alive. Ahead, sorry. He stays ahead.
Yeah,
but
stays ahead.
Giant Slayer, yeah. A bit unfortunate for Cintrian, like his Imperial Golem was bad, not that it mattered, it was bad roll, and also Full Tilt managed to get Giant Slayer on the board, stick. It's an additional 4 points. It's not a small thing. It's like half a card, pretty much.
Don't really want to draw the whole series. Doesn't.
Yep. Right now, FullTilt's struggling with the draws, right? With those semi-clog things happening, and it's just bad draws. Also had to play the Echo, which came back. He's missing. Isengrim's Council is missing. Simlas, right?
Yeah.
Off.
Move. Didn't get
all the
breaks
golds
in it earlier. And now he's getting an additional supply of Giant Slayers. Of course, they go to the bottom. So you're at least not top decking them, but.
Well, if you're Cintrian and you want to think positive, at least this Giant Slayer provided some activity for you, right? Oh, this could be a good lock because of the burn.
Yeah.
I suppose that is an option.
Nothing you can
It's
do
full
about
tilt.
that.
Yeah.
You
How
also
much you can
have
do
like Frog Maidens season, so you need 2 targets. Maharam Pass is not traveling into the next round, so makes sense, but this Imposter.
Let's see if it's worth it, right? This is a 20-point difference, so let's see if it pays off.
Not for now. The abduction is happening. Nothing you can do with that, as well as gift player.
Is this just a rebuke? Or is he forced to play Ethna?
He's losing a lot.
He's losing a couple of points, but a rebuke is enough, but is it a wise play is the question, I guess. Yep, he's thinking the same thing, I guess. I suppose a rebuke is fine, keeps him ahead, and if he's forced to, he'll play Ethne.
Yeah, I'm just trade. Ain't you supposed to like move the frogs away?
Yes, the frogs are good in the chance that there's a colossal Ifrit.
And just
Yep,
that the frogs
Yep.
provide a lot of boost.
A lot of points. Oh, 2-0.
Yeah. Not,
Incredible.
Not even close.
Yep, status. Holy moly, the imposter value. Crazy.
Yeah, so.
What an impressive turn. Like, that's an impressive turn of events for this construct list.
Yeah, so
Whoa.
Cintrian is on the match point. Full tilt
With
needs to-
Military. Wow. Very impressive list. Like, the way he managed to flip things around in 2-0. The final play. Oh, that's quite spicy.
Yeah, so Cintrian yesterday reverse swept military of Myamon, and now he has military of his own to win with against this gift and against Siege. Let's see how that
Right,
works out.
And if I'm not mistaken, he's on blue coin now.
Should be, yes.
Right. And with FullTilt being on red, would you play Stockpile or do you play Nature's Gift? I don't know, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I'm not certain how gift goes against military, how well it goes against military. But we are about to find out, most likely.
Well, at some point you're gonna have to play it. Only deck left for Cintrian. Tough spot for FullTilt, really. Like, this loss was quite crucial, possibly, for this series. And the way the Skellige matchup, the way Cintrian played his Skellige deck was also very good. Like 2 very important wins with Cintrian with those unusual decks.
Yeah.
Might be decisive. Well, we're about to find out anyway. Northern Realms.
Yeah, this
Against
is another
Northern Realms, yeah.
mirror. Let's go. Military versus Siege. And if you have some time for reading, there goes the military text. You cycle the card. There are occasional new players watching tournaments, so good to showcase cards occasionally, but you basically rotate it multiple times. Cycle, and the numbers grow. You spawn units of higher provisions, you get your final play carryover in terms of a bigger boost. But you'll see.
Yeah, all in due time. I think we'll see a fair bit of military in this game.
When I revealed Griffin Witcher Mentor, like what, 3-4 years ago, the reveal campaign for Witchers was, I didn't really expect it to be like a centerpiece of, okay, it is a military deck, but she's not working without the mentors. Like
Yep.
the mentor is
crucial
more,
card.
yeah,
You're
crucial
right.
card
You're
for
right to
this.
point it out. You are right to point it out. It's so important. The more you shuffle, the more you win, I guess.
Yeah, so some cards just take a longer time to get the support. And now the only support coming is in Gwent 2, surely.
I'm just a messenger.
For the next cycle of cards, that's a lot of cards.
That's a thought. That's a thought. We do see Envoy being played. It makes sense early on. Istrid as well. The cards you want to play early on generate as much value as possible. Borg being played, fair enough.
Yeah, so this Redanian Secret Service at 7 provisions is still being played as Lieutenant here. Insta unlock for Snowdrop. Snowdrop, of course, is a neutral card, so you cannot pincer maneuver for it. So you can
in a roundabout way, you manage to get Snowdrop purified, and you thin it quite a bit. And you've set many things up at once, right? Because now you have Snowdrop, you have Istrid as well. Contents to do things at the same time.
And since there is no toll punish, hard removal, well, there is the Margarita. I guess you can teleport the Purify. If
Oh, that's an idea.
If it comes to it, shouldn't be alive on this
I
turn.
pass on every 10th round.
Istrid's ability being used, and we do see a Priestess being drawn. Something tells me that might get mulligan.
Yeah. So there is still like too many units in deck at the moment to hit all the pieces you need, and you basically want every turn just to draw the Priestess and Military.
Just to oh my good lord, that is a lot of points. And just to miss the knickers.
Now look at this deck. Just Mentors, Priestess and Military. But no Military has been done yet.
Exactly. In 2 turns he managed to thin like 5-6 cards. Which is the pivotal point in this round, I think, because the difference in points is massive. Full Tilt feels forced to continue to play in. Because there's a lot. Onager is generating lots of points. Just to use a leader ability, yeah. Makes sense.
And yeah, that's what I meant by like lacking the interactivity here on military spot. You see the Onager, you see Ballista, more things might come, and there's not much you can do about it. You just put your own points. Hey, Onager is pinging Snowdrop a bit too much for Full Tilt's liking, most likely.
Still, it already pinged like 10 times.
Yep.
Even if it's hitting armor or if it's hitting snowdrop, it's already generating a lot of value on its own. Might be a mid-third time.
Yeah, double teleportation is waiting for that, and
Doesn't draw the priestess, but he does get the first military.
So
there it is.
You kind of want to kill it, but this hand is not allowing it, so instead the snowdrop gonna be removed from the board. Still not enough to get ahead.
Very, very good Baron. Really manages to put him back into round 1.
Are we going all in and trying to snipe the man? No. I guess he just removes the units from the board.
I think this dies. Yeah. The armor on Knickers and Siege Masters kind of absorbed some of the damage.
So now the charge generation starts.
Nah, fake elven news.
Reasonable high roll, like
Very
create not
nice.
high roll, but yeah, you're non-devotion deck.
Very nice roll, honestly. 6 points.
So 6
Fair
points
enough.
is fine. So the last
full
leader
tilt?
charge. Ah, wait, yeah, he still has a card to play.
Still has a card to play, and he did commit a lot of leader charges, etc. But I think it's paying off right now. He's managed to stay ahead.
So Cintrian also probably knew that second teleportation might be a bit too much to ask. He also
Instantly
had
playing
Adalia and the mentor. So you're fine with the bad specials stuck in your deck because, well, you kind of want to draw only those 2 units. So yeah, it's already boosting by 6, and there was what, 7 charges on the priestess.
Right. So, and there's still a mentor to play, right?
What do we have here? Nilfgaard Florens, eh?
Problem is, now you're in a position. Yeah, you can play it. It gets a bit dicey, right?
To actually
Because of
keep
the-
the priestess.
Yeah, because of Vernon Roche, right? I mean, Full Tilt doesn't know what's in hand. He might
Yeah.
think there's some kind of card that gets Centurion ahead.
Yeah, with the pinks, I don't
Marine,
think anything does it outside of the priestess, and then still you are from playing from red coin, so yeah, just accept it.
Position for Full Tilt. And really to get infinite value on Onager, really.
Yeah,
Like 20
somebody
plus.
somebody in chat must have kept the exact count. So chat, in 10 minutes we are expecting an answer. How many points did the one machine generate?
But if you miss, you get banned, so good luck. Count carefully.
You're not the mod, right? So
I am.
So
That's-
I
that's
didn't
not-
know about that condition, but yeah, fine. Anyone who says incorrect number,
Nobody
none will
reads the
control
fine
the count.
Nobody reads the fine print, bro. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, so Full Tilt takes it into a longish round 3, mid-sized round 3 with the siege with Hanselt. Still can resupply some of the leader charges with Radovid so that Hanselt, Foldest Pride gets insta value. And for militarily to actually shine, you need units on the board.
There's
so like
not too many.
Those units gonna be finished off before militarily manages to do too much. Cintrian also spent all his leader charges already.
It's a bit early, but it might be looking over for Centurion. Because he's down. Like, look at the hand for Full Tilt. Gold, Siege, Hensel. Oh, that's managed to maintain so many good cards. There's even a Margarita in the War Chariot. How did he do that? Like Onager plus the ballistas, I guess.
Okay, Carabalista front row. When you don't have Hansel to lead in your siege, you might accidentally spawn Carabalista on the front row. Unlucky for this, not golden, whatever is
Jade.
the Jade Necker, yeah.
Yeah, it's a meteorite necker, more likely. In any case. I mean, the cards are being played out. I guess Full Tilt can pay attention to the order of things.
Yeah.
Again, like,
There
look at this
goes.
Ravanan. Oh, brother. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Okay. The move ability is not that crucial, but fine.
It's a funny combo.
5 points
Funny...
is 5 points.
It's a funny combo with the reinforced ballista, right?
Is our nightly duty.
Wow. +2, +2, +2.
It is unfortunate that it's only 4 units on the field for Cintrian. And they are not gonna stay alive for long.
Yeah. Kimbolt is not only a good card, but also a good tag. Having the soldier, creating a pocket. Yeah, so the military is playing for 24. This is also 35 point play. So the game is deceptively far apart. Cintrian will bring it back, but it's just that Full Tilt kind of has 3 cards in hand at the moment.
Yep. Plus, like Onager.
Yes.
Okay. Now lots of orders to use.
Yeah. Nothing to ping though.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this one's funny. Is Vernon Roche a soldier? He is, right? Not that.
Yeah.
Like he is.
He denies the Carabalista.
Denies the Carabalista. Yeah.
Click. I mean, yeah, you have all the orders, you must use them all, but sadly for Cintrian, this is not the moment for Militale. Like, he lost 7 points on Militale being the first one, but yeah.
You don't often get to see a Militale deck that only has Militale and Priestess left at the end of the round. Only 2 units. Rough matchup for Militale, honestly, and Full Tilt played well, especially in round 1. Kind of sealed the fate.
Now it's about to get interesting though, because Nature's Gift doesn't have all this what Siege has with in terms of pin control. Like, yeah, you have cheap damage here and there, but it's not the same. You don't have your Onager.
Correct. And
so,
makes the field much more even, I would say.
Yeah, even might just tip scales into the favor of Militale if the rolls are good. If like Cintrian, as you said, like it's rare that you see only 2 cards there and all the specials played out, considering the specials are neutral. So yeah, he needs to repeat what he was doing in this game in terms of drawing, but also try to avoid all his small units being killed. Like, we only got to Militale buffing board by 2, so yeah, he spent a lot of leader charges doing the setup for draws, for plays. So nothing was left for Militale herself.
Well, we only have 1 game left, it's game 5.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Full Tilt's going first. Gonna wait for the card to spin out first, yep.
So, the decks that were not successful yet, both of them already featured once, so let's see who is the winner of the losers. Militale is there, but also Snowdrop. Full Tilt's draws are pretty good looking, I must say. Has all the golds, like almost all of them. Literally. Like a tutor. Eitne and Morender.
Alright.
Okay,
let's see.
I'm not sure the Vernon is a priority to get, but yeah, Full Tilt. I didn't pay attention, I was looking what... did Full Tilt just keep his hand? Or maybe Mulligan one card? Yeah, pretty decent pack of cards here. So Cintrian is playing Drakenborg, Mulligan the Eastred to pull him back immediately. No 6 damage.
Give me a second, sorry,
Yeah,
give me a second.
No problem. No dual Canal Guardian threat, so no 6 damage. At the moment for Full Tilt, so Eastred is safe, Cintrian is just floating it. Phyrexian is a card that Full Tilt missed in the previous game, so now extra symbiosis value is being generated. But what's the strategy? Like, you know that the Snowdrop Eastred gonna put a lot of points onto the board, so can you try and set up the answer? They won't be too good. But he goes for it, yeah. So there is the dual canal Guardian. 2 damage, Rebuke does 5.
Test my patience.
And it forces Eastred click immediately. Kinda allows Rebuke dealing with the Radovid immediately as well.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
No problem.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Full Tilt.
Full Tilt played the Canal Guardian, forcing the Eastred click immediately, otherwise it would have been rebuked. So we've seen that. Radovid is killed, so only 3 pincer maneuver charges. But now you're playing against the Snowdrop, Eastred on the board, trying to generate points.
Don't move, love, and maybe I'll spare you.
Oh, I mean, it's thematic, considering the match, the cutthroat.
And also it has an order ability. It's not the worst pick, right? Once again, might play for some points. Yep. Eastred Snowdrop. Yep. Nice, nice, nice. On the other hand, you have the Krishna getting a lot of value. Gwent Canal Guardian. It's getting symbiosis, but it's not really able to remove many things, right?
Yeah, it just allowed to deny the Eastred greed, so it was clicked at 2. At the same time, you probably still kill Radovid with the rebuke, so well, it was also a target from the call, so not the cheapest dual Canal Guardian we've ever seen. So yeah, Cintrian got double Siege Master into his hand, which leads to the machine being dropped.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah.
I pass on every
I don't know if you need double smoke them out. It's a swarm that we were talking about that was missing until round 3.
Oh yeah, not the ideal timing. Right now I have a lot of units.
But yeah, Adalia and Double Mentor being in deck kind of forces you to spend your leaders on picks in your hand. Depopulating board a little bit. With a sniper pink of the Berserker. Oh, so people counted 50 points, 49 points. I don't know if they're correct about that value.
It's around there. They can stay, they can stay.
Okay,
At least there was some guesses being made. Yeah. a small command being played, and it's good value, like 2 units on the board, very good for CintrianLion. I think he's satisfied with the way this round is going so far. He does have like a dodgy hand, kind of ish. Moving on, right? Like the
Yeah, if you want to get the Mentor, you probably also want to get Adale, and that's like all your leader charges gone in the round.
Exactly. Right,
there's still like
hand.
double nature, and there are symbiosis threats on the board, but Full Tilt actually decides that yeah, he's not leaving the round without Pokemon. Okay, and it looks like Cintrian is going into the leader charges immediately. He doesn't have to pick up Adale, he still has the second one, the Mentor. No. But he gets the combo of the deck, so to say, instead of picking Adale.
Yep.
Mentor. Might be happy getting carryover immediately.
It's carryover, and the round, right? The round is still looking good for him.
And well, yeah, the Snow Devotion gift Snowdrop feels pretty free.
Different. This time around, it's such a different game from the previous one.
Yep.
So different.
There is no Baron to just reset you and allow the victory of the round at a lower cost. There is also the board space problem. Like, you cannot really frog anymore. And
Yep,
your Seamless also, like, you'll have to play double Circle of Life if you just want to. So yeah, it's a Full Tilt is preparing to pass.
Hopefully deep part of the round. You can.
A lot of vitality, so that's
putting so
him
much
at
vitality.
110 points, so Cintrian needs a 40-point play here.
Is it reachable? What stage is Nilfgaard in? Is it going to boost the board?
I think it should boost the board now, but I might have been mistaken about it. And the board boost doesn't... It's very close.
Well.
Ah, it's a spawn, okay. 5p card. So yeah, Full Tilt is very happy that he was allowed to leave. It was like 12 points.
Cintrian will take the round, it's just not uneven, right?
Yeah, 6, 10.
Next is boost, right?
Yeah, now it should be spawn. Nah.
Ooh,
so it was a spawn. So the next one is back.
So it's very...
Boost
oh, that's interesting.
So yeah, he's playing.
Yikes.
Okay. So he decided to do the Temeria.
It's enough, no.
It's not enough.
That's all game. That is game right there.
I mean, he clicks, gets a win, but his deck, I can show you guys. There is the Priestess with 5 charges.
That is game.
Oi. -2 cards. Okay, fair enough. Mahakampass is not there, but you are not doing much with it. Like you still grow your Priestess a little bit. You have no leader charges as well.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That was so unfortunate. The Chrome cycling really got him. It's not a... What a shame. What a shame, right? Like leader ability plus the Crones. 2 cards down. You do have the round, but It is such a bad position to be in. The Centurion. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, and now Full Tilt is sitting with Seamless and Aetna. Either of them is probably similar on points to the Priestess you have, so...
I don't like, what is he shuffling? A Priestess?
Yeah, you don't even have the second unit to like buff it by 1.
Not a good spot. I don't want to call it early, but yeah. We can watch it play out, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, and Full Tilt says that I don't really need all the cards in the world to win this one. I know that you have like teleportations and other stuff, so Aetna will be enough in the next round.
This bountiful harvest, right? The boosts on Aetna. If she gets transformed, those points are null.
No, they are staying now. I think one of the last changes project made to the evolving card. It might be even in the text, right? Somewhere. Okay, let's see. The frogs were played. 20 points. Necromancy is not making 20 points, so I'm not searching the text when we are about to witness
Find
it.
out anyway. Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, Cintrian has 9 charges on the Priestess. He's drawing his entire deck, so yeah, 14 now.
Well, I mean, yeah, end of the semifinals and looking fairly one-sided at the moment. But this Aetna alone, as you said, it does stick the boost in hand, and yeah.
Good luck beating this. Cintrian also doesn't have the vial anymore, so teleportation on the Priestess is like one way to do it. But you need to buff her to gain the zeal, and if you don't, there is a circle, there is a rebuke. But yeah, even with the teleportation on the charges, it wouldn't matter too much. It just trying to figure out how was it winnable. If it didn't go as badly for Cintrian as it went.
This Priestess needs a unit to buff.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Necromancy is giving you a unit.
It's still not a good choice of units. Maybe the Kerak guy. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, let's just watch it play out, honestly. A moment of silence, you could call it, for Cintrian.
Oi oi oi, looking at chat, Symbiosis is cooked here, Melitele on top deck, rough matchup for Gift. Little
I agree, bro. I agree.
I mean, we were expecting this to be the harder one for Gift.
It's just the end of the round 1.
Yep.
That changed things, that changed everything. Oh, good teleportation. Yeah.
But the problem is the charges are there, but Rebuke is here to cancel and your artifact.
That's a negative teleportation. That's a horrible one. Yeah. Well, Full Tilt goes to the finals.
Yeah. So Lemon against Full Tilt will be, unless we still cannot call it until the screen matches what we're saying. Yeah, so Cintrian is passing, Blue wins the game, and we congratulate Full Tilt on this victory.
Exactly. Very impressive win. Game 5, Full Tilt in the finals against Lemon. Very interesting tournament overall.
Yeah.
Full Tilt has not played in a while, at least in a tournament setting. Neither has Lemon. He's been casting, so...
Yeah, Full Tilt probably participated in World Cup, and then maybe one winner takes all or something, but yeah, maybe even like qualifiers during the summer, but yeah, it's been a while, so Nice to see. New finalists.
Actually,
Of course,
like you could.
Yeah, of
Sorry,
course.
you go on.
In winner takes all, there is like limited amount of invited players, so rotation is happening. But yeah, Myamon was there, so like some of the faces were knocked out already. So new finalists, nice to see.
You could kind of call it a surprise final in a way, right?
Yeah.
These players don't really play tournament scene too much. In any case, it's been a pleasure. Kareem will be joining for the finals. I wish good luck to both finalists and may the best player win.
Yeah, and we'll be left with waiting for Nan's return to Gwent to some tournament. Yeah, I know. I'm not really hopeful about that, but maybe one day it's happening. We need to make a casters tournament. I will be still a caster, but everyone else who was casting with me will be like in one pile of players there.
That is an interesting idea.
Yeah.
In any case, take care, Kung Fu,
yeah,
and goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Thanks for joining. Okay, so that was a semi-final. We'll have a break, but we can also make the score 0-0 and add Lemon to the list. We know that this is a final now. Bam! Ready to go. Almost ready to go. We still need to get Karim on. We still have 15 minutes, so I'll take a break. And we gonna continue after that. Where is it? Also, I have a picture to add to the screen. Clickety clackety, a bit scuffed, but it's Lemon versus Full Tilt, and we'll place it here as well. Bam, done. So back in a few minutes, and we'll have Karim on, and we'll have the final. Be right back. For now, go to YouTube and like the stream there if you haven't. Helps with visibility on YouTube and in general. If you have any spare follows, just drop them here. See ya in 10. And we are back. There is a final to have in Winner Takes All tournament series, and the final is between Lemon and Full Tilt. So they won in their quarterfinals yesterday. We'll already see them in action today in the semifinals. Close semifinals at that, but now time to figure out who is the winner, who takes it all. So there are the leader abilities that players chosen for this tournament. Relicts, Carapace, Henry Enslave, Pirates Cove, Gangs of Novigrad, Self-Wound Skellige against Pirates Skellige, Bounty, Blood Money, Siege, Stockpile, and Nature's Gift, Devotion 1. We're gonna get Karim in a call and gonna start the cast. Bam. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, you cannot hear it. It's fine. So while we are waiting on Karimski, we could look through the decks. Not the be right back, through the decks I said. We're gonna start with Lemon. Looking at the Lemon decks, the first one that jumps to mind is of course the Artis-led Self-Wound. I don't think we've seen that in action on quarter and semi-final stage. Maybe now somebody decides to take a jab at it. Maybe Artis is not that broken. You never know. So Full Tilt got the blue coin again. So Lemon would start from red coin here. This is the final, so yeah. Other decks for the final are Henry Nilfgaard. We've seen this in action. We've seen Shup high rolls, low rolls. There is a rune mage to make it guaranteed, but sometimes you just want to steal something immediately and you don't want to be putting units on your side of the board, and you didn't have rune mage in round 1, so you just try to hit the necessary Shup at 60%. Relicts is nice to see. It's an honest monster deck, or so I think people's opinion might differ in that regard. But Relicts have been overpowering other decks today and yesterday, and the last one is probably one of the top syndicate decks in a while. The Gangs of Novigrad is a very short list, has all the relevant bronzes doubled. There is a Mutated Hounds that Lemon decided to run as a newly buffed poison card. There is a Tunnel Drill. Rather than that, you just care about the double category units, some crimes and little birds that allow you insane spending. On Full Tilt side of the lineup for this final, we see Blood Money. It was banned today, so I didn't see Bounty in action. Maybe today. This one is with Casimir. It has Graydon, who is masking himself as a wolf apparently. Full Tilt also opted into playing Double Thinning. There is Octavia to grab the Brutes and Scoundrels, so you have some consistency. And we should be getting banned soon. Okay, just checking. So moving on, Nature's Gift we've just seen in action. Felt a bit in danger against Militale, but no Militale in Lemon's lineup. And it worked out for Full Tilt in the end. Militale kinda fell apart with a low roll from Cintrian. So yeah, some control options, like Moran is there for lock-in. You have a couple of rebukes, but might be exposed, but has a lot of points on its own. As we've seen, the round 1, 9-card round 1 from Militale and Gift kinda ended at 100 points for both. Stockpile is a nice deck to see, while people have been abandoning NR after another set of nerfs in the Balance Council. Here they players opted for Militale, or as Full Tilt decided take Kimbold Siege. And the last one is signature deck for Full Tilt. Also, we say Pirates with the Compass. He modified it. Now you have Freya's Blessings and Oddkill available from the Compass. We don't have Self Wound. We don't have Bounty. The same decks are getting banned. Pop. So, this is the setup, this is the final. Так что да, переходим к финалу. Баны на экране. Продолжают банить палку, продолжают банить самоурон. Так что посмотрим. So, let's go. I don't know, Karim seems to be a miss at the moment, but it was also a short notice. So, he will be joining us at a later moment, hopefully. But the card is spinning, and yeah, I'll put it into the ban screen at the moment. While we are waiting, okay, another thing is to announce that this is not the last winner takes all. The next one is happening on 25th, 26th of January. No additional info about that for now in terms of participants. Also, guys, if you have any grand ideas for the tournament format, we might listen if something grand comes up. Like at the moment it's just 8 invited players, best of 5 series. But if you have any ideas, let us know. And another one, community tournament, the Conquerors, ! Lead it. You can join, it's open to anyone. But now to the final.
You want peace? Fight for it.
Okay, and we are getting Karim any moment now, by the looks of it.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I guess I'm late.
You're fine, we're just starting. I'm starting to share this screen with you. You are just in time for the mulligans. Did you get
I'm
it?
missing the deck discussion as usual.
It's fine. Like, it's just something you feel the air with, but most people already know the decks. You pay attention to like Militalis and Kimbolds that were brought. But so we got Bounty banned for Full Tilt and no Self Wound Artis for Lemon.
So the Self Wound kinda makes sense to be banned against like Gift and Siege, but I guess Lemon didn't expect the Self Wound to be banned, so he banned Bounty. But I guess Bounty is a good ban, anyways, like against all of his decks.
So yeah, guys, Karim is joining us. You might remember Karim. He streams occasionally, but yeah, thanks for joining on a short notice. I kinda didn't write yesterday because I was busy. So let's enjoy the final. So Lemon is not really being coy here, just jamming Bratans immediately. He didn't find his Calvit, right? Yeah.
That's kinda unlucky.
We have Calvit at home. Cintrian Envoy was playing as a very slow Calvit there.
Bastard. You clever, clever bastard.
Oh, there it is. Is that
So if this was like actual assimilate with Taurus and R2, I guess it was better into the seed deck, because you can copy everything literally, and you do it better than the NR itself. But I don't really know about the shoe. So he might be trying to win an evening.
do you go for NR? No, goes for Nilfgaard, gets a lock, but that's just top deck. You can get Imperial Marine.
It's a Marine. That's like you are granted to have Calvit on like the top 3 or something, so it's really nice.
What were the options for Cintrian Envoy? It was Calvit and Bronzes, right? So
I didn't really notice actually.
yeah, I think it was like a lock and a spy or something. So yeah, he might have known that Calvit is the top card. So yeah.
Basically, you have a hidden synergy here between the Envoy and the Marine.
Yeah. So point-wise, kind of problematic for full tilt here.
What can I do?
Considering he makes 4 tempo plays.
Yeah.
We've seen him not really keeping charges in the previous series, but that was against Militale. The strategy against Henry might be slightly different. Might not just slam all the leaders in round 1. Also a reminder to anyone just joining, this is Enslave 5 Shoop, not the Enslave 6 Assimilate, so yeah, you only season a 5. Which is a reasonable size seas when there are reinforced ballistas, onagers and Caro ballistas, but if you want something like Kimball, might be forced to work on it.
So what does Full Tilt do in this round? Does he commit like high-end gold to win the round? I don't see him winning with like just the bronzes.
Yeah, I don't know. The start is so slow, but you also don't really want to slam something big to begin with. He also didn't find like amphibious assault, so you couldn't really establish any points. So yeah, the top deck and carryover cards were played. That's why he's in a hole here.
Yeah, I believe if he got the scenario, he might have started with it.
Yeah. This he cannot also punish, like Baron is chilling in the deck as well.
Also now Nilfgaard has the reach over the village forts. Not sure if you want really to play it, but even if you are going down some points, you are getting there.
Yeah, so might just...
That's a Kimball, right?
Is it? It might be
Or
Redanian.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be Redanian. No, okay, there we go.
That's actually the Kimball, yeah.
So...
So he's using the synergies between the buffs and like the Redanian.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice here.
Okay, gets the Onager. Not too powerful without reinforced ballistas and specials, but at the same time not the worst, not the worst.
Also, we are not... Lemon is not in Slave 6, so this Kimball is living for now. Which is like... You don't really see Kimball living for 2 turns usually.
Uh-oh, trouble approaches.
Could use like the assassination plus the leader, but it's really not efficient.
Okay, so another decent card drops out of the deck and actually forces Lemon out. Well, like Lemon decides to, not like he was forced out of the round, but decides to take the leave.
Yeah.
So yeah, push the Kimbolt out. Wait.
I think it's fine for Full Tilt to play the Kimbolt early. Like, he wants to thin to get more good cards.
Now, of course, Full Tilt knows that Skullwheat was not played. If Lemon is vulnerable, he is vulnerable right here, right now. But is it actually a good idea to start playing here?
I believe it's a good idea. Like, you play the scenario, and you either trade it for Shub, which is not in the hand of Lemon, because we can see it. Like, he didn't play the Calvit, so he either have the Shub or not. So if he doesn't have the Shub, that makes your scenario really strong. And if he has the Shub, you can, like, you have the tempo to pass afterwards, so it's still okay. Not like you want to pass here. But this might be actually...
Target acquired.
This has some 2-0 potential.
Yeah, the hand is decent enough built with the... okay.
Oh, it's not decent enough now.
So this is Crew, well, you
but
have
there
Karo.
is still some engines.
You have 2 of them still available, so not catastrophic. Just that you cannot combine them both. Okay, there goes the boiling oil. Lydia front row creates. We did see the Rune Mage, so the chances are still not guaranteed, but not the worst ones.
Why didn't he click the Veteran Gram? Like, I don't see a reason to just hold.
Is there a no unit play that you're expecting and you will be wasting your bombardment then?
I don't think so. No.
Doesn't look
like
Joust.
Epidemic doesn't work. It's only the Joust, I guess.
Yeah, so not really.
But he knew like the Radovid is going to be answered with the leader. It makes so much sense here.
So Illusionist, Experimental Remedy are not the most tempo plays, but is it really true? I mean,
so do you play the Hansel and float as Full Tilt now?
So just pull the Caro or Chariot. Gonna get locked.
Yeah, the look from Ridea is really nice. It should be a truffle.
Puts Lemon ahead. A bit weird placement for the truffle.
Reality is that which those who believe it no more.
Illusionists against Northern Realms are really strong.
Yeah. Does get answered cleanly here though, both the created unit and the illusionist itself.
Okay, the lock's out. Now you can float the Hansel.
Basically, will you force in a floated Hansel is the same, more or less, as will you
I mean,
force
then you get the full destroyed, like for full value.
Yeah.
but decides to pass here. I don't think he is beating the Shuv and Henry. And I don't know, but like he could have a better chance against the missed troop in round 2.
And yeah, this Redanian agent is not the most threatening card. At least there is no leader anymore, so only Shoop and Wilgefortz and Henry.
Highly curious.
Only.
Only, yeah. Not like they are. They are not enough for sure. Like only Shub and Henry and Wilgefortz. There is still a Vigo into a log, potentially.
What's your preferred NR create from Henry? Something like Demovan doesn't really play anything interesting. Ah, wait.
Event is not bad.
Yeah.
Like, could get answered actually.
Yeah. I said Demovan, but yeah, he actually creates extra cards with Demovan, so it also might be the best.
Like, just give him the Stefan or the Emir.
Emir
gives a soldier.
Yeah, so
there is a
don't
soldier,
want
so
to
no.
do that.
It's only the Stefan.
Stefanko.
Phase 1 Vrex is not that great.
Yeah, this doesn't even get Zeal for anything.
It's just the Ildiko, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, rope. But this is not a caster rope, an actual rope happening. That's painful. But as you say that Full Tilt is maybe not beating the current hand state of Lemon, maybe Lemon just decided to give a chance.
Honestly, I'm not sure right now. Like, it seems kinda strange here.
But this time around, Full Tilt waste what, AA? Although he did play all the bronzes,
Will it suffice to
or
end
most
the
of
old
them.
fool?
Honor share should be locked because yeah, there is still leader cancelled, so kinda cannot.
Maybe just play the Stefan like that. That gets a good card from Lemon. Just play the Stefan so Lemon can't look anything good right now. This still works. The Witcher is kinda high rolly now. We don't want to play it
Yeah, it's still
before
short.
the
And
adrenaline condition.
yeah, there is Baron, Amphibious Assault, but there is also Siege Master, Chariot. So do you just lock Kara?
Kinda. It's not looking great. Like, if you look at, then you can't lock the Onager. Or you have to high roll for the lock on the Onager.
Yeah. You have a Shoop for the lock, so Vipo, yeah.
I believe the Shoop, I'd like the Shoop block for the Onager instead, actually.
And here it is.
Oh, never mind. The Vigo's granted lock anyways.
Is it 5 bronzes?
Only 5, yeah.
Yeah, so everything else is a tactic, okay. Good,
But
fast
still,
counting.
you could play the Stefan first. There's no reason to... I mean, he gets 1 more point on the onager now.
Your blade's just an extension of your will.
Okay.
Okay, so onager
Not
is
seeing
just...
a lot, actually. Don't like this from anyone.
Yeah, the finisher is not great, but at the moment the points he's generating gonna be, well, not the full because of the positioning, but pretty darn good.
So this onager blade for how much? Used 4 leaders and like 3 clicks on the Voltus Bride and 2 on the Asian.
Yeah.
So basically it blade for 13. Which
Okay,
is better than getting a Vigo into a Witcher actually. Like,
yeah, okay, fair enough.
looking at those is still nice. Okay.
Okay, Siege Master as the only bronze in the deck.
That's not great though. He gets
Yep.
Voltus Bride click.
And this is a 20 plus point gap. Yeah, Vigo is not making that, even with the
Vigo is
Masha
like-
Truffle.
He has 4 from Vigo, 6 from Truffle, and 12. 12 or 13.
So this actually triggers Assimilate.
Actually-
Yeah, it's actually closer than...
Yeah, it's actually really close.
Yep. A couple of Assimilate procs from the Create and...
So actually I think... I don't know, but I think the Locon and the Onager would have been...
a win?
Might have been a win.
But yeah, okay, so the final starts with the Siege victory. So full tilt. Where is the Siege? There we go. Gets the win. Okay. Waiting for the invite. This is the best of 5, so standard procedure for Gwent in forever. But as I said, guys, if you have any tournament format ideas, we are open for it. If it's a good one. If it's a best of 1 tournament idea, I don't know. Might as well just toss a coin.
Yeah. Maybe best of 9s or something.
Yeah, very fast cast of a best of 9.
Like get Shinmiri and Lerio for a best of 9.
Yeah, sounds pretty great. Even the fastest players, unless it's a 5-0, I guess, then it might finish in 2.5 hours or faster.
I could get 5-0 in like an hour. It's not that hard.
Okay. But game number 2, and this is Ganks against the Brokilon. Poison gets mulligan, poison comes back.
So now we are in the part where we are looking for a win for a gift somehow.
Oh no. Oh no, Gift is a very established and independent deck that can get wins at will, right? Never a
I
struggle.
believe I never saw Gift losing along the last year.
Unfortunately, transformation
Military players kind of left the tournament, although, okay, Cintrian was in the semi-final, but they both played military, he and Myamon in the quarters. But I am not sure, I didn't run the stats, the military win rate shouldn't be the greatest.
Italy is like a strong deck that's built on high rolls. Like, just play Priestess in my opinion. You get like it's not as like as strong in the point output, but it's more reliable. It's way more reliable. Wonder why people stopped playing like Grain-Free Priestess or Priestess with the Muta generator.
Haven't looked at the provisions and whatnot. They probably lost.
I mean, the Muta generator version lost like 5 provisions or something, but like the Grain-Free version didn't lose much.
Fair enough. So what is happening? The Frexinet is feeling pretty good. There is there is a caress to purify it if it gets suddenly poisoned, but over that there is also shape in nature that just seals the deal. Very clickable, very big, no more reels here, so...
Yeah, Maurice doesn't make sense in gold. You are not granted to have the coin.
Yep. We do see a bit delayed Novigrad.
My apple, you'll not leave Brooklyn.
This is like the Novigrad that you play to try to not to lose on even, but you are still losing on even.
But there is a chance, there is a belief, so there you go. A little bit of Novigrad.
It still makes sense to play the Novigrad as, like, if Full Tilt wins round 1, he will bleed anyways. So, still good to play the Novigrad here. Maybe a turn or 2 earlier. But what's now the play? Just passing.
Yeah, Novigrad into the pass. And you basically only get Frexinet. Okay, lock I suppose, but lock is not that devastating. And your opponent found Seamless, but still missing a few cards, so maybe there is a chance with Novigrad.
I mean, he got the Sieg and Jack. Yeah. I don't think he is losing. 2-0 at least.
Yeah, got the draws and, well, full tilts.
No Oakwin for some reason. Late Oakwin doesn't really seem that great, but you can't decide your draws. If you're getting the poison here, makes sense, and you float it, so gift can't like purify, but then you play into rebuke.
Yeah,
But then you are getting rid of the rebuke, so your little bird is living.
Yeah, one is already expanded, lock is gone, so there are still dangers, but those require high rolls. Okay, so Full Tilt says you high rolled something, I'll get like this potential high roll as well. Oh,
okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, why not?
I mean, yeah. It's like an 8-point poison. You do it.
Not only he plays them from hand, he is also playing them from Novigrad. Yeah, literally let the dogs out, as Nan said.
You don't really want to see 3 units with the same tag as like Cove.
Yeah.
You don't have that much tags here.
Yeah, double BJF. It's available there somewhere. Okay, going for the harvest.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Purify, not doing much. Movement.
The Purify is removing the poison from the abomination. It's doing it, actually.
Yeah, I suppose, but I guess movement with the frogs seemed pretty decent.
Yeah.
Okay, so little
this
bird.
is the Sigil or the little bird.
Little bird, leader charge spent. So you got blind eyes, tight cloaks, and salamandra.
Yeah, and you are ahead. It's really nice. I believe FullTilt will always play the frogs in this round with the high roll of the century. Yeah. But not killing the little bird field is a bit weird to me.
Yeah. It was just too little, he didn't notice it at first.
Like, what do you care about killing now with the rebuke?
Yeah, there is the mutant maker, but kinda doubled by the jock anyway.
Yeah.
Uninteractivity doesn't really matter that much with the rebuke.
Here comes Vendor.
Okay, gets
Just
stolen.
Payday on the century.
Yeah.
Not the century. Okay. I guess the Gwent makes sense because of the symbiosis tag.
And also the viewers get to see the frog's movement, not in a full golden necker movement deck, but here in the gift, so just delivering to the people.
And
Whoa,
you get the
wow.
Witcher value.
If only you could steal a 6. Would be nice. Okay, so this is a tribute from the Sigi. The play from the Sigi.
Do you actually have to play the Sigi? Yeah.
You and me, we
I don't know. I don't like this.
You want to collusion into this round as well? It's kinda worse later on. Maybe not the worst, you still have leader charge, you have Jacques.
You could like just play the junior into the 6 with the vitality. And then see what's next. But the problem was playing the junior is the Oakwin is uncontested. So it's like it's not optimal either way. It's not that good.
Okay, decent draws. 8 neck call. Give you the freedom. Lemon gets KOB. That he can get rid of. I guess second mulligan is not done yet, so it's a bit of an artifact here.
Like he has 2 poisons, but the poisons are not doing much. So one is playing for 4 points basically.
is call for Oakwan and
Yeah, you
council
can
tutor as well. Yeah.
put the Oakwind and like delve into a Dread.
Yeah, that's a lot of points. The gangs are doing alright. But
Yeah, still Lemon has a lot of points as well.
I must act. No matter.
Especially with the potential of two pulling the strings and like the collusion. It's really a lot of points.
yeah, so the categories are plenty on the board. Cannot really complain that everything got bled out. So yeah.
5 right now, 6 for the leader.
Yep. 1,
Looking
2.
decent.
Verco as well for extra 2 points.
Okay.
This should be buffed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You can still do this.
Enough coins for that.
I think you still continue and get pulling the strings. I guess he doesn't want to. I was going to say he doesn't want the Bloody Good Friends to be in like the range of rebuke, but it's dying anyways. So then,
yeah, so kinda losing. What it was, Crown Splitters. So do you leader bank
One man's battlefield is another
into
man's right patch
Furco,
for harvest.
hopefully? Yes, you do. And mine now. This is a 6 as well. Full Tilt might consider leader it up.
or you can just get rid of one of the tags.
Yeah, so no coins. Put tight cloaks. Everything else is established though, so
I guess Lemon should have clicked that once. Click that Sea Jackal.
Yeah.
But still doesn't really matter because of the Naiads.
Yeah, this poison is slightly disappointing.
Full Tilt should be winning here.
Yeah, should be winning by like 10 at least.
I mean, it depends if he wants to like
Okay, gives full
get the
value.
valve into the. Like he always gets the valve into council. I mean, now with the pulling and the strings out, he can get the valve directly into the fledgling. For more points on the what's it called? The shaping nature, yeah.
Why Destiny won't let us talk to strangers?
Or just high roll it.
Yeah. Man. A lot of extra points, why not? And yeah, Lemon is not even getting there. So, Full Tilt is aiming at a fast trio by the looks of it. Let's see if Lemon has something to say about it. Otherwise, we'll have the final as probably one of the shortest series. So far goes smoothly for Full Tilt, and he has his signature deck. The Pirates. Let's go against Lemon's lineup.
And by signature, we mean the deck that he gets reverse swept with.
Oh wait, no, you are going too much into the details. Yeah, that happened.
So actually, Pirates against Gang is pretty good for Pirates.
Pirates against Carapace.
Nah, Carabas is.
I
like,
guess it's not that
okay.
not that type of pirate. Like Pirates could be better attacked against the current level. The full tilt version is like, oh, I'll play Oathkill from Compass, Freya's Blessings. I think you can move a couple of cards to make it more, even better into that.
Compass into it. Oathkill feels a bit underwhelming these days.
Yeah, but what I mean, like, you still can play a Swall Blood to trigger Matol in chat.
Yeah, you always have the blockchain option.
Okay, so 3 match points for Full Tilt. Let's see. First,
we have Enslave against Pirates.
Yeah, good luck sticking your ships. Oh well, okay. They might be locked. There are only so many assassinations.
So as for like the usual Enslave, it's not that great against Pirates, but here we have the Henry, so the Compass Cloak. And as well, we have a lot of locks here for all the ships.
Freya's bulwark. That's what we
Okay, why?
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 Snipe the wolf? Like, sure. Tourney joust.
Okay.
Okay, Lemon has a strategy in mind. By the way, the Calvita is, yeah, not in favor of Lemon today.
Does the strategy include that we have to have the Calvita in deck? Actually, I like this from Lemon.
But in a situation where he is 0-2, like 2 down, it feels a bit desperate just because, like, oh mate, you need to win, and you are actively like discarding, making it less possible. But yeah, denying the armor generation. It's a little secret that he doesn't. Oh well, okay, the terror is there, but yeah, Bjorn and Justiana not available.
Okay, just we get a bus.
Yeah, you get reverse passed. You were trying to zero crush to it.
This actually kinda needs a bit of commitment.
You're also playing into like, oh, I was denying you armor and now I'm playing.
Could at least use the bomb on it, but it's
so
too
slow. Yeah, like, yeah, okay, although depend, like,
harvest,
but yeah, taking a 6 is definitely better. Taking the harvest is better than.
I mean,
yeah, he takes the 3 points.
Okay.
He'll have to leader as well. If
no, I think he plays the truffle. Play the truffle and click it. It's okay.
Lydia.
This is so greedy.
A person of trifling import, you say?
Yeah, there is armor, there is protector. Like the rain is.
The rain is not
6.
that great. I really wanted to see that truffle, plus the click was way better than this.
So now you should encounter count in the potential Demon Smuggler pink. Like you're getting 3, but maybe 2.
And since Lemon is like he is winning this round after like 3 cards down. He can't play the Calvit in next round. Or like he can play and go 1 card down, which is not great by any means.
Okay, so
Ouch.
Henry and also no pink was the win con. It actually worked out for him, but well, the compass is back on the menu. As you said, the Calvit conundrum also strikes now. What do you do? Maybe he doesn't need Calvit. Shoop on the top deck. Let's see the mulligans. Maybe that deck is already sorted somehow. You never know.
No way. Never happens.
So the first mulligan on something. Gonna show Radea and then Bratans. No, I mean, yeah, I kinda need to play Calvit. This is no bueno if you're gonna end up with Epidemic Joust and Obsidian Mirror.
Might not play Calvit and get the Ardea and the Bratans. I don't think so. Fulltilt kinda has to play 3 cards here.
Yeah, the problem is like bunch of cards required to work together.
Like it's obvious you can play the Freya.
Second Freya is a miss.
Yeah. Do you need the last one?
I mean, you can throw Wabjorn out, but no reason for that, I suppose.
I think, like, if you play Wabjorn, you get the Roach, which is kind of overkill.
Roach is still, yeah, I missed the Roach, so...
But now you are not pinning that, what? I mean, he got a good hand. He will play the Kertroll first.
Oh, look, you're getting Roach. Almost.
And getting the Justiana.
Yeah, talented.
And we don't see Ardea or a Bratans or a Vigo.
Oh, Mr. Lemon, I have my doubts. We also don't see Henry, which could have been a Hail Mary type of play. Oh.
And suddenly, or not so suddenly, we feel this grand final is coming to an end.
Yeah, I cannot really talk myself into that. Like, Shoop's charm doesn't really work against the deck like this that doesn't have like 25-point unit. What happened here? Okay, there is no Freya's Blessing, but Otkel is, as you said, sometimes not even that impressive, and like you are not forced to take it. We've seen it being a different card multiple times already, so...
You can still play the abordages and get the Freya.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's stuck at the bottom, then yeah, it's not the end of the world, like you don't need to...
Just play the ship.
Really thought about it, but found the space for the ship.
I think, yeah, Joust. Lemon just wants to make it a bit weird for Fulltilt to play.
And you work with what is given to you. So was Fulltilt kinda thinking about playing ship back row, I wonder? Since like
I mean, it does make sense. He has only.
But yeah, at the same time, we see.
Units, so.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like maybe he was thinking for a second, but since you don't really have.
I think you just play the Wabjorn on the. Freya.
Reasons for the feeble of heart.
Okay. Not the worst rolls here.
That's kind of made
Plays into
together.
the- For some reason now suddenly plays into the assassination.
Well, he was tired of playing around assassination, okay. Now, engine.
Actually, you can heatwave this while. It's not the greatest.
I kind of want
but
to
it still works.
heatwave Masha a bit more, but yeah.
I mean, Vile is 8 points. What do you do now as full tilt? Maybe just play the Bjorn. Even the bricked compasses. Is it that bad? Like a bricked compass?
Okay, the game is weird.
The game is.
It was very weird with Henry as the last card to actually win the round, but it became even weirder step by step.
Hey.
Look at this compass value.
I like it actually, it's not that bad. Like the last thing you want to play is Justiana with the 8 power to armor that's losing all the power for no reason.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I
Well,
know,
we
like,
get a discard on the Buhart as well.
yeah, we should get more these cards, I'm pretty certain. Or we deny everything. Maybe.
Then I don't think it's winning.
Maybe just leader, Buhurt, I don't know.
Lemon is
Definitely
pushing for
needed
the
to
line
find your
here.
3 golds instead. Although I don't know. Like, discarding is what brings it closer. A little bit closer.
I think you just take this turn. Even you can like load the turtle. But you kinda just take it. Not that bad.
Ooh. Another one.
Okay.
We like
And the Bjorn gets the kill?
Yeah, I guess we're clashing.
But then you don't have like that many bloodthirst to kill to get the abortage part. Okay.
There we go. That's how we
Some
clash.
strange lines here.
Some
Don't
roping
click the
as
Justiana.
well.
No! No!
It's fine, it was planned.
I don't think it's fine.
I don't know. Let's go. It was
like
planned.
now Shoop 13 damage is pretty huge. I think full tilt is tilting. Is full tilting.
Good Gwent card. Bestest.
Okay. Also, that's like a free Vilgefortz without units on there.
Yeah, that's something I was about to say before the action happened, that like this sabotage drawing the unit is kinda not achieving much.
I think kinda calculated now. The Vilgefortz is like 11, the truffle is another 11, 12 to 7.
Can you stick 3 units? I guess, yeah, this is a single target, so with the immune and 2 units in 1 turn.
So the truffle is like a 12 actually.
What I see is not on any maps.
Man, what a funny game.
You play the Vilgefort.
So you
No,
get-
play the
I
Vilgefort
shall
first.
not repeat Emir's mistakes.
Okay. And
Okay,
It's a
this is an
tie.
11-point Vilgefort.
No, it's not a tie.
It's
I'm
not
too
a
bad.
tie. We go again, but not replaying this match.
Lemon
Man.
was actually kinda throwing by like playing the Calvit before the Vilgeforts.
Yeah.
Because he plays into the ship.
Yep.
But like that was a really nice line from Lemon. He was like in a hopeless position that actually got through it.
Yeah.
Pretty nice plays. Pretty nice discards. You love to see it.
Yeah, tactical Henry. All makes sense now. He was just fine-tuning it to a 1-point victory.
He just didn't need the goals.
Okay, so we're not getting a fast 3-0. There were attempts to, but in the end it was just a masterpiece. And kinda unexpected still. Yeah, I know that this card against pirates denying them all the armor, denying them like value from removal is good, but like yeah, it ended up 1 point.
You need to have in mind that Lemon actually got out of round 1 because of the rain didn't hit the unit next to the protector.
That also was the calculated risk.
Yeah. It's not a high roll if you call it.
Yep. Because the Smash It Raffle line, oh well. Maybe Lydia is not playing for the same amount of points, and although okay, your line was also playing Calvit in round 2, so the hand would have been better.
It wasn't actually playing Calvit. Unless you play the... I mean, unless you leader in round 1. Doesn't matter which card you play. You are not playing Calvit otherwise without the leader. Okay, we get the Wolf against the Pirates. So, Syndicate Pirates and Skellige's Pirates.
Well, you need to dig deep into the leader ability to find the pirates here, but makes sense.
I mean, it's called Pirates Cove.
Yeah, I know. That's
How
what.
can
That's
be?
what. I'm just scanning every card. Even the locations don't have ships on them. I don't know. I have
You
questions.
can just call it a pirate deck. Like, why not?
Yeah.
It's not gangs. It's not like. It's just pirates.
Yeah. We need CDPR to return to like... okay, there is double Eventide Plunder. It has something similar to... as in similar, a literal ship on it, so makes sense. A pirate
That's a
deck.
potential of like 4 pirates. 2 from leader and 2 from blunders.
Broken.
Okay, let's focus on the game now.
Yeah, there is Hunter, there is the Tight Cloak Hideaway, which is a potential card you can play in Pirate's Cove.
Best commodity in town, I swear
There is a trial to get a bulling, the strings, and it's actually working. So the thing that makes this hard for Wolf is your tags never stick.
Yeah, in this round they seem to be sticking, but later on, when when it actually matters for the final big play, and to be fair, yeah, even here the drill is sticking and the spender is coming from a leader. The Mutant Maker, not so much.
Still, you are not making much value of 2 tags. Okay. This can stick though.
Shield continues to generate some extra armor on 2 out of 3 armor relevant units, which is pretty nice.
We till not the soil, we sow not the
Bam bam.
seeds.
It's a better Justiana than the previous one.
Yeah, for sure. Anything is better than like a 3-point Justiana.
No, she brought the she tried to bring the wolves home, so.
Okay, she got the wolves home.
But in the end, the ship kinda brought the
3
wolves
damage
back.
plus the 2. Okay, losing on even here.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I don't know how I feel about this. Like, he could still have played the Novigrad, maybe early, but then Blaze into Heatwave. That's
Okay, so tilt
a bit
10
strange,
to 5
I guess.
already. So basically everything in a relevant card has been utilized. It's nice when your opponent needs tags and needs units on board. Like you can create bloodthirst. Just play your abordages. No pressure.
Terror is missing though, so not getting much value on it. Okay, this is getting Heatwave.
Yeah. How much bleeding is too much bleeding? Like at the moment you still might want to utilize the ship into the reses.
You want to bleed, but like at some point your short round is worse. If Lemon still has the Sigi or the Jack.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you manage to make it so that your opponent's carrying over the Jack, the auto leader is probably gone at some point. Okay, we're going bank.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, the greatest.
Just to stop the armor generation, but there is another ship. And armor generation in Freya, I mean.
You can even start with the troll, get a ship, like, it's doable. Put down in hand first, okay.
Yeah, this was a nice ship to have, like, in hand. Okay, bleeding, I guess, sets up it for Junior anyway. So you cannot really guaranteed remove it. It's just that with armor it might have been a bit better than the ship that you high roll from troll there. Bam 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 bam. Your tags are allowed to survive. Feels great.
Not killing the bloody good friends I find weird.
I guess
why
it's
didn't
considered
you
a
tell?
carry. Okay, we do get the longship yoink.
Okay.
But yeah, you just complicate things for yourself. But I guess leader ability at the moment is considered a carryover. That's possible explanation.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. This is...
No, we're going back into... Okay, I'll kill your tags.
Like actually the pirates deck full tilt is playing is not that much on I will kill your tags.
Oh, his digits dropped off.
It has
I
like
almost saw him back
more point slam points.
Yeah, and I talked about the phrase blessing, but at the same time, when you see the leader ability, like there is definitely potential to do more of I kill your tags that he decided not to perform here. There is no way he is leaving the round without playing troll. Okay, maybe if he was expecting ship as we see, there is no ship.
Well, that kinda made sense earlier.
This is nice card to create.
Okay. Now, do you play the Sigi and 10? Or what do you play as Lemon now? You can get the leader and the vendor would be enough.
Yeah, I don't think he's traveling out of this round with the ability. I'm gonna drop it one way or another.
He could play the Jack alone, or he could play the Sigi alone.
And now,
Okay,
time to settle
decides
things.
to play the Sigi. Don't think you are playing the Junior here. You don't have to play the Junior. Just
So,
yeah, the Hound
goes for
and
the dogs and
not the best collusion.
yeah, especially.
Okay, it's not the best by any means. Like the Sigi was going to be worse in the shorter round.
Yep.
I don't think you play here as both. Maybe he thinks last cards are like Junior and Jack. So it makes sense to play, but yeah, I like this pass.
Yeah. Got one big card.
Nothing really left for Lemon. Like, still has the Junior and Jack and the King of Figures, but don't think it's enough. But I said that last game and Lemon won.
Yeah. This time though.
This time against the combos, I think
harder,
it's harder.
Especially like okay, this is not the juiced up Terror of the Seas, but the other two.
We'll still get some
yeah,
more
it will, especially if like you cannot control Justiana, so the tokens will be most likely red.
Lemon missed the Junior here, but like the Junior was going to get some armor.
So that's 11 total. You have 6 from Reno, but yeah, nothing to really make it easy to clean both of them.
Do a lot of things here.
So goes for Compasito.
Kinda robbing too much, but he already knows the cards.
Yeah. Okay. He kinda knows, but he was like choosing the placement. Loses second leader ability most likely.
Actually, nice.
No, okay. I was concerned that the second will fly. Not like it of utmost importance. But
I guess this is a caster rope.
Yeah. Okay, little bird flies out.
Oh,
Some
so
points.
the Junior is in deck, so we don't break the little bird.
Yeah, he kept
Junior
it
is
there.
really
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. It's strategic. The humans without tax don't care about them. This, on the other hand, very important.
Okay, nice kill.
Okay, another hit of armor for the 3
Also-
relevant units. Very close on the board. But golds versus bronzes. 1 leader ability, Cataclysm.
Sure as
Get the
night,
Bjorn.
bears haunt the seas.
Yeah, Terror of the
Pretty
Seas.
nice.
Okay, it's not getting the full value, but it's getting value. So you just use Tiana.
Full value is not that important here, I guess. The Justiana now.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty nice.
This is not particularly close. I don't think Lemon has another
This
play.
and kinda expected. It's hard to play Kovas against pirates.
Yeah.
Like a nightmare for Cove.
Well done by Full
it's
Tilt,
GG.
getting the last win with his pirates. He said yesterday that he was disappointed that we are not casting him, but today he showcased it in the final. So hope you guys enjoyed it. The cast, the plays, the suspense created by Lemon here.
Lemon, yeah. So GG's for Lemon and Full Tilt. I'm kinda disappointed that Full Tilt got a win with the Pirates finally.
Oh, he gets a lot of them on ladder most likely, and just in the tournament it was unfortunate. But he also got wins with the Pirates yesterday and today,
Yeah.
so he is an established Pirate player. So yeah, thanks for joining on the
having me.
cast as well. And yeah, respect to Matol for giving us another nice weekend of Gwent. The other one is coming in the, I think, last weekend of the month. I don't know about the participants. If Matol will leak it in chat in 10 minutes, that would be nice.
It would be nicer if he leaks it to me before leaking it into chat.
Yeah. Okay, so let's show the ban screen well, not the ban, but the Full Tilt win screen properly. There we go. Any plans on streams or not streams or anything to announce, to promote, !Karim in chat to get the Karim channel, but usually most of you should be there.
No one watches Karim's channel anyways.
Yeah, they're just afraid for some reason, but they're already following most likely. So, anything else? But yeah, I guess in 10 minutes they can...
Okay.
Matol can !Karim when he hears this. But yeah, if you plan to stream, would be nice to
Might
see.
stream, it's actually fine. We'll need to eat something first.
Yeah. Okay. If I see you live, I'll host after. But if you take 2 hours, I don't think.
No, I like Gwent is easy. It's easy to make lunch while playing Gwent.
Okay.
I don't even think about going Gwent while playing. So it doesn't matter.
Okay. But thanks for joining. I'm gonna let you go. Bye bye.
Bye.
So that was another weekend of Gwent. Hope you guys enjoyed. Casters being players, players being players, military being well in the tournament, pirates being OP. Some interesting decks, some interesting plays. If you missed any of them, they're gonna be on YouTube. Huge thanks for everyone watching. Huge thanks to Pifich for the raid today as well. Всем спасибо, что смотрели. Надеюсь, турнир понравился. Достаточно интересных колод было, достаточно интересных плеев было, или неожиданных, не знаю, как их назвать. So yeah, a few interesting things happened, some maybe curious plays as well, but how would you have a Gwent tournament without them? Thank you, Nan, Lilith, Lemon, everyone who's been playing, Karim for joining yesterday and today, Matol for running all of this. Also thank you everyone who sent some donations to help with the funding of the tournament. If you want to, go to Matol's channel, find a donation link there, the Stream Elements one, or ask in Discord. Sure, he is funding it all on his own. We are here just to cast. So, you know, if you can support and see more tournaments. As of now, well, I still have 10 minutes to wait for the footage to catch up since we were on 10-minute delay. A few events to promote, exclamation mark Lilith for the tournament next weekend, open to anyone, so you can play. You. Так что да, турнир от Лилит будет в следующую субботу. Один день проходит, так что присоединяйтесь, всем можно быть участниками. Можно против про-котлет поиграть. Обычно несколько участвуют в каждом турнире. And yeah, the second part is upcoming winner takes all tournament. Tournaments starting from January 25th, 26th now, but 2 each month. And then it might be the end of Gwent, nobody knows. If only we have a big sponsor, then we can run more tournaments. What else? Well, yeah, as I said, go follow Karim. Go join Matol's Discord to keep up to date with all the action. Karim is actually going live, so I'll send you there when we are finished with the delay. And yeah, enjoy Gwent. There is some more action happening recently, some familiar faces returning to Gwent, so and also people who were sticking to Gwent for the past year and a half still continuing streaming, so it's always appreciated if you join in, if you're chatting. The game is still good whatever the Balance Council gives you as a feeling. There are new players occasionally coming, there are old players coming back, so it's fine if you are burned out of it, but it's also fine to enjoy it occasionally. But it would be goodbye from me. Gonna send you to Karimski and see ya sometime next week during the European evenings. Might stream some ladder. So, yeah. Спасибо, что смотрели. На следующей неделе будет пара стримов. Заходите, скорее всего, будет просто ладер. А сегодня поздравляем Тилта с победой в турнире. $100 заработал себе. So yeah, congratulations to Full Tilt on the victory. $100 was the prize pool. And see ya later.